Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side quarterfinal round matchup between Nathan Wood and myself, Arriagada, and we are already 3 games into the match. Nathan ran out the first rack and won the last 2 for a 3-game streak, and I'm down by 3. We're both racing to 6. It says 6-5 there, but we're both racing to 6. And it's my turn at the table. So I'm gonna go shoot. Oh, it's not just, oh man. Oh, I know why. Is that it? Yeah, there we go, okay. I couldn't figure out what was wrong with my computer, but now I figured it out. All right, so it's 3-0. I'm down by 3, my turn to shoot, and I'm in danger because Nathan is on a roll, man. He's won 2 tournaments this week, playing flawless so far, except for the last miss that he had there. Very tough opponent, and I've been on the downside. I haven't really been feeling really good about my game for the last week, so I'm just getting back in the table because playoffs are coming up, and I'm doing my best to deal with everything mentally and all that stuff. It's a rough start to this match. We'll see if I can turn it around. Down 3-0. My turn to shoot. Well, that's just the way my day is going so far. I didn't warm up today. I should start this timer. I didn't warm up today, so I played a cold match, and I did okay in that cold match. And now I'm playing in a tough match, and I'm not warmed up at all. Plus, I've been sitting for like 45 minutes since the last match. You finished your match? You won? What was the score?
5-2, 5-3, 5-3.
That's an A-side match, right?
No.
B-side. So it would have been a 4. 5. Oh, that wasn't even assigned. Okay. Okay, so now you're good. Yeah, you're waiting for the winner of... There's a long wait. So Dennis Wong is waiting for the winner of Jose and Curtis, or the loser of Jose and Curtis. And then whoever loses there will play against Dennis, then they play you after that. So you got like a good hour wait.
Ian?
Ian lost already.
Okay. Okay, so Dennis.
Dennis waiting for the loser of Jose and Curtis.
Okay.
And then you play the winner of that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. All right, I'll be back. Did I officially set up my bracket here on this challenge? No, I didn't. So we're on the TV table. We're both racing to 6. All right, I'll be back. I didn't see what happened, but I caught a lucky break on that one. Double lucky break because he left me the shot on the 11 ball, so that gave me a chance to get out. 3-1. I guess I can update this here on the thing too. Shows the updated live bracket there. Massive break, huge break. It's gonna be a quick rack on this one, especially because he's a quick shooter too. Dwayne Sherman, what's up? He says he gave you one. Yeah, he gave me an opportunity there. It's not often that he does that, especially lately because he's been playing such solid pool, man. But I'll take a chance when I can get one, and I'll always try to do my best when I'm at the table. Though I haven't really been playing very good today, but nothing I can do about it because I didn't warm up, and I should have known better. But he's playing pretty robotic, man. He's just reacting to the table and just going through the motion. Now he's slowing down, which is important because it's the finish. But if you watch his style of play, he's playing with lots of confidence, man. Doesn't take too long to shoot, making all the right decisions, and barely really missing, even though he just missed there. Yeah, and he's gonna scratch. Just trying a little bit too hard for that 6 ball there. I'll be back. Just not playing good today, man. But like I said, I haven't warmed up, so I don't expect too much from a game at the moment. And well, if I end up losing this game, it's actually okay because it'll give me a chance to go battle on the B side a little bit more focused. Right now, I'm not playing very focused. 4-1. There was no reason for me to turn that table over there. Like, I don't know why I did it. Just shooting a little bit too fast. I think it's because like his pace is running so fast. He's just shooting, and it's almost like I'm compelled to do the same. And I gotta change that mentality because I'm not a fast player. I'm usually a more methodical. I'll be back.
You got me caught up playing your speed, that's all. So much of the fast, right? So then I started playing fast, so I'm taking away that too. So I started playing all that from but that's why I'm saying when I'm playing slow, usually I'm playing perfect. And then I'm actually fast as well. I'm not worried about it. I know that I haven't really warmed up. It's little things. Yeah, that's what I need to do. But like, I don't have the speed because I don't know what. And the only reason I'm on my first match sometimes is he gave me a chance. A lot of the racks that we played were like back and forth like 4 times each, right? So I just got to have them all up. That's the difference when I'm warmed up, when I have nice rhythm, nice rhythm. I'm not ready.
Oh man, 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 oh man. I probably got hit for copyrights already. Yeah, like 90%. It won't show it right there. I can almost guarantee that I got hit for copyrights. I totally forgot about it. That's not saying I'm not focusing. Everything in my mind is going everywhere. Once I get over this match, just read it and restart it. This is still going. Well, you might as well just start it. Oh, there.
Too late now, man.
Yeah, even my breaks are not good right now. I'm just not into the match. And only because like I'm just not ready to play right now. I shouldn't have played today even. The only reason I play is because of the playoffs, but I'm okay. Whatever happens, happens. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I've gone through the B side before.
Who did?
5-1? 5-1? Curtis. Oh, that was over here. You ready to go again? You need a smoke? You play him next.
No, it's,
oh, wait. No, you don't. You play Richard Gooch. Race to 5. And you play Jose. And...
It's 5-4.
5-4, yeah. We'll assign them to this table. These guys are race to 5. We'll assign them to that table. Okay, and this is all going on. Another thing too about today. So I'm streaming. I'm trying to set up the stream, trying to calibrate my cameras, have an 8, barely slept, and I'm also running the tournament today, which the last 2 Sundays I was a little bit spoiled because the owner of the hangar was running the tournament, which allowed me to focus more on my stream work. And when I was playing, it allowed me to focus on playing. But right now I'm doing everything, so it's kind of like a little bit too much on my plate almost. All right, so all those matches are going. Everybody's waiting there, and it's my turn at the table. I'll be back. I'll figure it out somehow. Win or lose, try my best. Trying not to get frustrated, man, but the table, like, just not working with me. And it's not really the table, it's just that I haven't warmed up, so my speed's off, my angles are off, I'm having a little bit of confidence issues.
5-5. Doesn't matter which table, I just marked it as table 5. You can play at any table you want.
Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps it was a bad day to play pool today. But I felt like it was the last time to get some competition in before the playoffs. And I wanted to be battle ready, even though I'm not really technically battle ready right now. But I wanted to be. So that's why I played today. But I've been having a rough go with pool for a few days since I won the Sunday Open back in March 31st. Good shot, Nathan. I'll be back. Anything that I can possibly do wrong on the table is going the way it's going. Like there, I was trying to bump the one ball over for the corner pocket. Instead, it goes to the bottom rail. Like, and then I was going to draw it back to avoid it, but then I was like, well, you know, you can just trust the cue ball and roll it forward a little bit. You'll be okay. And instead, I got a bad shot on that one ball. And then I played a bank, which really I didn't do very well on that bank, but it is what it is, like I said. Oh, man. No shot. All right, I'll be back. I had to do something, man. The only thing I can think of was trying to cover that 8 ball up and hope for the best on the breakout. But, you know, the way he's playing, man, not too many chances, like I said. Good finish. 5-1, he's on the hill. I've never been in this kind of trouble for a while, but, you know, it is what it is. It's playoff time. Everybody's in gear. They've all been practicing, playing lots of tournaments. They're all playing really well right now at this time of year. And if you're not playing very good, well, that's what's going to happen. Which right now I'm not. One thing I'm going to say, though, is that I want to feel bad about the fact that I'm not playing good, but at the same time, like, I understand that I didn't warm up. So the part of me that feels bad wants to say, like, sorry, guys, for, you know, putting you guys through me playing so bad. But then the other side of me is like, you know, whatever, man. You know, it is what it is. So I don't know. I just don't feel good right now, but I know it's all because I haven't warmed up. So I'm just going to do my best to keep trying to shoot, and hopefully things will turn around at some point. Oh, and not to mention I had food waiting for me. I forgot about it. It's getting cold. Not sure what he did there, but it looked like it was a perfect shot. Oh, I gotta wait for it to play from the beginning. And he just avoided a scratch P and got perfect on the 2, man. The complete opposite luck than mine. Oh, that was a nice shot, Nathan. I don't mind losing to a guy that's playing good like that. That was a beautiful breakout, man. I shouldn't have taken a bite off my food. I'm chewing as I'm at the table, and yeah, not good. That's good, Nathan. That's good. Good shooting, man.
We'll be warmed up later. Ryan back.
I don't even want to play you no more. I'm scared. I'm going to drop down to Vegas next year so I can stay away from you. 6-1. All right, so we'll get that other match going. It is what it is. I'm not going to be upset about it. I didn't play very good. I haven't warmed up. Now I get to eat my food, and that's all good. 6-1. I haven't lost that bad in a long time. It's all right, though. As long as I understand the reason why, then I'm all good. Oh, now I got to play Sean Jameson. Man, like, I just want to have a breather. And Jordan's waiting for the loser of match 10, which is Hanyu and Brian Kenishuk. They're still playing. Hanyu's at 5. I'll turn the camera over to them. I want to eat before I play my match. I'm not, like, everything about my game right now is not very good. And only because I haven't done anything that I needed to do so far, which is warm up, eat my food, get the camera and the stream all set up. I got that finally set up now. Just not a good momentum for me. And it's not, like, I'm not really trying to make excuses. I just want you guys to understand that there's reasons behind why I'm not playing as good as I should be. Most people got here, way earlier than noon to warm up and stuff. I got here at 12:20. So, and I got here, I ran the tournament, I set everything up for the tournament, and that got going by 20 after 1. No warm-ups, play one match, then waited 45 minutes to play another match, and whatever, man. It is what it is. This is Hanyu and Brian Kenishuk, and I think Brian is on 2 or 3. So we'll put the names here. We'll put Hanyu on the left. And we'll put Brian on the right. And it's 7-5 race. And Hanyu's on 5. I'm going to assume that Brian's on at least 2 because I don't see his point on 1. but it might be 3. Benefit of the doubt, I'll put him on 3. All right, and we'll stop this timer, reset it, wait for the next match to get that going. Horrible pool playing so far, man. But trust me, guys, like if I'm warmed up, it's a different game. I'm not warmed up. Don't judge me yet. Just understand. You may be right, may be crazy. All right, I'm gonna take a little walk to see what their score, what Brian's score is, so I can update it properly. And I'm gonna try to finish my meal so I can get into my match right away. All right, so the score is 5-4. On you is in the lead. Brian Kennestuck on the hill. A chance to win this game here, too. Sending Hanyu to the B side is not a good thing for any of us, especially the ones that are on the B side like me.
With that last ball, did you bank it? Oh, yeah.
Part of me thought it's against the will.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
Commentators battle, me and Sean Jameson going toe-to-toe. Race to 5 on the B side. Sean Jameson was my co-commentator in the early years of Q Sports Live here in Manitoba. And a good friend. Should be a good battle. Plays a pretty good game himself. I'm ambidextrous, he's ambidextrous, so it kind of allows for both of us to play a different style of play that you guys usually see. But we're going to get this going right now. You play right now, too, against Jordan.
He was a 5, so 6-4. Yep. You can play him on table 7 or table 10 or 9, whichever you want. I'm going to play Sean here. I stopped the cue balls going to the balls up. Just the way I've been playing today, man. I didn't warm up, so like take your time. Played one match. I won 6-1, and every rack was like 4 turns each. Yeah. And then I sat for 45 minutes and played. Yeah, getting everything set up. No rhythm. Yeah.
Comeback hit on this, says Robert Morgan. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm a little rough around the edges today. Not playing solid pool. All right. We'll start the clock now. Yeah, fresh clock. Let's go. Well, it's race to 5, and I didn't set up the names. I got to do that right now, too. 5. So I technically broke first, but Sean Jameson got the break because I miscued. So he'll have 2 breaks in a row. And looks like he came up dry. So I still get a chance to maybe capitalize off my break here. But I'm still trying to eat. I'm not warmed up. I'm just going to try to go through the motion. Hopefully the motions will get me to where I need to get to.
I was worried because like I yeah. It's so crucial too, like it's just below, right? It's crucial goal that I know for a fact that fucking go, bro. Go goal. Now, goal 28. Yeah.
Well, I got on the board anyway. Let's see what Sean's Fargo is. 577. Okay. All right, my turn to shoot. Fargo rates are up.
I didn't want to move that 10 ball. Oh. I always use my turtle because it's favorite, smaller tip, right?
But this one jumps like yeah. Yeah. I never used the BK Rush jumper, but I used it there, and like it jumps so quick, so easy, effortless. I always use my Gordo Black jump break or my Gordo Black jumper because to me that's something special. Not only that, but it's also a smaller diameter on the tip, right? So like the average jump cue will have like a 13 millimeter tip, 12.9 millimeter tip. Mine is like, oh man, it's got to be like 11 millimeter or something like that. It's pretty small. It almost reminds me of a snooker cue, but it's slightly bigger than a snooker cue. Most snooker cues, the highest to go to is 10 and a half or 10.5. So it's just slightly bigger than a snooker cue, which allows me to be able to jump into the ball better, especially when they're close to each other, and that's why I lean on it. Oh, what happened to the clock? Stopped. There we go. I'm not sure how the clock stopped, but it stopped there for a few minutes. It should be a good battle. I'd say like a 75 to 85% chance that it's going to end up being a hill-hill matchup. You know, somebody coming up to ask me about the bracket. You are up here. You play against Nathan. You guys can start your match if you want to, and then you can switch over to this table after we're done, or just wait till we're done. We're just in the first, this is second rack. Yeah. Well, we're short race to 5, right? So, yeah, but you can start. You can start. They'll assign their match. Nathan goes to 6. Brian goes to 5. We'll put them on table 10. Say table 10. Had a 1, and I get my break again. All right. Hopefully this break will be better than the last one. Did I tie it up here at 1 on the scoreboard? No. It's 1-1. Second ball break. If you hit the right spot, I couldn't do much for shape on the 8 ball, and I got myself in that 50-50 line where you can maybe scratch. So then I just play a lot of right hand spin, top spin to thin out the shot a bit. Or not thin out the shot, but widen the shot and thin out the angle. And that made up for that bad positional shot. Nice shooting, says Mike Cornelison. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I've been having a rough day today, so I'm not playing good pool, even though it looked like I was playing good pool there. But it's not that I'm not playing good pool. It's just that I haven't warmed up. I didn't do a warm-up session like everybody else did. Usually I like to come in an hour before the tournament starts or 2 hours before so I can get ready. I didn't do that. And then my first match was like an iffy one because I played a lot of back and forth shots. And then the second match, I waited for a while to play, and then Nathan just came off a match, and he was playing hot, man. He didn't really give me many chances. So then he kind of affected me a little bit mentally at the table. And then on this one here, like I was going to hold off on playing this one, but I said, you know what, like you can't sit there and like be worried about what's going to happen or whatever, win or lose. You just have to go and play. So then I decided to just play this match now, and I'm trying not to think too much. I'm not trying to get too involved in the game, just trying to understand that I'm here to get some good practice, right? But that's the main goal, is to get myself ready for playoffs. And sometimes it's not necessarily going out there to win a tournament that makes you ready for a playoff. Sometimes it's learning how to deal with things not going your way, because sometimes in playoffs you think everything's going to be perfect, and then every now and then the table is not that way. So, and then if it doesn't work out perfect like you always want it to, then you get worked up mentally and it just shuts you down. So there's different ways that you can warm up for the playoffs. For me, I'm trying to warm up in a way where I'm trying to slow down on the game, where I can see the game better, but mainly I'm trying to work on my mentality, because I've been pretty hard on myself for like a week and a half. So much so that I was going to quit pool a few days ago, right? And I can't, obviously, because I love pool and I do pool, but I don't know, it's been overwhelming, right? So working on mentality is where I'm at right now, and hopefully my game will come along and end up waking up because of me doing the right things mentally, like I've been trying to. The losses, when I'm taking a loss on a rack, I'm not letting it work me so much. When I'm making a mistake at the table and my opponent wins, I'm learning to accept, that I had my opportunity and I didn't capitalize, so it's all right. I got to accept it. Just different ways that you look at things mentally in order for you to be better competitively at the table. Some advice there for you guys if you're going into playoffs. David Burbo, how you doing? Robert Morgan says, well played under the stress of running it, streaming it, and playing it. Props to the mental strength. Yeah, and that's the way I'm looking at it, right? Is because I know, like, when I go play in the playoffs, I'll just be playing, right? So then, like, my focus level should be way better, right? And so I understand that there's a lot of things going on. And normally, like a few years ago, I wouldn't understand that. It would just bring me down and I would just collapse, right? But now I have a better understanding of the things that I go through mentally because I'm always working on mentality, and it gets a little bit easier every time.
It works for them. That works. Yeah. You're great.
Well, yeah, but it like wasn't being there. Yeah, stop. You won't dropping or anything. Oh, it's getting the decision I made too is that when I said like I hit it a little bit harder than it is. Yeah, that first time I'm going to try to put the perfect base.
That was a nice little finish on that one. If you guys like that finish, give me a like. I think I earned it. I had a couple of different thoughts going through my mind, but I think I played it the right way. Well, obviously, I played it the right way because I got the finish. I'll be back. This is going to feel the shot going in. Yeah. Well, the biggest reason why I missed is try not to move your ball too much, right? A bit of an ambitious shot there. But like the way I was looking at it is that if I make that 12 ball and I get on the 11 ball or the 15 ball, which originally I was trying to shape up for the 15 ball, then all I have to do is come down table, and then everything else was kind of right there for the finish. And now I can see like half of the 14 ball, but then I thought to myself, like, if I can't make it or something goes wrong with that shot, I'm going to leave him wide open table. And I didn't want to do that. But at the end, that's what ended up happening anyway. Starting to warm up, though, mentally and also with my stroke. Slowly coming together. Hopefully it's not in vain, though. Hopefully. Don Morey, how you doing? Edgar Duguay. Anthony Rego. Eddie Giroux. Giroux, is that how you say your last name? Welcome to the stream. Patricia Filion. Dave Connery. Chaz Johnson. Welcome, guys. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. It's Sunday afternoon here in Winnipeg. We're now at 4:30 p.m. It is 14 degrees Celsius, so it's a beautiful day out there. And I think the only reason why we're all here playing pool right now is just because of the playoffs, because it's so beautiful out that I'm pretty sure all of us want to just go home and have a barbecue right now. Barbecue season is in full effect now. Although they're calling for snow on Thursday, so I don't know. Maybe not yet. Traditional for the Winnipeg Jets, whenever they make the playoffs, they have the Winnipeg whiteout, and what the whiteout is supposed to represent is like this massive, crazy white storm that, you know, it's dangerous, right? And that's what it's supposed to do. So every year, whenever the Jets get into the playoffs, the weather seems to stick around for longer, right? Usually middle of May, you're still kind of feeling some of the cold weather here in Winnipeg if they make it that far. Oh, Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty. Oh, I gotta eat my food too. I forgot about it. Be strong, buddy, says Robert Griffith. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. Robert Morgan says, I used to shoot lights out years ago and then got into running tournaments and playing and realized really fast the toll it takes, but it bettered my game at the same time. I learned a lesson. I tell a lot. You can't win them all. Yeah, and so that's kind of important when you're, you know, running tournaments and stuff, is that you have to be aware that, like, there's a lot of things going on and you're going to make mistakes and you're going to get distracted. And I think what matters is how you recompose or how you reset in those situations, right? And if you do a good job at it, then usually you can find a way to keep winning. But never guarantee that you're always going to win, that's for sure. It's always something that you have to earn, and there's always going to be times where you're going to lose. But when you're doing multitasking, running a tournament, streaming, and shooting, it just becomes a little bit extra, right? But you're right. The more that you do it, the better your game kind of becomes, because then in those moments where you're not doing any of that stuff, you're feeling a lot stronger at the table, more focused at the table, and it's just a really good thing. So yeah, you're right, man. And I think that's the reason why, like, I don't mind those stressful moments when things aren't going very good at the table and I'm doing all of it, because I understand, like, I'm doing all of it, right? So I know, like, if I wasn't, I'd be a little bit more focused. And that kind of, that thought alone, that thought process there is what helps me to reset mentally when things are going a little wild, when I'm kind of all in on the day like today. I wasn't supposed to hit that 3-ball. Bad little mistake there. I think, and it wasn't like really something that couldn't have been prevented, because I just didn't focus on where I wanted the cue ball to go. I just figured as long as I draw was on bottom left, so it would go that way, and I ended up running into that 3-ball. And then I thought about going forward, but I didn't want to get trapped on that 8-ball, so that's why I didn't go forward, right? I tried a good kick shot also, or good shape shot earlier, and I didn't get it, so then I just played smart. It's just, that's how I'm trying to find my game, right? Is just making sure that I'm making good decisions and that I'm 100% confident when I'm shooting the shots. A little butter. I know I should have said better, but I was saying butter intentionally. I left him pretty stuck. The idea was there to have the 15 ball block the direct rail kick for the 3 ball, leaving him no choice but to go long rail. Now, if he hits it, you know, there's still a chance I might get a shot. And if he doesn't get a hit the ball, then I get what I wanted, which was a ball in hand for the finish on this rack. But I left him in that really tough spot where like he has no choice but to go down rail and back up. It might actually be better to go off like 2, 3 rails, or yeah, 3 rails minimum to get up there, or 3 rails period, I should say, to get up there. I left him pretty good against that 15, but the 15 was supposed to roll even forward, more forward, just to take away all sort of kick shots and leave him only the bottom rail on the right side of the table. So I gave him a little bit more than I wanted to. He's trying to see if he can somehow capitalize off that little bit extra that I gave him. Barry's asking me if I'm streaming today. Did I get the copyright thing already? Is that what happened? No, no copyright issues. Okay. I had to check because I had some music going earlier, and then the copyright AI software is just getting a little out of hand lately. Beautiful hit. And I figured even if he hit it, he might give me a chance, so that worked out okay. Nice hit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the hill. Yeah, see, so when you do safety play, like there's a lot of different factors that have to go into a safety. And so the way I was looking at my table there, I was thinking like I can try to bank this ball hard or try to get that 15 ball moving, right? So that way it opens up my table just a bit more. But then I said to myself, like I looked at the table and I said, well, if I just roll up to this 15 and get that 15 to bounce a little bit, maybe I can take away that edge where you would have that easy kick off the left side rail on the 3 ball. And I figured if I can just do that, you know, then now I'm forcing him to go down rail, try to do like a 2-3 rail kick. If he hits it, I get a shot. If he doesn't hit it, I get a ball in hand. So when you play safeties, you have to be making sure that it's something that's going to give you an advantage in the long run. That's going to force your opponent to do either something that you want him to do, like break out your ball, right? Or open up a cluster, or force him into a situation where like he's got no choice but to try to hit his ball, and then, you know, you get the ball in hand and you're good to go. He's just on a wash and break. And I was eating, but my food is frozen, so no good. Waste of food. Waste of food, man. It's kind of the story of my life whenever I'm doing everything on a Sunday. Don't get a chance to enjoy the pool, don't get a chance to enjoy my food. And then I feel guilty that I didn't commentate enough on the stream afterwards. So I'll have to do my best to just like let go of all of that and just focus on that I'm here trying to get warmed up for the playoffs. Alex Caprati, welcome to the stream. Frank Lapping, Scott Callantine, welcome to the stream. Kath the Secrets, how you doing? Says, hi y'all, good luck, Rod. Thank you. I'm feeling a little better now. Like I didn't feel good on my last match. I wasn't warmed up at all, and I wasn't stroking well. But now I feel a little bit better, you know. And it's been a few racks, but hopefully it's something that will move forward. And one of the things that kind of helped, I guess, was going to the B side, because being on the A side, like it's almost like you can get away with things, right? And when you're on the B side, like you can't get away with things, so you have to bear down more. And I think maybe that's a good thing for me today. We'll see. We'll see, man. Time will tell as the day goes on, and if I even make it past this match, because right now it's a B-side elimination match, and even though the score is 4-1, I know better. You got to shut down when you get your chance, or else you're going to pay the price. Nikki Vega, how you doing? Christian Aliando Pogatora, welcome to the stream. Mark Gray, Robbie Hall. Did I say hi to Tanya Hoffman? How you doing, Tanya Hoffman? Sean Yee, what's happening, man? Al Shaw, Anthony Scott Casagrande, Matt Aslin, Chuck Dugan, Michael Phillips, Travis Bird, what's up, man? Says, hey, how you doing, man? Edson Stewart, Alan Yunker, welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. If you were on YouTube and I haven't had a chance to say hi to you yet, all you gotta do is just say hi on the comments, and I'll know you're watching the stream, because it never tells me who's all in the stream. Meth had removed his comments. Okay, that's good. Thank you for being respectful. I appreciate that. Or maybe it was Matty Boy that did that. Dion Anderson says, that was a nice out, Rod. Thank you. Cardinal wants to know, is this live? Yes, it is. And Brian Sterling, how you doing? Says, yes, it is. It's 100% live. No special effects. I made a ball off the break. You know, I get a chance to get going on this rack. And as I was saying earlier, so like Sean and I used to do the QUESPORTS live back in 2018 and 2019, just before COVID. He used to be one of my co-commentators, and man, he was good times. Every time we got together, like he complimented my style, I complimented his style. We just blend in really well, and he's fairly knowledgeable too, you know. So like great commentator to have, but. As life is, you know, he's got his own business, he's an electrician, and life gets busy, especially for electricians, right? And especially around this time of year, so it's been tough to get him out of retirement because he's got his own thing going. Plus he's got, you know, a daughter and spends time with her every second weekend, so tough to get him out here and to come on and stream all the time. But I wanna try to become successful enough where I can afford to pay him a wage, because to me, he's worth the wage. He's worth the wage, man. He's a good commentator. But we used to have commentators challenges. Usually me and Andy Campa or Sean, at the end of a tournament, we'd always have the commentators challenge. And so whatever game they were playing, if it was snooker, 8-ball, 10-ball, whatever it was, we would just play a race of whatever on that, and whatever table they were playing on, that's what we play on. But we do it all the time because it was our way to get our fix of playing from just sitting there and doing the stream all day, right? And it was a lot of fun. So we used to have these commentator challenges. And one time we had a commentator challenge through COVID in my garage, because I rented a table from Active Pool League for a while, and we were having a commentator's challenge from there. And I think the one that we had then, it was like rotation. So like the winner got to pick the game that they got to play. It was either 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball, and it made it quite interesting, actually. But I miss those days of the commentators challenge, man. It was always fun. Always fun. And I miss the days of working with these guys, with both Sean and Andy Kempa, and same with Corbin Fowler. But I get to play or shoot. I get to commentate with Corbin Fowler once in a while whenever I go to Bourbon, right? So we still kind of work together here and there. Great guy too. I enjoy working with him also. And then I'm forgetting about one person here. Let me see. Who am I forgetting about? Jimmy Charbonneau was the other guy that used to work with us all the time, and well, not all the time, but he used to work with me and only me. But he was like more of my like snooker backup guy. But yeah, all these guys were awesome when we were working all together back in the day. And I think the only reason why things kind of went the way that it went between all of us is not from anything like negative amongst us, but
just from COVID coming around and people kind of dividing their lives up and doing different things and changing careers and all that stuff. And then the first years after COVID, like everybody just struggling to try to make their life back, right? Because they lost so much money and stuff over those couple of years. A lot of debt and stuff too, right? So it's been like a whirlwind effect from COVID as far as Q Sports Live here in Manitoba goes. But like I said, I hope that I can get to a point where I'm making some decent money so I can pay these guys and get them back to doing what we love to do, is the commentary. And I want to say these guys missed it, you know, because like Sean, like he was into it every time he came in. Like he would be into it like I am, you know, like, oh man, what a shot, like stuff like he's like that, right? And then Andy is like super colorful, right? Because Andy's got that thick Polish accent and he loves interacting with the people on the stream, right? So like everybody has something different to offer to the game. And then Corbin came in with the knowledge and experience on the gambling side of things. So whenever there was money matches, especially at Bourbon, he was right in there and he knew the players and he knew what was going on and what they would do and the insides and the outsides, you know, like who's in on the bed and all that kind of stuff. So he always helped out a lot too, man. And Jimmy, well, Jimmy's a great snooker player, so him and I, like, we just did good work together. He's got a nice professional voice and manner, the way he carries himself at the table. I truly miss these guys on the team, man. I wish I can get them all back, but you know, life has a way of changing things for people, and when the time is right, they'll make their way back onto the mic. And until then, I'll just keep trying my best to keep bringing you guys some good coverage on my own. But I like it much better when I'm working with the boys, man, because they're all fun. You know, we all hang out, we laugh, we have a good time, and I don't know. It just seems like the atmosphere throughout the stream and the tournament, everything is much better when you're in sync with your friends and everything is going good, you know, when you're working together. And that's what they did for me, right? Every time that we worked together, they were awesome, man. And they may not have been professional streamers and commentators, but they did the job. They knew how to do a good job, and they gave me the ability to be able to break free when I had to eat or play or whatever. So there was a lot of good stuff about them being there to commentate with me, right? I think he was supposed to run into a 7-ball. Now he's gonna have to come up with a tougher shot. Yeah, but I really enjoyed working with these guys, and just talking about it makes me miss them, man. The good old days. The good old days. Hopefully we get a chance to make a return as the CSL crew. We honestly had a good time all the time.
6-1.
6-1? Okay. That was the B-side. You play the winner of my match. We'll have A-side final coming up after this because both A-side semifinals are going right now. And while the A-side final is going, I'm going to be either playing against on you or I'll be commentating, one or the other. Because if I win this match, I play against him. If I lose this match, then I'm out. I'll be back. It's great, yeah. And I try to force it, but I didn't want to. That's what happens, man. I ate like one egg, one sausage, and I got thrown in the garbage. It's full.
It's been sitting there for 2 hours. So eggs, no good, right? Oh, man. I knew it. I played a little careless there. I had so many options and I just played a little careless, but it's okay. I'll shake it off. Played a good safety and did everything there almost right, and then I burnt myself, and he's going to hurt himself here on the 8 ball. That's not good. I'm not wishing that upon him. I'm hoping that he wins this game, but I'm not going to root for him, but I'm hoping that at least he hits his ball and maybe he leaves me a challenging shot that'll give him an opportunity back at the table, because technically, after I missed that opportunity there, it should have been his. And this is not the way that I want to go out. But the pressure is on him because I'm on the hill. Okay. Going for a kick bank shot. Where's the luck? Give him some luck. Maybe. I'll be back.
Oh, no. It's hoping that put a 8 ball and then put a gun in the feet. That's it. But once I strike, it's really
Paperback writer.
Yeah, baby. I can't believe I scratched on the side. So my thought process there was I can hit this with regular pace to go up, but then I might have like a weird cut on that 3-ball, or I might lose control of the cue ball and end up not having a shot on the 3-ball. So then I said to myself, well, I might as well put a little bit of left hand draw to be able to make the ball come over. And so by putting left hand draw, I ended up scratching in the side pocket. Had I put just left hand spin or left hand tops, I would have been fine. But I put the left hand draw, which ended up widening the angle perfectly for the side pocket. It happens. And like I said, I'm just trying to be in good spirits as far as how my performance goes. I'll just deal with it. If anything, you guys can learn something good about me today when it comes to mentality. What's up, boss? Did you win? 5-4? Okay, hang on. 5-4, 5-4. Richard Gooch killing him today. In the A-side final after this. Waiting for the winner of Nathan and Brian Kenneschuk, which Nathan's been playing some amazing pool, but I don't know, man. Brian won his 2 matches so far, and looks like he's trying to get comfortable here to win a 3rd one. I gotta shut this table down right away. If I give him too much life, he's gonna end up coming back on me. And honestly, I don't care if I win or lose, but I'm trying to win because that's what preparing for a playoff is, right? Is doing your best to just get the best outcome. I was a little surprised that he ended up taking the stripes there because he had like the solids pretty open, but looks like he's working it out right now. He kind of knew he was going to go into the 5, so he was sort of preparing for it, but I don't think he was expecting to get that much of a back cut on that 14. And now, because of the back cut angle that he's got no choice but to just run into that 15 ball, which is going to push up towards that 11 and 10. My approach here would be to hit it with extra pace. Great shot. Did you get a good result out of it? Curtis is waiting. Oh, Curtis has a long wait now. Very nice shot, Sean. Very nice shot. So now he's got to find either a breakout on the 10 ball, a shot on the 10 ball, and then he has to find a shot on the 8 ball. So he's not out yet, but he's playing some good cue ball control right now and getting into the right areas anyway. Ooh, I like this interesting idea here. He's thinking of maybe a combination for the 10 ball. I think it's risky, but the way he's kind of looking at it maybe is that even if he doesn't make it, he's blocking the pocket, and I got a lot more work on the table than he does. Or maybe he was looking to see if the cue ball will be able to fit in there in between them. I don't know. I'm looking at it. I'll take a look at it. All right, so I'm just gonna let him do the shot because like there's enough room. But the only thing is here is like if the 6 ball moves on the shot, then we know it's a foul. But if it doesn't move, then it's good. And if it moves after he hits a 10 ball, it's also good. Yeah, he hit it clean. He hit it clean. I'll be back. Tomorrow. I had the shot on the 2 ball. I didn't have angle to get set up for the 6, and if I rolled the cue ball too far past the 10, it was going to leave an awkward back cut with the cue ball coming down table and back up. So I looked at all those things as like things that are unpredictable and possible problems, and then I said, okay, well, maybe just play the 2 ball, call it safe, and just take away the jump shot or the immediate kick shot. Now, if he goes for the long rail kick shot and he hits it, small chance that I get a shot on the 6. If I don't get the shot, yeah, I know. If he ends up not hitting, I get a ball in hand, so I have a better chance to get out. If he ends up hitting and doesn't give me a shot on the 6 ball, then I can still play it safe. So there's a lot of different ways that I looked at this, but this is, in my opinion, was the best decision to make because making the 2 ball and forcing a weird angle on that 6 ball and then try to control the cue ball with a lot of spin and a lot of speed just didn't make sense, right? So I just, like I said earlier, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm playoff ready and that I'm making good decisions at the table. And win or lose, it doesn't really matter. It's more or less about making good decisions and being able to handle mentality as best as I can when things aren't going right. And also resetting, right? Whenever things aren't going right. Yeah, and I'm going to get the ball in hand. So my smart move paid off. I'll be back. I did pop up, yeah. I wasn't quite sure how I wanted to finish that. Oh, that's not good. I was just talking about how I'm trying to play good and be mentally balanced, and then I go and have a brain fart on the 6-ball. And it wasn't really a brain fart. It was more like a lazy finish because I figured like the finish was already there. Not good. Got to shake that off. Not only that, but I'm giving him a chance to get back in this game, which I never wanted to do in the first place. And he ended up at an interesting point. Like, he can maybe make this back cut, but it's tougher. And cue ball control has to go out the window. I still can't believe I missed that 6-ball. But I'll have to shake it off. Nothing I can do about it, man. It's already over. Nice play. Thought you might have. Nice. Yeah, so, and that's what I mean. So that's the worst part about this. And so usually when you play a... Yeah. Usually when you play a smart shot, like, you usually follow it up with some really good play, right? And I should have, because I only had 3 balls to go in. And it really wasn't that complicated of a finish, honestly. It's just... It's a little embarrassing that I missed that 6-ball. But I understand why I missed it, because I had my first shot, then I changed it, then I decided to go for a different shot. And then when I changed for the second shot, I didn't reset, right? I didn't get my body prepared for that second shot. And that worked out okay for him. I'll be back. Where are you? You're on the A side or B side? You're on the B side. Well, you got Dennis Wong. Yeah. Okay, what was the score against Dennis? Okay, and would have been a 5. Okay, and now you got something.
That was good. I thought you were just roll it up again, like just keep rolling it up until one of us made a mistake.
The thing is that I have to back up, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm within
You're
that.
so close, yeah.
So I'm going to double tap. I don't.
Oh yeah.
So doing that, run the risk of getting it harder, which is what I did, which is double pissed it off.
Yeah. Well, and that's why, like I say, like that shot that I played is the best safety shot you can ever play in that situation. Because you're forcing your opponent to hit the ball, maybe they'll make a mistake, whatever the case, but then even if they hit a good hit and they leave a long shot, you play the same shot again, right?
Trusting the table.
I am. And not only the table, but my stroke,
Yes.
right? Because it's speed.
So not just that, but the table. It's good that the table's true and that you hit it quickly.
On a valley table, I probably wouldn't even got to that ball. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, but no, it's good, bro.
Yeah, it was good. Good shooting, man. All right, I got a little lucky there. Smart defensive tactics at the end to be able to win that match. And now I got to play against the guy that I beat twice 2 Sundays ago to win the Sunday Open. Oh, man. We were raced to 5. I got to play against Hanyu next, and he's got this eye on him like he wants to settle things from last time. But I'm not the same guy I was 2 weeks ago, Hanyu. I'm a little bit easier today. A-side final is still not going, so we're going to go with me and Hanyu for now. We'll play that match right now. He goes to 6. I go to 4. No, I go to 5. Trying to give myself an extra spot. All right. Me and Hanyu ready to go. I'll reset things here. And I keep myself on the right. Whenever I play, I always put myself on the right because it's just courtesy, you know. Like everybody's a guest, even though I'm the one that's being the guest. Yeah, you and I will play. Yeah, right there. Give me a second here. All right, so Hanyu gets to break first. He's a 620 Fargo. And I've been bumped up to a 594 now, so it's a decent matchup. You guys will enjoy it. Okay, let's get this all off here. So he's breaking first. He won the toss. And the only reason I'm playing on the stream again is only because the other match is going already, and there's no other match to get going on this TV table right now. So he's a 620. 620. When I got to stop the clock. And I'm still the same there, okay. All right. 620 FargoRate against 594 on myself. It's a race to 6 for Hanyu and a race to 5 for me. This should be a good match. Hopefully I'm playing decent here, but just got to keep the same mentality, man. The only thing is that I beat this guy a couple of weeks ago, so I know he wants revenge. So he'll be playing a mean, very well-balanced game, and I expect a lot of safety play in between us, too. He's not an unbalanced player. He won't go for crazy shots and crazy breakouts. If he feels like, there's no way out, then he'll just play a smart safety. Makes the ball off the break, you don't get a chance to get started. Christopher Snow, how you doing? How can I get better than this? But a good time. Oh yeah, start the clock. Going straight to work, makes the 4, breaks out his only tied up ball. It's gonna be a tough match, man. Might be a tougher match than the match that I played against Nathan. And Nathan was playing really good, but the thing about the battle with Nathan is that, like, I wasn't warmed up. I had nothing going in my game, barely any stroke. I wasn't really focused, too many things going on. And so he didn't take advantage, but he was able to take advantage because of the fact that I wasn't mentally engaged into the battle. Now here with Hanyu, like, I've already just finished a set and I'm feeling okay at the table. But he's also a good player and he won't give me too many opportunities. So it means that I have to play a cleaner game. It's the perfect practice opportunity for me, considering that I'm trying to get ready for the playoffs, right? And he's not playing in the playoffs this year, but this guy, the way he plays, he always plays consistently strong. So it's a really good measuring stick to see where your game is at competition-wise. Right? And it's not about win or lose. It's just to see how you respond to the way he plays and the pressure that he applies to you from how good he plays. And I'm saying in general, because to me, like, I don't really think about those things or feel those things. I just try to play, right? And there's a handful of players that in Manitoba that when I come across them, I might maybe think about how good they are, but usually I don't really care. I just say to myself, okay, well, you got to bear down, do your best, and then let your fundamentals and the way you go after the table decide whether you win or lose. But he's off to a run out here on the first one, and my breaks haven't been very good, so I'm going to feel like I need to reply with a big break, but I'm just going to keep playing my game, and if I come up dry, I come up dry. Worst thing you can do is try to bring up extra power for a break and run and then lose control of the cue ball and then you're run out. So I'm not going to fall to that trap. And he'll start off with a run out. Revenge is written all over him. I'm going to stop it. I'm going to stop it today. Put him in his place. So long story short, we played 9 times. He's won 5, I won 4. So this could be the one that makes us tied, or he can get the edge again by 2. There was nothing there. I should have maybe done a jump shot on the 5 ball. I don't know what I was thinking there. I kind of rushed it. But I was pretty close to that, or I guess I didn't have the 5 ball jump because I was so close to the 13 ball. That's why I didn't do it. I really didn't have anything else to shoot at either, man. There was a back cut on the 14 ball, which was an extreme back cut. Would have changed the table. But perhaps that was the better choice, man. I don't know. We'll see. All I know is I left him a wide open opportunity again here, and he's going to get up to nothing on me real quick. But you can't do anything about what's been done, so whatever happens, I'm at the mercy of the table now. A little lucky there, but he still got onto that 9 ball. It was almost a little bit of a lucky break for me. Yeah, he's gonna run this table out too. Just bad luck on the break, man. Nothing I can do about it. I made sure that I made a ball. I just didn't control the cue ball well. Big drawback now for the 8 ball. This might end up being a one-sided match, man, the way it's going right now, but I'm going to have faith that things will work out in the end. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Did I share this on my stream yet or on my Facebook page? Oh, no, I didn't. It's okay. Oh, he hooked himself. Oh, lucky break, I guess. I'm not watching him play right now. I should be watching him play right now. I didn't think about it, man. Oh, he's going for a big jump. So you think you can tell heaven from hell? Oh, ball in hand. You don't get breaks like this, so I got to capitalize. So I'll be back. Opportunity capitalized. We're tied at 1. Plant a little seed in his head there. Not to make mistakes against me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Check up on YouTube. Oh, we got some comments. It was live yesterday. Does it look good in your headshot? Yeah, that's what it was for sure, Brian. Vinny, what's up, bro? He says, hello there, Rod. Well, I'm sorry to tell you that our team ended in 3rd place in the Paw League. I'm sorry for you this news, but there's always another day. Hey, man, as long as you're there for the dance, that's all that really matters, right? Then you get a chance to enjoy yourself. And it happens. It's the way it goes. Timer, thank you. Seems scarchy. I don't know what that means. Boss of the Talk says that jump seemed like it was going to be a lot of trouble to contain that cue ball afterwards at that angle. Yeah, and I kind of knew that too. 1-1, nice clean up there. Thank you. I'll be back. One decent finish on that one. Yeah, that was a big shot there to draw back for that 5. And then to make the 5 to the side with the cue ball against the rail, that was a challenge too.
Because all the breaks have been a little funny like that.
Well, this is like a hill matchup break right here. Take no prisoners, clean play, says Boss of the Talk. Thanks, man. And yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be, right? I'm just, like I said, I'm trying to have balanced competitive pool. Mentally and offense and defense, safety, attack, all that stuff. You can definitely work on my break, though. What's up, man?
Oh my God. Well, let's just continue tomorrow. Yeah. Come back next Sunday. We'll resume it. Wait, what are you guys?
Do you? Is it open still? Is it open? All right, I'll be back. Yes, the miscue. I had the right idea though, so I went off the 14 into the 9 because I could see just the edge of the 14 to run into the 9, but I hit it a little bit too heavy. And then I had the back on the 14, but I needed to draw towards that 12 ball, so then I went to jack up more, and then I reset it and jacked up more, and then I miscued. It's all right, nothing I can do about it. And he's like looking in the time of the match now, but that's okay. All part of the game. Did you finish your match, Nathan? Nate? Nate? You won on the hill? 6-4. That was a good match. Brian Kenister playing some good pool today. So then you guys will play the A-side final after we're done this match. You and Richard. And the B-side is like running behind majorly. So like whoever wins the A-side is going to be waiting like 2 hours, maybe 3. Because the A-side is now done. It's just the A-side final. But when you go here, like we have... These guys have to play now. That's going to be a long match. And then here, like our match is a race to 6 and 5, so that's a long match already. Then here, another race to 5, right? So like these matches are running behind a little bit. It's not too bad, no. And like one game going like 6-0 or 5-0 or 5-2 will like speed that up right away, right?
What's their race?
For they go, he was a 5, so he's a 4. Yeah, race to 4. Race to 4, yeah. They can play now. Yeah, as soon as I ended up missing that shot there, I kind of knew I was in trouble. But I'm okay with it. I thought I played pretty good rack there, considering how tough the rack was at the beginning, and I almost figured it out, man. That little carom or that little billiard off that 14 almost gave me the finish. I was that close. And partially the reason why I also missed is because there was a server that walked up there right before I was about to put the draw into the shot. And then so I decided to just shoot through because I figured it wasn't bothering me, but I noticed her. And I always say, like, if you notice somebody, then you have to reset because you're not supposed to notice anybody. All right, I'll be back. I changed my mind twice on that one, man. I was going to go around the table 4 rails to get back down for that 14. Then I was like, no, I can just cut this slow and let it roll up. And then I was like, no, I'll go around. I was like, okay, you know what? Just trust the shot. I measured the shot and just slow rolled it, and I missed the shot because of it, which was the reason why I was trying to hit it as fast as I could to go around the tables. Oh, and he almost hooked me there. Lucky that he missed that 8 ball and that he gave me a shot on the stripe. So 2 weeks ago when I ended up winning against him, the main reason why I won against him was because he gave me opportunities here and there where I didn't expect them. And then I was able to capitalize on those opportunities, which is always the most important part, right? Is you make sure you capitalize on them. So, and that's why I ended up winning those matches. But like, you don't expect that from a player. You never expect that from a player. So usually, like when you get an opportunity, people can be shocked, right? And when you're shocked, you're not ready to shoot things that like I did earlier, where I had a ball in hand and I had a 6 and 4 and 8 for a finish, and I wasn't expecting another opportunity. So what happens? I ended up missing the 6 ball with a ball in hand, right? If you're not mentally ready for every opportunity that comes your way, you're not going to be ready when you need to be. So one of the things that I need to work on here, speaking of mentality, is that I have to try to do my best just to let things go and just be balanced all the way around. Capitalize, be well off. Don't worry about things that don't go good. Yeah, you can move it back. Yeah.
Did you say you moved it back or you moved it forward? You can put it back. Yeah, put it back.
The only reason I told him to put it back because it was close to his shot, so he's still gonna have the bridge over top of it. And it's not like trying to get an edge. It's just that the ball was there, and if he moved it, obviously it was a little bit in the way. It made him feel a little bit uncomfortable. So by making him put that ball back, it allows for him to feel uncomfortable again, and maybe that'll turn into an opportunity. Now, if I left that ball where it was, it would have given him more room. So now he had more curing room, which would allow him to do a lot more with the shot. So that's the reason why I asked him to put it back. But normally, if it was like a small nudge, like a 1/4 inch or a 1/2 inch, then I would say it's okay. But he moved it like 2-3 inches there. And I didn't quite get the 12 ball like he wanted to, so he's going to have to come back for that one afterwards. It almost looked like he missed that shot there, but he didn't. And the combo, trying to get down for the 12 ball. He's going a little bit too far, but I think he can still make it. He's not happy about it, but I think it's actually not bad. Oh, he doesn't have it again. So that might be the difference on this rack here, is that trouble ball that he has. And now he's like basically forced to try to get onto it. And if he doesn't get onto it, he's going to be in trouble with that stripe on the top right corner too. I felt like he had a couple of good opportunities for that 12, but I don't know what the shot looks like. So maybe it didn't go in perfectly. And now it has to go at this angle. A little bit tougher to get the shape for that stripe, but if he goes forward, he should be all right. Drawing back might work too. It's probably what he's going to go with. Yeah, he was fine. So I think the reason he didn't take those shots earlier is because the angle just wasn't good for him, but the shot was available the whole time. Oh, dangerous. Three, two. I kind of expect some fire back. It's not going to be a walkthrough. It never is. So I got to fight fire with fire, I guess. My turn to break. Dry break. I switched sides because I was like, well, I'm breaking from the left and nothing's really going in on this one, so I got to switch it up so I can make a ball. And then I ended up not making a ball again, now giving a wide open table. We're going to be tied at 3. And I'm not in a point where I need to worry about anything, but I would like to get on the hill first, because if I get on the hill first, it puts a lot more pressure on him and allows for more opportunities here for me to be able to get a win out of this, right? 2 things can happen. Either he gets nervous and misses a shot, or he feels pressure and he starts playing safety, right? And I welcome a safety battle anytime, man. I'm fairly good at my safety play. I'm pretty creative the way I think about how to use the cue ball. So whenever somebody wants to engage into a safety battle, like usually I'm gonna feel pretty good about it. I'm gonna feel like I have the better chance to win on that in that bout. So that's why it's important to win that next game that gets me to the hill, just to create all that stuff, right? And all you really want to do is just create a little opportunity, and then from there just do your best to capitalize, right? He just missed a shot. And he didn't really give me much, so kind of worked out okay for him. I'll have to figure this out. Not an important rack, but in my mind, I'm trying to get it done. Just can't kill the beast. I just took too long there, man. I should have just shot. That's going to cost me a rack, but that's okay. I know that I had my chance. And that was just a bad mistake, because all I was trying to do was just control better shape for the 9 ball, but I didn't have to. I could have just made the ball. If I just make the ball, it doesn't matter what angle I get on the 9 ball. I have the 11 and the 14 ball, so I just played a bad decision there. And I'll have to live with the consequences. It's the Eagles, man. They're playing Hotel California in the background. And it's my favorite song. So like, I'm sitting there shooting, I'm singing to it, I'm just trying to relax, and then I found myself relaxing a little bit too much, and then I started trying to focus, then I overfocused, right? And dangerous, 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 man. We'll see what happens. Not good though, because now I had a chance to go up 4-2, put all the pressure on him, but now if he wins this one, we're tied at 3. He breaks next, he breaks and runs out. Now it's 4-3, and I have like next to no opportunity to get back into this match unless I win 2 nice runs. Or if I get some good safety battles going, which so far we haven't had much of that. It's all been shooting. You got his number, Rod, says Stephen Roberts. I really don't. I think, you know what, like I'm a good player, so I'm not like a guy that's a walkover by any means. But I don't think of myself as a great player. But when it comes to like people that I play against, I never give them a mental advantage thinking that they're better than me. The only thing I try to do is just make sure that I do everything in my power to be able to play hard so that way they can't do anything about what I'm doing at the table. And then usually what happens is that the player sees the way that I'm playing, and they start seeing that, you know, like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it. He's playing really well. So then they start building nervous and pressure stuff in their minds, right? And that's the idea, is that everything that I do is supposed to be about trying to play my best game while letting my opponents go through all the issues in their heads, right? He got pretty good. A couple different options, but I think he's going to have to take that 2-ball, because the 7-ball, like taking that will be tougher to get onto the 2-ball. So common sense says that he's got to take that 2-ball. I don't have my third camera here, so I only got 2, and the second camera won't tell as much, but doesn't matter for me. Well, we'll just watch him take the shot for now. Yeah, and that was a good choice. I never thought this was going to be an easy walkthrough. I always knew that I was going to have to do some big battles here for me to be able to come through and win this match. What I have to do is I just got to slow down a little bit. I'm shooting a little fast. I'm going to say that partial of why that's happening to me is because I tried to eat fruit earlier, but I had to play. Then my food got cold, so I went to waste. And I only had a few bites. And now, like, I'm sitting here feeling hot, and I don't know. It feels like I can tell that my sugars are either low or high, but they shouldn't be high because I didn't eat too much. 3-3.
6-5?
6-5, yeah. And I had that one to go up on the hill too, and I blew it. Like I totally had it. There was no breakouts, nothing. All I had to do was just make a shot to the side, and then 3 more balls, and I'm out. And I missed the shot to the side. The what? No, I didn't eat. Look, there's my food. I ate 1 egg and 1 sausage, and it's gone cold. It's gone to waste. So like right now, I'm feeling like diabetic stuff. Like my sugars are low, right? But I can't eat that because it's already been sitting there for 2 hours. What? It's been sitting there for 2 hours. So the eggs, well, the potatoes you can, yeah, but not the egg, right? And the sausage probably not either.
Oh, you're not going to eat it?
No. No.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. I'm playing a little bit better than I was playing earlier, though. I finally got a chance to get going. Dry break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Opportunity knocks. Ding dong. I'll be back. I'm going to leave him over the top of the 8 a bit more. But the important thing was that I didn't give him anything on the right side of the table, because on the right side of the table, there was a lot of options. On the left side of the table, not so much. So if I was going to give him any kind of opening, it was going to be on the left side. And that's why I played it that way. But I actually meant to put it right over top of the 8 ball, because that would have made it perfect. Then I get a guaranteed ball in hand. This way, like, there's a good chance he's going to hit his ball, and there's a good chance that I'm going to have to figure out a way to get this win, because if he pots that 3, or if he moves that 3, or if he leaves the cue ball anywhere away from the 3, I don't have anything to shoot at. He's going to call just a shot. So I'm thinking he's probably going to try to make my 3. If he makes my 3, that's the best shot he can make. That forces me into a bad situation. But then I'll just push that 8 ball up towards my solids. Well, give me a chance. I'll be back. A small part of me is glad that I didn't make that ball, because I didn't have anything on the 4 ball, but like I could see the 2 ball, so it's not like I didn't have a shot. I could see the 2 ball clearly, but the 13 ball rolling up like it did where it did, it took away the shot on the 4 ball. So then I looked at this and I said, well, I can just play the billiard off the 4 into the 2. And then I thought, well, do I just try to make the 2, or do I try to make that 4 go off the bottom rail back up? Try to find a pocket somewhere, an opening somehow, right? So then I went for the Hail Mary, and I almost made the shot, like I said, which would have been bad for me. I didn't, and I don't know. It might be a good thing. We'll see. We'll see. All I know is that right now I got 2 balls sitting by pockets, the 8 ball sitting right below my 2. So, like, it's supposed to be like I have a better chance here, but he's at the table. He's got lots of breakout options, lots of ways that he can open up the table. So I'm still at the mercy of his play before I get a chance to shoot. But I thought that out well, and I got a little lucky. It wasn't an intentional leave like that. I was trying to make the ball and get onto the 4. And had I made that 2 ball, I would have had to jump forward for that 4 ball, which I probably would have made that jump shot, because I know that I was under pressure in that moment to make it. He's in a little bit of trouble, though, here. So, and because both of my balls are sitting by pockets, it makes it really hard for him to sit there and try to come up with a good safety. And that translates into him having to do like a really big shot or a big breakout to be able to continue this winning streak that he's on right now against me. Creating angle here, didn't quite get it. He's gonna have to create angle to the side now, and what he might do here is try to use my ball to push it towards his stripes. So then take the 9 off my ball to the side pocket, pushing my ball up towards the stripes, opening up his stripes, but also tying up my solid, which will create a problem for me. I'm thinking that's the way he's thinking, but we'll see. And he's got that line right here, so I think that's what he's thinking. He also doesn't have to go off my 4, though. He can go straight into it and just try to run into those 2 balls and hope for the best. But if he doesn't get a follow-up shot, he won't have anything except for a bank, because there's no pockets available without that breakout. And I kind of figured he was going to try to do something like that. All right, I'll be back.
I don't know what to do, but like I can't stop begging or else it's gonna be.
That's fine. As long as it's open, no big deal.
That's it. Oh, that was such a nice shot. And I was gonna I was so much. There's no way. I didn't know that I haven't thought of it, right? But I said to myself, like, there's no safety. I thought about banking on all the courts, right? no problem with it, but that's a big shot. I said, okay, fuck it. Like a half the ball. If it works. Yeah, thank you.
If you guys enjoyed that shot, give me a like, because that was a beautiful shot, man, to get out on that 4-ball. I tried to save it. I don't know if it worked. Oh, maybe. Let's see. We'll have to let it play from the beginning. Oh, yeah. What a shot, man. Crazy.
That would have launched the break, man.
Finally made a ball. I was like, okay, you know what? I said both side shots, side breaks are not working for me. And by the way, like when I go side break, I don't break second ball. I break front ball. But I use a second ball setup for the front ball break. So both sides, like on the left side, it was working a little bit earlier. So I tried to be stubborn and stick to the left side, but then it wasn't working. So then I switched over to the right. And the right just wasn't any better. So then this time I was like, okay, well, you know what? If the side's not working and the other side's not working, then I guess I have to go somewhere different. So I tried the box. And the box was good, man. Everything about the box was good except for the fact that I lost the cue ball. So next break, no matter what, if I get another break, I'm gonna do that box break. The only problem with the box break, though, is that if you don't make a ball, or in my case, if you scratch, you're usually going to be in a lot of trouble. And you don't want to give your opponents any life, right? We got some comments here on YouTube. What's up, Chris Knowles? How you doing, man? Still a race, a 2-3 race, Rod. Oh, I know. I never give up, man. But, you know, like I'm more realistic on what could be and what couldn't be, right? I don't know. Oh, he missed the breakout. I got him a little bit rattled there with that big shot that I just made on him, because that was a good safety on his part, and he didn't expect that to happen, but I just seen it, man. Sometimes, like, the Matrix is with you. You just see all the lines, and that's what happened there. 6-5, yeah. Still 2-3. They're still good, Rod. Eat your food. Oh, I didn't. I already give it away. Great odds luck, Rod. Hope you win. No, that was actually meant. I meant that shot. So when I looked at that 4-ball and the stripes there, I was thinking, okay, well, I can play the 4-ball into the bank to try to play like a 4-ball combo into that 2-ball. And then I said it was going to get too messy, right? And then I looked at a safety option. I said, well, there really wasn't a whole lot of safety option. And then I looked at the shot and said, well, I wonder if I can like bank this off the rail and go off this 15-ball and make it to the side pocket. Like all I had to do was just nick the 15-ball a little bit to make it happen. And it was such a precise shot, honestly. Like, I don't think the replay actually did it enough justice for how great of a shot it actually was. Because I was there. I looked at it. It was like a 1% shot, and I made it. I'll be back. Oh, how did I not finish that table? I just didn't get the shape that I wanted on the floor, and I got a little stubborn on it. But like, hey, so look at this shot now. Wow. Like, this was creative. The billiard combo. Come on, man. Who are you? Woo, I just ran straight. You can see there at the end. I ran straight to the replay button. I was like, oh my God, I got to get that replay. Run, 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 run. Oh my God, what a shot. If anything, win or lose, it doesn't matter, man. I'm actually enjoying this match. It's been a good one. Playing some really nice pool, and maybe I didn't finish that table when I should have, right? It would have justified my playing so good, right? But whatever, man. I'm good with the way I'm playing. I'm not complaining. I'm happy about the way I'm playing right now. Even though I got beat up by Nathan Wood earlier, 6-1 with no chance. I told him though, if I end up going through the B side and I come back, man, I said you better be ready because I'm double dipping you. I probably won't get there, but it's the thought that counts. That's what they say, right? Yeah, he's a little tight, man. You can see there, like his stroke wasn't very calm. And now, like, if I end up losing this rack, it's going to be crucial that, you know, I end up doing something on the next rack, because otherwise, if he runs it out, we're tied and it's hill, right? Oh no, wait, he's on 4 only, so he needs 2 more games still. Okay. Yeah, he's on 4, so we're tied right now. He needs 2 more. I need 1 more. So this rack coming up, like, it's got to be the one that shuts down the match. It has to be. If I don't shut down this match on this rack, then it's my break on the next one. My break hasn't been going very good, so I don't know if I want to rely on my break to be the decider on this matchup. Regardless of, though, win or lose, man, I hope you guys are enjoying some of the stuff that I'm doing today, because Matrix, man, I'm seeing the lines. Seeing the tangent lines. What's up? Speaking of tangent lines, what's up, Harold? Matai, is that how you say it? Matai? Did I get it right this time? Gilbert Apodaca. No relation to Nathan Apodaca? Or are you related to Nathan Apodaca? That's the skateboarder dude from the Cranberry Juice. I don't know if you guys remember him. He was really popular, like, at the end of COVID, and then everybody kind of started living life again, and I don't know. Like, he's still doing things, but I don't think he's as famous as he was when he first started off. Though he's made some pretty good things for himself. He got a nice home and a lot of contracts, different companies he's working for, so he's doing some good things for sure. But at the time when he came out, like, he was super viral. Everybody was drinking cranberry juice, man. All right, I got to shut it down now. Okay, I'm going to take a bathroom break, so be patient with me. I'm going to take a bathroom break so I can slow down my heart rate. I'll be back. Fuck, I'm playing really good pool right now, man. It's crazy. I lost my second match. That's the people on the weekend. Gonna go hill. That's okay. I tried that jump shot, man. There's this guy. This thing's like he's gonna run for the replay button again. Yeah, I almost did. I think maybe that's what I was thinking too. But you guys seen that effort there. I was trying to not make the cut clean into the pocket. I was trying to make the cut off the jump off the 5, right? And I got pretty close, man. I was off by just a hair. It's like the happy medium between getting into the pocket or getting into the 5. I was right in the middle of both. So I felt pretty good in my game. I was worried that I wasn't going to be ready for next weekend because I've been low on practice motivation, right? I haven't really had the energy to go out there and struggle to play pool for the last week and a half. And not that I was playing bad, but there was like the hunger was missing. Okay, that's the best way I can explain it. Because I can shoot, but like I didn't care, you know. And I wasn't walking around looking for what I was going to do. I was more or less just responding to what I had to do. It's gonna give me a shot on the ball. I got a chance here. I'll be back.
I'm lucky a couple of times today, man. No. Oh, I did. On the safety, yeah, because he left me the opening.
For the blue ball, I want to go here and make the blue ball.
Why didn't you shoot the one to the corner or whatever the ball was sitting over the corner? Because you were shooting over the one.
Ball.
Oh yeah.
Just make the blue ball here, so back make a small ball. But the shot.
Yeah, you just left me the shot. That's all.
And it's just touch the one ball. Make
Yeah.
me have any chance to make it safely.
Yeah, yeah. And then like when you left me that shot, so like I was gonna play it crazy, but then I couldn't. And then I was gonna play it with left hand spin, but I knew that I was gonna scratch. So like I got lucky on the shape on the 8-ball. What I did there is I just made the shot. I said make the shot, put enough pace for the white ball to get around somewhere, and hopefully I land on the 8-ball. And I got lucky. And then when I got the 8-ball, I was gonna shoot it with draw. And then I was like, no, you know what? Shoot it with tops. So then I stood up and reset and shot it with tops. But it was that close to making a couple of mistakes there, which would have turned the table over. But I got lucky on the shape on the 8. It wasn't intentional. Yeah.
All right, I win that game. I got to play against Curtis now. I wanted the A-side final to be on here, but they're playing their match and they don't want to play. So it's going to be me and Curtis Chaborak next. I got to figure out what his FargoRate is. I got to update the challenge bracket, or the tournament bracket, I should say. Okay, so we're done here. That was, what was the score? 5-4? Yeah, 5-4. You went to 6. That was a good match, man, because like he's one of the guys that always wins the tournaments, right? And he's always competing at the highest level, and it's always a challenge to play him no matter what, man. So it's 5-4 on this one. First goes to 4. Ooh, I'm in trouble on this one. I'm in trouble on this one because he gets a 1-game spot.
Curtis, what were you playing on the A side? As a 5 or a 6?
5.
So you're a 4 on the B?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-4 race. And he's a 521. I'm a 594. Get that set up right now. Heads. Sorry for yelling in the thing. 521. My break? Okay. There's Chaborak. I have to apologize to Hanyu because I got a little lucky, but he says, no such thing as luck. And I say, look, there is, man, because I know, like, there was one, when I broke out that 2-ball on one of the racks and ended up getting I took the 4 to the side to break out the 2-ball and I shot through. There was just enough pace for me to get the shot on the 2-ball. So, like, that was luck. I wasn't something that I was trying to do. And then at the end there on that 13 ball to get shape on the 8-ball, I didn't plan that out either. I looked at the shot and I said, well, if I do this, I'm going to scratch. If I do that, I'm going to get into trouble. And then I started thinking about so much. I was, you know what, like, just focus on making the shot, put a little bit extra pace, and hopefully you get something on the 8-ball. And I ended up getting something on the 8-ball. So I got a little fortunate, that's for sure. All right, FargoRate's 521 and 594. And I'll go break. I'll be back.
I don't think so. Like, that whole lot will be the same. But, you know, if we get knocked out before, so if you get Friday, Saturday, then if you get, you go to finals. One more like that. So if anything, look out for the goal. But a lot of them, maybe they can get somebody that's not.
Lucky guy, this guy. Lucky guy surviving that match against Hanyu. Comments on YouTube. Still a 2-3 race. That was earlier. Great all luck. Nice shot. Rodimus Prime says, Greg Wilson, excellent work. Thanks, man. Nice shooting rod, says Dion Anderson. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It's a process, right? I don't know. I'm in the process right now. Hopefully it'll continue. We'll see. It's like I'm an English billiards player right now. I'm just seeing all the lines for the English billiards. I don't play English billiards. I've only been introduced to it, and I've commentated on some billiards, English billiards, but I've never really played it, and I've only been taught how it plays and what the rules are, right? But I always thought, because of my knowledge on side spins, that maybe I can do way different things that most people do in English billiards. So therefore, it would make me a more competitive player. But I never looked into it. And I tried to play the game, but it was too much like walking around, spotting the ball, walking around, spotting the ball. So I was like, nah, you know what? With my bad legs, I just can't do it. So yeah, I never played it, right? My knowledge is pretty good. I can see the carom angles going off a ball. There's a lot of good things that I can see about English billiards, but I never really played the game, so maybe next year will be the first year I play. The only reason I don't, like I said, is just because of all the walking around. It just gets exhausting for a guy that has nerve damage on his legs. But it was fun the few times that I played it. And watching the professionals play, like the world-class players, oh man, that's a real treat. I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble here, man. And I'm not talking about this rack. I'm just talking about this match. Having to spot him a game is going to be tough because he plays as good as me. Like, he's in the same level as me, Super Vegas. And the other thing is that, oh, I got to reset the clock. Yeah, we'll start the clock again. The other thing is that he's only going to 4, so like him winning this first game puts me in a bad spot because he's breaking next. Now, if he breaks and runs the next one out, he's up 2-0, and I got to do a big climb from there, right? So this is going to be a real tester for me. I mean, the battle against Hanyu was a real tester too, right? That was a real tester because he's a tough opponent to beat, man. Every time, no matter what, he's a tough opponent to beat. But I was able to overcome that obstacle, and now I got to try to overcome another one here. You guys finished, or?
Oh.
You know what I did, man? I took a breather when it was my turn. I just went to the bathroom, splashed my face, reset. That's all it takes, man. You just gotta, because the splash of cold water in your face is like it snaps you out of it, right? You'll get just enough. Now, another thing, too, about this is that he knows that I'm playing good right now. Especially because he watched all the match against Hanyu, and he's seen all the crazy shots that I did. So he knows, like, he's playing against somebody good. He's not going to take too many chances, and he's not going to, play any crazy shots. So this is going to be a tougher challenge for me, for sure. But I'm looking forward to it. I always look forward to the challenges that come my way, man, because I've never been afraid of a challenge. The challenges are afraid of me. I'm kidding. I'm speaking cocky now. And I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm just joking around. It's just something smart to say at that moment. Yeah, but I've never, as far as that, like, it doesn't matter. I've never been afraid of a challenge. I've never backed down from anything. I've never worried about anybody else and what they have to bring to the table. I just focus on what I can do, and I do it the best way that I can. And that's how I handle life. I think a lot of people that know me for all these years kind of realize after all the work that I've done with QSports Live, like, it's all the obstacles that I had to face, so many different obstacles, man, so much negativity, so much crap that came along the way. And no matter what, I just pushed through, and it didn't matter because it was what I was doing. It was my vision, my dream of what I wanted to create for the future. And so I just kept going. What's up, man? You finished your match?
Yeah, I won 3, 4. I don't remember if it was 3, 4-0. Yeah, 4-0.
4-0 for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you're waiting for the winner of my match, and we just started rack number 2 now. So you're waiting for the winner of my match.
Okay.
Okay.
But is a new page?
Huh?
Is the new tournament tool?
What do you mean?
This one, the bracket.
No?
Different.
Oh, it's different. Yeah, different than what we used to use. This is much better, man. I'll show you why after because I'm playing right now, but I'll show you why it's better, and then you'll see.
It's like the professional.
It's really professional. The Predator uses it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good because look, it shows you all the tape.
Yeah, this one, the matches. The finals.
What's that?
Do I play here?
Yeah, yeah.
The rate is updated.
And not only that, but look, it shows you your FargoRate right beside.
Sorry?
It includes your FargoRate next to your name too.
By default.
Well, not the default. I gotta push it. But once I program all the players, and once I register to put it on.
You plan to take my flag?
What?
Yeah, my flag.
Oh, your flag? Yeah, I can put your flag on it. All you gotta do is you gotta create an account. You can do it yourself. And when I look up your name, I may have to. No, it's free. You can pay if you want to, but you don't have to. It's $35 a year. You don't have to. You can use it for free. I'm using it for free. And you can sign up. And so the best thing about it.
Getting busy in here, man. We got like a group of 20 kids and a party, and they're all playing on these tables all around us. So it's going to make it harder to play here. I'm wondering if maybe I should just shut down the stream after this for the day, but I don't want them to come over and trip over my cords, and they're going to be going through the screen a lot and all those kind of things. So I'm not sure I want to go through all that. I'm in trouble here. I'm down 1-0, and I gave them a wide open table for a 2-0. Nothing I can do about it, though. It is what it is. I'm gonna go get a water. It's getting hot up in here. Summertime around the corner. Should be able to hold the angle for the 3-ball, but if not, that might be the opportunity that I could get in this rack. Oh yeah, he's got the 1-ball still, so he can set up for the 3-ball now. You can actually set up for the 3-ball with the 1 or with the 5. With the 5, you can go down the table, get to the right side of the table to get onto the 3 to the top right corner. With the 1, you can follow it through with a little bit of top rights to get over to the right side cushion to make that 3-ball all the way to the bottom right corner. So he's still looking okay on this rack. They need a better system for groups coming in. Yeah, I don't know. So the way it usually goes is parties always take priority, right? So they, like if the parties were taking this table right now that we're on, I wouldn't be streaming right now. And there's nothing I can do about it, right? Because the money that these guys make here is through all the walk-in customers that come in that are usually not pool players. They're just people that play pool. And then the parties, right? That's where most of the money comes in from the parties. And they got a party of 5, 15, like 20-something youth here on the left side of us. And then on the other side of the building, there's like 50 adults. So it's a couple of big parties are going on right now. And those are like #1 priorities for these guys. Hopefully it's not one of those things where like I don't end up streaming because of it. But he's playing good. Even though he's on the B side, he's still playing good. And I think a lot of that is to blame on the fact that he watched the match on me on you. So like he's trying to play his best because he doesn't want to afford any mistakes against me. And like I said earlier, that was going to be a problem for me all along. But he's calm and relaxed and playing good, and I'm okay. Like, whatever happens in this match, even if I lose, I'm okay with it, man, because I had a pretty decent day. I lost 6-1 to Nathan earlier. I won my first match 6-1. And so I guess if I won 6-1, then I got paid back 6-1. That's the way it went, right? And then the match against On You, like, that was a tough match, but I thought I played well. So for me, overall, I'm feeling pretty good about my game, regardless of what happens moving forward. But I'm going to keep trying my best, obviously, right? I'm not going to give up. I'm not that kind of guy. Ask anybody around me that try to challenge me. They'll tell you, man, he's not a quitter. And this is the thing. I'm a little nutty, man, because things can be, like, really, really crazy all around me. And, like, I still won't quit. Like, I can be mentally broken down, having, like, stress all over me. Nothing's going in. Everything is getting hooked. And, like, I just won't give up, man. I'll go through the frustrations like a crazy guy that's had, like, psychotic girlfriends all his life, and I'll just say, okay, I'll just keep doing it. But that's the problem with me, is that I just don't give up, right? And I always tell my opponents when they're, like, playing like that and I'm feeling in that mood, like, I'll say, listen, man, like, you have to do your best to finish this match because I don't want to play no more, and I won't quit. That was it. Won't just quit. Like I just can't. It's something that I won't accept for myself. I just can't quit. It's number one rule in life. Never quit. I'll be back. Oh man, I hit that way too thick. I called a 9-ball first, and then I thought I could see it, so I was gonna hit directly. Then I realized that I couldn't. Then the other thought went through my mind: I got to go off the rail, make this 9-ball, open up the 2 and the 10. And then I said to myself, "Wait a minute, I'm opening up as 2." Right. So then I was like, "Okay, well maybe I'll just play off this 2 stripes, open them up a little bit, so I don't have to worry about them, and just play a safety." Because in the end, like running a table up makes no difference in this match, man. What matters is winning or losing, right? So running the table is something that I got to get out of my mind. It's not the way to go. But I might be in trouble here yet again. I mean, I'm already in trouble down to nothing, but I can be in real trouble here in a situation where I'm down 3-0 and I got to try to win 5 games in a row to continue. Now, I'm not sure if I'm up for the task today, but all I know is that I'm here to work on my game and to try to improve. There's a camera on that table. And he might have started off on a good run, but like I know how things are in pool. There's always momentums. I haven't caught my momentum yet, and he's still on his. So I'll wait. I'll be patient. My time will come when I get a chance to get going here. What matters is that I have to be smart as far as how I play here. Because if I rush things or try to go for something crazy, then I'll never get a chance to see that momentum come my way, right? But if I play smart when I have to, then it'll be a lot better, right? Because then I'm buying myself an opportunity for the momentum to switch over. If I don't, then I'm going to be in trouble, like I said. I'll be back. That was a good decision there too, right? So I was going to go play that 9 ball, come off the rail, split the 10 and the 2. And then I went and walked around and I looked and I said, well, maybe I can just follow forward and get the shot on the 10 to the bottom right or bottom left corner. Now, the bonus was that I thought that idea out and it worked out that way. But the bonus was that the cue ball angle that I had off that 10 was perfect to come over for the 15 ball. So there's a little bit of harmony there from a good decision. 2-1, I'm down by 1, and I need 4 to win. He needs 3 more. I broke first, so he's breaking next. Got some comments here on Facebook that I missed. I thought you said once runouts come if they come. That's right, yeah. You never really look for them, right? I mean, there's a lot of players that do look for them, and being a good player or a disciplined player, to become a disciplined player, you have to look for them. You have to hunt them, right? But once you understand how to run tables and you understand how to play good pattern play, from that point on, it doesn't really matter. From that point on, like, all you do is just play your best, and then usually when you're playing good and everything's going good, like, the table's going to work for you. You're going to get your runouts, right? It's like the wins. Like, you don't think about winning. You just focus on the shot. And if you focus on the shot well, then you're going to get the results you're looking for every time. I'll be back. See, that there was a bad decision. And I'm going to have to live with the consequences, whatever happens. But I had no business cutting that one ball to the corner. All I did was give him a wide open table. What I should have done there is just played a smart safety. Because the table wasn't open yet, right? Lots of room for me to be able to create opportunities off of safety. But huh?
Does jump good,
Yeah, there's like no effort.
but still jumps good.
It's almost too much.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to control the quick jump, right? Yeah. Talking about the BK Rush, the blue one with sport grip. That's the one that I won a few months ago. But I never used it for the jumps, right? Because I don't know. I like my Gordo Black jump cue. And then today I was just too lazy to put my Gordo Black jump cue together. So I've used it a couple of times. And I'm starting to realize that the Predator has a pretty decent jump break. And everybody always says, like, you can do one or the other, like, or you can do both. It's supposed to be one or the other. So you get a jump cue and you buy a break cue because they both specialize in that department. They say jump break cues are a waste of money, but Predator is showing different right now. I'll be back. I left him a head scratcher. Now, the idea behind that is that I'm hoping that he'll go for a jump shot or a kick shot, foul, and open up my table, right? That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for him to foul somehow, give me a ball in hand while also opening up something up there. But even just a ball in hand will do. And if I get a ball in hand, I'd rather nothing move. Please be careful with the tripod right behind you. He's just trying to hit something clear.
I tried to see what you did, but I didn't see what you did. You made it?
Yeah.
It's pretty high up there, so it won't catch you, you know, but like, yeah, see, like, I all I can see is just the very top of your head. That's it.
Missed the highlight shot there from his nice jump shot. And what is he doing now? Oh, okay. I thought he was going to try to do like a weird kick safe or something like that. And he's like right in front of the three ball. Like, whoa, why are you doing that for, man? But he's going for the shot to the side. Kind of breakout positional shot here, maybe, on the two ball. Great shot, man. Very nice, very nice. And I don't have any problems with losing the people that are playing good. It's out of your hands, man. Whatever they do, right? You can't worry about it. Just like when I'm playing good, and nobody can do anything about what I do on the table. It's the way the game goes, man. You guys are still playing your match? What's the score? He's on the hill? Don't come to the B side, man. I'm going to eliminate you. I'd rather you be on the A side, so I just beat you once and we split. I'm joking around. I might lose this match here, man. I'm talking like that. But that's the guy that beat me earlier. That was Nathan. I told him then, I said, hey, man. I said, I'm going to go to the B side, but if we meet again, I'm going to double dip you. Made a nice shot on the 5. Not sure what he's going to do with that 2 ball. I guess he's probably thinking he can go off the rail, off the 11, like a bank kick, bank kiss, I guess. Maybe he's thinking about doing something wild with the 7 ball, but that 2 ball's in a tough spot. As long as he gets down to the bottom of the table where he can just see some sort of bank, he's got a chance to make it, though. Now here he's going to be leaning towards that 9 ball. And I hope he doesn't push that 9 ball towards my 10 to create a problem there too, because right now my table isn't that bad. I have a great opportunity to be able to open up that 11 ball, and the table's decent. But if he moves this 9 ball and pushes toward the 10 and creates a problem there, that means that I'm going to have to play a little bit smarter and be patient. Unless you can figure out a breakout, but having balance in your game is realizing when the breakout's not good. Yeah, he's seeing it now. You can go off the rail like a bank shot, bank kick, or bank kiss off the 11. Very creative shot. And if he makes that shot, man, like, what can I do? It's a beautiful shot. The fact that he can see it is actually pretty good, because not a lot of players will see that. Most players will try to figure out how to break this ball out, but advanced level players, they see it, right? Best case scenario is that it goes in between the 9 and the 10. Oh, he went crazy. He went for the breakout, man. All right, opportunity knocks. I gotta go. Oh yeah, ding dong. I forgot I did that last time and I finished the table. Maybe it'll work again. Out of the match, and it's my break next. A miscue. Maybe it's a fortunate miscue. I don't know. Okay. He's going to try to change things up here. I was going to go off 2 rails fast, man, to get over there, open up my 2 stripes. And, oh, he didn't leave me anything. Shoot, I'll be back. Played a beautiful shot, man, but didn't get the reward. The other option was to like try to kick the 2 or try to kick the 10 ball, but that wasn't a good option, man. He's going to try to wedge me up against my 10. Now I'm going to have to go for the kick shot. Oh, he left me the shot. I still got to figure out this 12 ball. It has no pocket yet. It's getting hard to play with all these people around here, man. They're too loud, constant distraction. Oh, yeah, there's enough room for it. So now, 12 ball's going to be open, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going to get a shot on the stripes again. Oh, what was that? You won, Hill Hill? You won, Hill Hill? What was it? A 6-5 race, right? Oh, and this tibble wasn't even assigned. Okay, so now you're waiting for the B side. And Richard, tell Richard he's got like at least an hour and a half to wait. Because he was impatient already, right? And so like how much? We're only at we're at 2-2 right now. 5. That was a nice shot. Got perfect for the out too. Nothing I can do about him, man. He's gonna get on the hill first. This is the reason why you don't make bad decisions when you're at the table, because then you gotta live with them, man. And I made a bad decision there earlier, which turned the table over and ended up giving him this opportunity. And now it's like he's been watching me play and he sees that I'm looking at everything, paying attention to everything. So he's doing the same thing now. I had that impact on this young kid last time I played too. He was doing the exact same thing, just walking around, looking at everything, making sure. But at first he was just shooting, right? And that's kind of what Curtis was doing. He was just kind of shooting, looking at the shots and then shooting. But he wasn't really figuring out where he was going to finish or where he was going to go. And now like he's walking around, taking a look at everything, which is the discipline that you need to be able to win, right? I'm not saying that I'm coaching him or if he's a copycat, but I'm saying that he's solely kind of figured like, okay, well, this guy is taking his time. I'm going to take my time too. I'm surprised that ball went in. Like he hit that a good half diamond before it went in. And now the worst part about it is that I think I broke first. So he gets to break for the match.
I broke first, right?
All right, and I still have to figure out all the payouts and all that stuff too because I haven't done that yet. Busy day today, man. But I gotta say, like, considering how it's been, like, it started off really nutty, really busy. Now it's still kind of busy, and I find a way to get my groove going on the table. So I feel pretty good about my day. Doesn't matter if I win or lose this match. Of course, I'm gonna try to win it. Don't get me wrong, but regardless of any result, and I'm talking about like, if let's say I win this match and then I lose the next one, or I win this one, win the next one, then lose the next one. Whatever happens, no matter what, throughout this afternoon and evening, I'm happy with the way things went for me today. Because honestly, there was a lot on my plate. I didn't have any warm-ups, and here I am still. If I lose this match, I finish in the 5th, 6th spot. Not a bad day for me. Just short of the money. Bubble. Still think it was a pretty good day. And most importantly, my team kind of needed me to be ready, man, because like I haven't been playing Arriagada pool for quite some time when it comes to league, right? Usually in pool league, I'll lose 1 game a week, and most of the times I'll have like a stat, and I don't know, like even losing 1 game a week, sometimes I get so close to winning all 5, and that's the way I usually play. But this year I haven't played that way, and it's been a challenge for me to be able to find consistency in my game. So my team kind of looks at me like I'm not good enough. You know, but the guys that used to play with me before, they all know that I'm good, right? The new guys that are on the team that played with them last year, which I didn't play with, they all kind of look at me like, well, this guy is not that good. And so, like, it is what it is, right? But that's why I'm trying to play my best now, because I want to make sure that these guys understand that, you know, maybe I don't play as good on league, but that's because I usually don't care, right? And I mean, I try to win, but I don't care if I win or if I lose, and it doesn't matter if I finish first or last. Although this year I finished in 49th, and it hurt my heart. So next year I'm obviously going to try to push for a top 10 spot. It's got to improve. It can't get worse, right? I'll be back. Just a little unfortunate there, man. I pushed that shot too. I didn't think about it hard enough. And you're probably thinking, like, why was he shooting like that? Like, the shot was there. So if I shot the ball through, I was scratching to the side pocket. If I put a little bit of left-hand draw, there was a lot of room for me not to get an easy shot on that 6 ball. Now, what I was looking to do is I was looking to draw the cue ball in between the 2 and the 8 all the way down to set up for the shot to the top right corner on the 6 ball. And if I tried to play with the natural angle that I had, I was running towards that 8 ball, which wasn't going to give me that shot. So I had to cheat the angle, get a little closer, and I had to jack up my cue because now, even though I'm not getting the lineup that I want, I can still create that lineup just from jacking up my cue because I'm forcing the angle, right? And that's what I did. But there's a good chance he's going to end up winning 4-2, and that's okay. I had a chance there. I thought I played the right shot, playing the combination to open up the 6 ball to the corner, plus getting the shot on the 2 to the corner too. That was all planned, and it just didn't work out. Just a little bit too far, man. If the cue ball had gone further down, perfect. If that 2 ball would have gone up a little bit more, perfect. 6 ball would have, came off the rail a bit more. I was absolutely perfect there too, but the way I was set up, I had no choice but to go the way that I went. And I guess I could have thought about a safety, but that's not the way I'm thinking right now. I'm just trying to play smart and good and balanced. And he's going to miss the shot. I don't know if I have the 2 ball. If not, I'm in a lot of trouble here. And even if I have it, I still got to figure out how to get back for the 6. Didn't have a shot on the 2. Didn't have a shot on the 6. Looked at a miracle shot on the 6 and said that wasn't the one. And played a safety. Maybe I get another shot. Maybe I don't. All I know is that I left him close to his ball. Not too many options. All right, my turn. Didn't want that white ball to kiss the 2 ball, but it double kissed it, so it kissed the 2 ball away from the pocket. And that's going to be it for me, man. But that's all right. Oh, Richard Gooch. Huh? Yeah, that's still my number.
It's gonna go 5 minutes to go eat ice.
Sorry, guys, I'm just talking to somebody. Richard Gooch. I have you on there. Is it 781?
Yep.
Yeah?
6086.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Change.
Yeah. I'll let you know. I'll let you know once they're like close to being done. So then, how much time do you want? Like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes? Like a heads up before you have to be here. 10 minutes? Okay. I'll let you know.
I'm just gonna go get I'll get some of the Dairy Queen. I'll meet my wife.
Oh, yeah. Good for you.
Supposed to be taking her out today.
Oh, all right. Well, that's, you're trying to make money so you can take her out next week, right? You want to take her to a better place. He says he wants to be spending time with his wife today. I was like, well, just tell her you're trying to make more money so you can take her to a better place. So he's going to go have some ice cream with her. Yeah, it's going to be over for me here, man. But that's okay. Like I said, I felt pretty good about my game. I made a couple of mistakes, and those are things that I can live with, and as far as the way I played, I thought I played pretty good. And if I was in a playoff scenario right now, like I would feel pretty confident about the way I'm playing against a team, any team. So it was a good day. A better day for Curtis, though, because he came out to play today, too, and he was looking to get some good performance going, and looks like he's going to get a dominant performance against me with a 4-2 score. I kind of knew it was going to be 4-2 a little while ago, too, man. I tried my best to fight back what I predicted was going to happen, right? And at the end, it ended up being that way. Oh, and he missed the shot. No way, man. He's probably thinking to himself, like, oh, I'm going to beat him 4-2. I have to capitalize now. This is like the momentum change for a player usually. Like, you win this game after a player had a chance to beat you. Usually you come back and you try to win. So we'll see what happens. But I got to get this one for sure now.
I can sense everybody.
Oh man, I came out dry again. It's all good. It is what it is, mate. Somebody messaged me. Like everybody walking by my shot, man. It was so annoying. I tried to reset as much as I could, but then every time I was about to shoot, somebody walked by, and then somebody walked by, and that's okay. I can't be mad about it because the reality is I should have been more prepared. I should have reset it more, and instead I like give in. Like see, like right now they're walking by the table. Everybody's walking by the table. Very annoying. And if I would have known, if somebody would have said, hey, we got parties today, by the way, at 7 o'clock in your area, then I would have just set up all the way at the end on the other tables, right? I would have stayed completely away from here because I don't want to be around people that are here to celebrate and have fun. We're here to play pool. We're trying to be focused. And yes, we're trying to have fun too. But most of us are trying to be focused. And when people are walking around and being loud, you just can't. And I don't think I'm getting another chance here. And I honestly, like, they just robbed me from my chance to win that game and to push it to the hill because I had the shot on the 6 ball. And I had the angle to come back for the 2 ball. And then from there, I can come down for the 3, and I had the 8 ball. I had everything worked out, man. Everything worked out. And then, like I said, like right when I'm about to shoot, every single time, first somebody's walking by and they're talking to somebody and they're waving hands around, and it's like, okay, well, you're walking by my table, so I guess I'll wait. And then somebody else walks by, and then somebody else walks by. And then after that one, I was like, okay, well, now nobody's walking by, and then I missed a shot. Mental things, man. Nice shot. That was the shot that he had to get to, was a 9 ball. So disappointed that I got robbed like that, but I gotta shake it off because, you know, like I said earlier, I was having a good day. I was playing pretty good, and this little mishap of concentration shouldn't be the thing that ends my day. It should be the fact that I was playing pretty good. So I'll just accept it for what it was. And technically, like, Curtis should have had that game on the last rack anyway, so the only reason I got on there is because he missed that shot. And now everybody that was playing and walking around, they're all eating. So, like, they're gonna not interfere with pool anymore. Oh, man.
And by the way, I only got robbed because of all that. I had the 6 ball, I had the angle for the 2 to get for the 3, then everybody walked by me until I missed. If nobody was here, like if nobody walked by at all, I guarantee that I would have finished it because I was in the zone. But they took me off my zone for like 5 minutes. Right?
But you shot good. You shot really good. 4-3 the final score. And Jose's coming up to play now. I had to let him know, man. Like, the only reason why he won that game there on that rack is because I got thrown off my shot. If nobody walks by me and I just shoot my shot, I'm fine 100%. And that's something I got to learn how to get over, right? Because here, like at the hangar, it's always busy. There's always people walking around, man. Tough to play in that atmosphere. And then if it's not busy with people, the music here is like cranked. And there can be like one customer in here and the music is cranked. So then usually the music kind of throws you off too. All right, so Jose and Curtis are going to play now. It was a good performance. I'm happy with the way it went. It'll be a race to 4 between these guys, and the winner of that will have to play against Richard Gooch. Jose. Yeah, usually I'm a little sour about all this stuff, but right now, like, I'm okay with it, man. I wanted to come out and practice. I wanted to make sure that I was competing, that I wasn't in a funk, right? Because for like the week and a half, I felt like I've been in a funk, and I wanted to quit. I wanted to quit playing, like, just altogether, man. Like, I was like, maybe it's like I don't put enough time on the table. Maybe it's time for me to hang up, right? And because the reality is, if I had to choose to put in time on the table to work, I'm always going to work. And the reason why I never put in time on the table is because I'm always working, man. And the only times I get to put time on the table is when I'm working and I'm streaming and running tournaments. So it's tough for a guy like me to get some good practice in, man. And the only thing that I think about when I talk about all that is that a long time ago, like a few years ago, I had a choice to make whether I was going to keep playing pool or continue to stream. And the reason why I had to make that choice is because, like, my legs were just out of whack, man. They were in a lot of pain. They were in a lot of pain, and oh, cool! It actually stops it right away. That's so cool. Gotta set these guys on this table now. Reach the 4, table 8, updates. All right, so that match is going now. So this is the B-side semi, and then the next one will be the B-side final. And the match is live. The FargoRates are 510, 521. We'll get that set up right now. Yeah, I feel pretty good, man. It wasn't the greatest day, obviously, because it's always the greatest day when you win. But considering how bad it started and how it ended, I thought I did okay. Is he a 510? Oh, yeah, he's a 5. Wait, what is he again? 521, yeah.
Race to
4. Yeah. He's a 5. He's a 5 on the A side, just like you. Yeah, no, you guys are 4. Race to 4.
Oh.
521. Oops. All right, so FargoRates are up now. 510 on Jose Herrera, 521 for Curtis Jaborak. And I guess now that I've stopped playing and then I got to continue to stream, I'm probably going to end up taking a break right away. I didn't get a chance to eat my food, ended up going to waste. And I don't know if I can get any more food right now, but I just need a break no matter what. Where are we at? Well, since I asked where we're at. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge is where we're at, 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town of Winnipeg. You want to come down and check it out, or you want to book a spot for you and your crew? Maybe you want to get a table reserved on a busy night? 204-560-2929. That's how you get a hold of them. They cater, they hold parties, karaoke, pool parties, whatever you can possibly think of. If they don't have access to doing it, they will create access to getting that set up for you. So, good opportunity to have a good party here if you're looking for some fun and good atmosphere. Let's reset the clock. Fresh clock. Yeah, I'm not going to feel bad. I'm going to let it go. Right now, like, I'm steaming a little bit, but the only reason I'm steaming is because so many people, like, walked by me and just drew away from my momentum. I was about to get back into a hill battle. Anything can happen there. I'm probably even going to maybe win the last game because it's going to be one of those grind all racks where, like, the safety play comes into play, and I'm really good at safety play, right? So, like, I felt like I really got robbed there. And so that's what's steaming me right now because, like, if it wasn't for that party and all those people walking around, I might have had a really good day today where, like, I started off rough and ended up playing amazing to end up winning or finishing in second. Instead, I got eliminated because I got thrown off my shot, and that's the part that stings.
Each side is back up. Yeah, momentum shifted. What about the 2? Safe on the 5 or the 3. 7 was a little tough. That might work. That pizza looked good. Sup, fuck with me. Yeah, that pizza definitely looks good right now, man. I would have a hard time in that place. Too many people walking around the tables. Oh, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And you're right, fuck with me. It's normally not this bad. But yeah, don't like all that traffic when I'm shooting. And unfortunately, like, pool comes second when it comes to this place because the business that they make is from the parties, right? So, like, I can't even, like, say, well, can you guys move that party to a different area because we're having the pool tournament here? They just look at me and laugh and say, like, okay, well, are you going to put up all the money that we're making from that party? And I'm going to say no. And then I'm going to say, okay, well, deal with it. And we never had this argument, but we sort of had this argument, and it kind of went that way. You know, not quite exactly that way, but pretty close to that way. So I know that's the way it's going to be. I'll just shake it off, man, because I know, like I said, as far as the way I'm thinking and the way I'm playing, I'm thinking that I'm playing all right, and I got the reinforcement that I was looking for my playoffs. So not bad. And I'll practice tonight a little bit after we're done here. I'll come on and practice tomorrow. Come on and practice on Tuesday. Then I'm going out of town, and I'll come back till Friday when we have that playoffs. I don't know. I got to figure that out. It's normally not this bad, but yeah, I don't like blah, blah, blah. Fuckles me says, that's not the only reason, Rod. What do you mean? Oh, because I got into my own head, or did I pop up on the shot? I gotta go back and look at that now. I probably did pop up on the shot. And so you guys understand, just so you guys understand my decision there. So the idea was that, like, I could have made that 3-ball no problem, but then it would have had a tougher time to get up for that 2-ball. And then taking that 6-ball with the angle that I had, it was almost a guarantee that as long as I put a right-hand draw in it, that I was going to come over to get set up for that 2-ball, right? And then I had the 3-ball for the easy finish. So, and the reason that I also had to play the 3-ball is because the 8-ball was in a specific spot on the top of the table where playing off the 3-ball made the most sense for the shape, for the finish. So I made a choice there that I thought was a great choice. And honestly, like, if I hadn't been thrown off and distracted, I think we would have seen that I made the right choice. But it is what it is, and I'll shake it off. I think I would have played the 11 instead. Is that from this rack? I might have missed that. I apologize. Oh, we got top chat and live chat. Bosses of talk says, yeah, momentum shifted. And it kind of did. And it's funny, it's kind of weird because I just mentioned, like, hey, like, you know, I'll wait for my momentum to come my way. And at that time, it was 2-0. And then suddenly, like, the momentum came my way. And then just like that, I caught up to 2. And then, like, it looked like I was going to get back to win the match, right? And the more I talk about it, the more it hurts. So I'm going to let it go. It didn't matter if I won the tournament today, just so you guys know. It really didn't. In my mind, in my heart, in my wallet, none of that stuff mattered, man. All that mattered is that I came out to play, and that hopefully that I was able to find my game, because I've been missing my game for a few days now, man. And the beautiful thing about it is, like, because I came out and I ended up playing today, I ended up feeling really good about my game. And now, like, I'm going to go into practice the next couple of days before the playoffs wanting to be there. Oh, when you had ball in hand. Okay, I get it. And yeah, and I think, like, if I didn't play today, or if I played really bad today, there's a good chance that I probably wouldn't have been practicing over the next 2-3 days for the playoffs. I probably would have just been like, whatever, man, whatever I come in with, I come in with. I don't care, right? But instead, like, now it's a good thing for my team. It's a good thing for me, and we'll see how it goes in the playoffs. Hopefully the results go the way that I'm hoping they'll go for our team, that we do good in the tournament. Yeah, I don't know. And they have like they gave them the 2 9-footers and 8 or the 3.5 by 7s. Barry Bremner saying it's weird that the party goers are not rerouted away from the TV table. So one of the things is, in a pool hall that's usually, like, mainly pool ran, like, pool players are always in it, there's always, like, the staff are trained to understand pool etiquette, that you don't walk in front of the table. You try to, like, not stop when you're trying to walk by. You just continue to walk through. Like,
all the little things that we usually see that interfere with the player. And then today, like, they didn't tell them any of that stuff. They also set up all the tables for their food, like right beside our tables. They also gave them all the tables around us because that's where the area is that they're sitting. And they had to make it work because this is their party area, right? So this is, if they don't have people sitting here, this is just a bunch of dead space. So they need that space to be filled. But the problem lies on sort of the fact that I don't really have many options for TV table. It's either here or table 4. And table 4 used to be good. It's not as good right now. And now I have more camera options so I can move my cameras around and do more stuff, which is better here than it is on table 4. But no matter what, I'm stuck on limitations here because it always is busy, man. And like I say, parties take priority because that's how they make their money. They don't make money from pool. And even though they make green fees, it doesn't really, it's not considered like making income from pool. It's considered just trying to recover some of the costs on the tables, right? And they just recloth all these tables. So right now they're just trying to recover or recoup their costs from getting those tables refelted. And Fucks Me says pool players are cheap, lol. Technically, you're kind of right because the reason why pool players are cheap is not because they want to be cheap, but it's because like there's no real money in pool, right? Like you go to these tournaments like this one, you're gonna get maybe $200 for first. Every now and then 300 or 400. So those are the good days, but on the average, you're looking at 200 or less. And so like if you don't get to the finals, you don't really want to spend money. Right? Now, if this was industry where like everybody made a lot of money, you know, kind of like football, basketball, so everybody was trained to be like millionaires or thousandaires, whatever, then pool players wouldn't be that way because they would have lots of income, no reason to sweat over the entry. They're not in a position where like I need to do good today just so I can have something good to eat. Like they don't think like that, right? They'd be just playing their best game all the time and eating and all that stuff. And then a lot of pool halls will be like, yeah, bring the pool players in. Now, most pool players are not cheap. Let's get that clarified. It's the higher levels are, right? And the higher level pool players, the reason why they're cheap is not really because they're cheap, but it's about, to some of them anyway, it's about body maintenance, right? Who won that first game? Was it Jose?
Jose, did you win that first game? He did. So it's 1-0.
Okay, 1-0. Okay, so going back to that, so it's not that the pool players are cheap. What it is that you have to find balance in your body. So the biggest thing that a lot of higher level pool players look for is to eat small amounts of food to keep their energy consistent. And they do their best to stay away from like pop or beer or anything that has sugars that will create an eventual sugar dump, right? And so that's the way top level players play. So like when you come into a pool hall and you see top level players only drinking water, it's because of that reason, right? And then you'll see like most of them will not touch food at all unless they get a bye at the beginning, right? Then they'll have something to eat while they're waiting for their match. Or if they get deep into the tournament where they're almost guaranteed money, or they are guaranteed money and they have a long waiting time, then they'll go have something to eat. But usually if you have 32 players in the building, out of the 32 players, you'll have like maybe 10 of them that end up having something to eat. Another 10 to 15 that'll have a couple of drinks. And then every now and then you have a handful of customers that'll come in and then just party it up all day. And I don't notice how I didn't call them pool players. Excuse me. Notice how I didn't call them pool players and I called them customers. It's because pool players don't drink, man. Good pool players don't drink anyway. In Manitoba, different though. Manitoba, we got some guys that can drink, and oh man, when they drink, they play some incredible pool. I don't know how they do it, man. But all the higher ups, none of them drink, and especially when they're playing pool. None of them touch anything extra, you know, pot or anything else when they're playing either, because it messes their rhythm, so they don't want to have that issue, right? So it's not that pool players are cheap, man. It's just that
they're balanced, right? And you'll see like a lot of them don't want to eat at pool halls because like the food is greasy, it's unhealthy. You're trying not to get super exhausted. So if you eat like a greasy meal, a heavy meal, you get really exhausted quickly. You get exhausted because your body's trying to consume everything you ate. You're also playing pool and your brain is wearing down because you're thinking a lot. It's a process, right? So a lot of these pool players, what they'll do is instead of like having meals at the location where they're at, they're going to end up having little snacks in their vehicle, right? So like some peanuts, whatever, an orange, a banana, something small that will just give you enough energy to keep going and staying focused, but not enough that's going to make you tired, and not enough that's going to make your body get too exhausted from the processing the food in your body, right? So that's the reason why pool players come across as cheap. But I'm telling you right now, man, they're not cheap. It's you put a pool player that's not playing pool and they go out anywhere, like they're buying food and that kind of stuff. It's just that when they're playing, it's not smart, right? Like, look at what happened to me earlier. I was trying to eat my food and I didn't get a chance to eat my food. It ended up going cold and then I go on waste. It was complete waste. And then if I would have sat there and ate, it would have like totally dragged me out of the tournament because I would have been focused on my food the whole time. Like, oh, I gotta eat. Oh, the flavor, right? And then you're playing and you're thinking about like, that tasted really good. You want another bite, right? And next thing you know, you missed a shot. And why? Because you're thinking about going back to the table to have another bite of whatever it is that you're eating. So higher level pool players are very aware of all this stuff. And so they try their best to like not give into that, right? They try their best to just have balance and to be able to feel confident that they made all the right choices to have the best energy in competition. And that's why, like, you also don't see pool players drinking pop. You really don't. Like, all the best pool players, anyway. You almost never see them drinking pop. But if they have a big belly, they're probably drinking pop. They're probably drinking pop, likely, or beer. And I'm telling you, man, everywhere I go, like, you don't see high-level players look like that. But in Manitoba, man, they drink beers. Most of us have bellies. I was going to say a beer belly, but I don't have a beer belly, but I do have a belly. So it's kind of common here, right? And I'm telling you, from my experience, when I eat and I play, it's never a good combination, man. It's always better to eat when I'm not playing, when I get a break. And if possible, like, a lot of times I'll have something to eat like 5 hours after the tournament started. And then instead of having another meal when it's supper time, I'll usually have a meal when it's time for me to start tearing down my equipment, because by then I'm not playing pool no more. But then also, like, I can absorb some of those calories through me putting away my equipment. So I know that other pool players think sort of like that too. He didn't get the result he was looking for, but he's a decent player, and he'll find the bank shot here on this one. He's going to have to do the bank with a follow-through, though, for the 8-ball. Not an easy shot. Speaking of all this food is making me hungry again, man, but I'm going to be patient. Because we only have the B-side final next and then the championship match. Tournament running pretty steady right now, 8:30, and it's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Did I mark my score on the last one? Yes, I did. I was so close. I looked at the score again. I'm trying to forget about how my end of the day went. I don't feel good about it. Does he have the power draw here? Says Fuggles me. Did not. And I like the fact that he ended up playing a safety here. Like, he could have just played the bank for a chance to win the rack, but he's being balanced. So why I like it is because I think typically he wouldn't have done that. I think typically he would have gone for the bank. But right now he's trying to get ready for the playoffs himself. And so being ready for the playoffs means that you have to be able to sacrifice what you want and do what your team needs you to do, which is play smart. And so right now he's practicing a little bit of that, making a smart decision here. And that's going to, give Jose a chance to be able to show us what his jumping skills are like, because he doesn't really have any other options. And the only kind of option he's got to jump here, he's got to jump over 3 balls to get onto that 3 ball. And I gave him a little bit because I'm thinking, man, that's a pretty big jump. Fuggles me says this is a fairly easy kick. If you go off the top rail and down, yeah, it should be. But if you don't make it, then what? I like the fact that he's going for the jump, but like he's got to jump pretty hard. He's got to travel a lot of distance. There's a small chance that the white ball might jump off the table or end up in a bad spot. Oh, what a beauty! Everybody's clapping, but they're not clapping for him. But it felt like they were all clapping for him for a second, right? He looking around like, yeah, that was a great shot. I'm the best. I'm kidding. It was a nice shot. Let's go back and look at it. This was beautiful, man. He was in so tight. But what made the jump a little bit easier is two things. One, it's a Q-Tech propel. And two is that his hand was right by the rails, so that gave him the extra incline that made it easier for him to jump. Now, if that white ball was away from the rail some more and he had to use his hand to jump over that, it would have been a little bit harder. But having the rail there gives him that extra support and push and angle to be able to get that jump ball right in the pocket. It was a beautiful shot, though. We'll look at it again. Beauty. Now, do you guys think that that jump shot was better than my bank shot? I gotta find my bank shot now so I can show you guys. Oh, but before I do, I'll wait till he shoots. I think this is that crazy highlight from Victoria. I'll show it, like every time I see it, it's the most beautiful shot that I've ever seen. Yeah, see, now they're clapping and it becomes harder for the players to concentrate. Like, he was trying to do something different than what he got there. Now he's got something totally different. It's absolutely bad scenario, not just for me, but every other pool player, man. Thankfully, there are only four players left. All right, let's check out that video.
And then going into 13.
It was a crazy cut from Jeremiah Hampton on the 8 ball.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Nuts.
Oh, he back cut it. Oh, my God.
That was in Victoria, BC for the ACS Vancouver Island Championships. The 11th annual Vancouver Island Championships. Good cut. Good pace. Avoided the scratch. He's going to end up really nice here for the 8 ball. That was another good shot from our friend Jose. Taking a 2-game lead now. Time to ring up Mr. Gooch. Mr. Gooch, where you at? It might be a one-sided match, man. It's starting to look that way right now anyway, but it started like that when me and Curtis played. He was up 2-0 too, and then I started coming back. So, you know, momentum swing is going to happen, and it's just a matter of time. But he absolutely needs to survive this rack. Otherwise, he's got to win 4 in a row. That's pretty deflating, man. What I'm going to suggest to these people at the hangar is that when they have these parts, see, like right now, everybody's walking around here, but they have all that area to walk around on the top of the table. So what they should be able to do is just walk around the 9 footers, walk through the backside of the table, and then it's not that big of a deal. But what makes it hard to play is when people are coming in from every direction, walking back to that back corner. Now, that's something that you can't really tell the people to do, but that's something you can tell the servers who run the parties to maybe let the customers know that, hey, this is streamed, there's people playing pool. You know, we respect our pool tournament every Sunday. We have it every Sunday, so can you guys be courteous and walk around? Something like that. Because it could be prevented. It could easily be prevented. All right, so let's look at that highlight again from Jose. All right, so here's his nice highlight. Beautiful jump. The reason I'm asking is because I want to figure out if his shot is the highlight of the day or my shot is the highlight of the day. But his shot was pretty good. And he did end up winning it. Okay? But my shot was pretty good too. And I also wanted, because I made that great shot, I got to load it up now. So you guys can tell me which one was better. Some of you guys already like watched it, so you guys are thinking, oh yeah, you know, this was better or that one was better. You probably already said your opinions. I haven't looked at it yet. But I know that my shot was pretty good. Did I not save it? Gonna save it, man. 1, 2, 3. I must have saved it. Pretty sure I saved it. My computer's been acting up on me, man, so it's been erasing things on me. Okay, so that wasn't that one. We had some pretty good shots today, though. Oh, yeah, it was this one. Gross. And I mean, okay, first of all, just so you guys know, I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory on the shot. So when I looked at this shot, the first thing I thought to myself was, I can play off the 4 into the 9 and try to play a safety. Second thing I thought about was playing the 4 into the rail, into the 15, trying to get like a 4-ball combination off the 8 and into the 2, right? So like it was a really, really crazy shot that I was looking at for my second option. And then I looked around and I said, well, like I don't have the bank side, right? And I said to myself, like, what if I just play like a billiard off this 15 ball or a cannon off this 15 ball? And so then I looked at it that way. And that's why the shot, to me, was one of the most beautiful shots that I made in quite some time. But the fact that it went in and that I seen that it was going to go in and that I executed the way that it was going to go in, it was a true beauty for me. But if you guys think that Jose's shot was prettier, I'll give him the highlight of the day. And I'm okay with that. I've never been on the highlight of the day before either, but I'm okay if I'm not on it because it doesn't matter to me about what I do. But this shot was beautiful. And I'm going to show you guys right now while he's working this out. I'll have to let it play again. Hang on. I have to put the replay on this one. I like the loop on it because it's going a little bit too fast. Or maybe, yeah, I can do that and slow it down a little bit. That's what I'll do. Bring it down to 75% speed. All right, so here, now you'll see it. So I reverse banked, cannon shot off the 15 ball to make the 4 ball into the side pocket. Absolute beauty, man. And I measured all of that. It looks so much nicer when I'm slow motion, man. I kind of like that now. But so that you can see, like, okay, I'm going to show you guys one more time, just because, not because I'm trying to show you the shot, but because I want to show you guys at the end. I ran, right? So I ran quickly to go save the shot because I was like, oh, wow, I made that shot. And I went to go save it, right? So you can see me running. Then the next shot that I made, which I think was the next rack right after, I made like a billiard combo or cannon combo shot to open up. And then that one, like, as soon as I made it, I just ran. And that one was funnier because you could just see me like, oh, and I'm running and I'm saying to my opponent, that was a great shot. And I went to go save it. Let's wait for him to finish here. It should still be okay. Show it here. Okay, so that well, the shot was nice, I know. But watch the way I run, right? So I was like, oh, I gotta go save it. You gotta look at it again. So watch my face. Just watch my face. I'm walking all calm like, oh wait, that was a great shot. I gotta go save it. I'm laughing at myself, man. All right. Don't worry, you guys didn't miss anything. You can see there that Jose was just shooting the 7 ball now. All right, so that was that shot. And then this one here, like, I reacted to this one way faster because, like, I knew that I was going to make a good shot, and I could see that it was a possibility. Now, and I'll tell you a little bit about this shot too, man. This shot here, like, to open up, I didn't have a lot of great opportunities, and I knew there was a little bit of trouble. So when I looked at this billiard combo, the first thing I looked at is, if I go off this ball, what angle do I get? And then I seen that angle almost matched up to the angle that I was trying to create. So then for the combo. So then I said, okay, well, I can adjust with a little bit of spin to be able to make this ball, carry him off that ball, get a perfect angle onto the 14 to combo the 1 into the corner. So this is white ball off the 6, cannon into the 14, 14 combos into the 1 and goes into the pocket. A very, very creative shot that I didn't think was too difficult. Like, if I'm looking at the bank on the 4 that I did versus the shot that I'm about to show you guys now, the bank on the 4 was way more difficult. It was like an absolute 10 difficulty, where this one here, I think for the average player, would be an absolute 10. For an advanced player, it'd probably be like a 7 difficulty. No, I shouldn't say that. For an advanced player, it'd be about a 7 difficulty. For a master player or a pro, it probably would have been about a 5 difficulty. But for the average player, it would have been about a 10 difficulty. So to me, like, that bank on the 4, absolute beauty, man. This shot here, it was pretty, but I wouldn't think it's a highlight of the day. Check it out. Oh, it wasn't the 14, it was the 13, but beauty combo, man. Beauty combo. You see, it's like I found $1,000 on the floor and I'm running away, man. Look at this. Well, like the cop showed up and I gotta go. Watch. I just run. Like, oh, I gotta go. What a nice shot. Funny. All reminders that I had a pretty good day today at the hangar. All right, so let's see what your comments say now. I gotta go back to Facebook because I haven't been on Facebook for a bit. And if you guys were commenting on Facebook, I'm sorry, I haven't been on Facebook, so I haven't keeping track. And same thing with YouTube, I haven't been keeping track, but I'll do it right. Meow. Karen combo. Wait, hang on. Try break here could be the death. What is the solid key ball? Okay, so Puggles analyzing the table, and he said impressive. I'm busy. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go watch the shot.
Whatever happened to the ref call stance, right?
I jokingly said good hit. I was just kidding, though. It was a bad hit. It's a ball in hand for Curtis. Oh, yeah, so I was going to Facebook to see if there's any comments on Facebook. And now, like, I need you guys' opinion here because, like, I usually make the decisions on the highlight of the day. Now, the other thing is that the highlight of the day is... It's got a couple of requirements. Not so much now, but at the original years, it used to be like there had to be a certain requirement for it to qualify for a highlight of the day. One, it had to be a really exciting shot. Two, it had to be something that you don't always see, like something just amazing, really, really good. But three, which was the most crucial qualification for the highlight of the day, was that it had to lead to a win. If it didn't lead to a win, then the highlight didn't matter. And both Jose's jump and my shot led to the win. Both of them did. I thought his shot was pretty exciting because it's a tough jump. But I know that my shot was really exciting because, I mean, you see my reaction, right? You seen the way I ran to the table. Oh, man, I laugh at it every time I think about how funny it was. Okay, so Barry, I said your shot was super exciting. Jump shots are eh. Yeah, you're right. But they're pretty nice when you make them good. It was a great bank, says Barry. Karen combo, not bad, says Fuggle Me. Bank shot is better. Thanks, man. All right, anybody else got any comments? Let's go to Facebook. It was a pretty good shot. It was a pretty good shot. All right, let's see. Oh, man, we got Mr. Anderson in the building. We're not in the building, but on the stream. What's up, Dan Anderson? My bad, man. I didn't realize you were here. Harold says, no one kicked your camera yet. Yeah, I think I'm lucky. I don't know. I'm worried that they're going to kick the camera, man. Bob Miller says, Memphis. How you doing, Bob Miller? Daniel says, we drive all the way from Kenora entry, have some time to eat, and we go there just to play pool. And Dan Anderson says, if you win something, that's good. If not, you get to play pool on good tables, meet people, other pool players. Yeah, so like, and that's the way it's supposed to be, but I think a lot of us forget about that because we're competitive by nature, right? This is a tough shot from Jose, too. Two-way shot that almost ended up being a potted ball. Wow, good shot, man. Good balance in his game. I might have to recruit him for a team next year, the way he's playing right now. But he's probably going to want to play in Vegas because everybody wants to sandbag somewhat. Stephen Roberts says, my Wednesday night league is not that way. LOL, drinkers and eaters. Yeah, and so there's a balance, right? Like anybody that's like close to intermediate or just higher than intermediate or lower, most of them like don't have that discipline of not drinking, right? And if they already have a drinking habit, it's like hand in hand, right? And usually like the lower level players, anything novice, all the way up to intermediate, usually they're more there just to have a good time. So like, you know, playing some pool, hanging out with your bros and shooting a couple of racks, right? And it's a little different, the mentality, man, when you're at a lower level. And I'm only going on this based off of what I went through, right? So when I was an entry-level player, we drank all the time. Like all the time, man. And we ate all the time too, like all the time. I don't ever remember me going to a single tournament. 3-0.
And it's race to 4. Race to 4, yeah.
3-0. Jose Herrera on the hill. Hey, I just rhymed and I wasn't trying to. Bank shot is better. I've seen that already. Going back to Facebook. Or my Monday nights. Either. Harold says, Minnesota Fats, hello. Slow motion with the flames. I could arrange that for you, Harold. Harold likes the flames, man. I haven't brought the flames out yet because usually, like, there's somebody that's playing amazing, like really great pool, or they make a really great shot or something like that, and I'll put the flames on, right? Or it's like one player is like on the downside, so I'm like, okay, we got to heat this match up, so I'll put the flames on, and then suddenly the match turns into a crazy match, right? Like, so I haven't used the flames in a while, man, but I might do it here for you for the slow motion. It would look kind of cool, I think. Dude, I don't know. You got me thinking, Harold. You got me thinking, man. Stephen Roberts says, hit the 8-ball over there too, to the side. Harold says the bank shot. Yeah, I think the bank shot was pretty good, man. I don't know. And I like the fact that I just caught it, right? Like I almost didn't catch it. And I think the reason why I caught it is because like I was in my killer routine, right? So like everybody has this killer prowling routine when they're at the table, when you're making a shot and you're walking around, you're like, rawr, rawr, look at me, I run out, rawr, right? And so that's the way I was like, oh, look at me, I made a big bank. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, I made a big bank. I gotta go save it. But yeah, it was pretty good, man. By the way, thank you to everybody that tuned in today. And I'm having some issues with YouTube, so like I had to like do some verification process for me to be able to have like the superfan stuff, for the commercials to happen, for me to be able to monetize from my stream, all those kind of things. Like they're all on hold right now. So at the moment, like that's why you're watching a lot of the pool without any kind of advertising. And it's fine, you know, like it is what it is. It's one of the circumstances. And as it happened, I got the notification on Friday, and I ran a tournament on Saturday, and I ran a tournament today. So like I just haven't had a chance to get into it and look into all the details of what I need to do. But I would appreciate it. I was just mentioning that so you guys understand that it's kind of like pointless to like the stream, but I would really appreciate if you guys like the stream, because maybe eventually when everything gets figured out, everything will kind of still go back towards making a little bit of revenue from the stream that I do, right? All the streams that I do. Squirrel. Harold, you're funny. Squirrel. Yes, the fire. Fire. I gotta wait here, man, because I got a feeling like Curtis is gonna get back in this match, but he's in a tough spot right now. Oh, and I gotta change the shot back because you wanted to see that bank shot. Do, 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 do. Oh, this one? Yeah, it was a pretty shot. And now another thing about the 4-ball, okay, just so you guys know, like I didn't play shape to get onto that 4-ball that way for this bank. This was a safety from my opponent where he left me like nothing. All I could do was just see the 4-ball. And there was like no pocket, there was nothing there. But I realized that maybe I can play off the rail, off the ball and make it on the bank. And so I went for like I said, a 1% chance, and I ended up making it. Or a 10%, we'll say. Likely probably like a 1%. All right, so that was that one. I'll wait till after this rack is done to do the fire. Decent table, a good chance to get out here. The biggest problem that he's got is that 12 ball. Can address that right away here, though. Actually, he's got the angle here on the 13 ball to do so now if he wants to. Doesn't have to break out the 12 because the 12 does go to the top left corner once you pot that 14 ball. But maybe in his mind he's thinking he has to break it out. So if he is, there's always a chance that it's going to work out good, but there's always a chance that it's not going to work out good, which is the reason why I personally don't like to move too many balls on the table when I'm shooting. He's going to be disciplined here too. Wonder if he can play off the top grill with some right hand draw and then come off the top cushion back to the right cushion to set up for the 12. Or maybe just try to break out the 12. I don't know. It's not a high risk. I mean, you have an exit or an escape shot on the 10 ball. So it wouldn't really be too high risk. All depending on where that 2 and the 12 go once you make contact with them, though. I think I would break this out. And I got to figure out the pace here because I haven't done that yet. He did break it out. Didn't get the positional shot that he was looking for on it, but he still had the shot on the 10. Got a shot on the 10 with a draw angle to be able to stun him over for the 9. It would also give him almost a natural shape for the 12. But I think here, like, you have to force the cue ball over like as if you're playing for the 9. And that way you'll get better on that 12. And as long as you get like maybe a foot to the left of that 6 ball, you're going to be pretty good on that 12. Now, if you go any further, you're going to have to take the 9 and finish on the 12, which really isn't that bad of a deal either. It's all about the shot here and where he lands with the cue ball. It's getting busy in here, man. Everybody around here are not from the tournament. Every table's starting to fill up. Oh, maybe a lucky break here that he tied up that 2 ball because he was going to leave a wide open table for Curtis. And now Curtis hasn't had the momentum go his way, but perhaps this is the beginning of it. Perhaps it's the beginning of it. Trying to bump out that 2 ball. Oh, man, that's going to cost him. Oh, he's got the 6 ball. He's still okay. Good try, man. He was just trying to get a little rub on it, just push it out to the open. That's all he needed to do, man. And instead, he ended up going perfectly past it.
just trying to work out the payouts right now while they're shooting. What is it? I think I worked it out. I'll be back. I gotta go ask the remaining players what they think about the payouts because they're the ones that are getting paid, not me, right? And I try to split it up fairly. Most of the times, what the hanger will do is they'll give a complimentary gift certificate to fourth place, which is always added extra. It's not taken from the payouts. But they're not here, and I don't have any gift cards to give away for fourth. So I'm trying to stretch it out to make sure that all top 4 players get something today. I'll be back. just have to clarify the payouts for these guys. I'm showing everybody because if they all don't agree on the payouts, then I got to come up with a different pay format. And if they all agree with the payouts, then it stays the way it is. So I just kept it the way it is, and everybody's happy with it. All 4 players were like, "Yep, good to go. I'm happy with it." And I got to figure out now if I collected all the entries, which I'm pretty sure I did. But I've done this before where like I play in a tournament, I'm streaming, I'm running the tournament, and then I start collecting entries, and then like somebody forgets to pay me, or they're gonna pay me after or whatever, and then it just slips on mine, and then I have to end up paying out of my pocket. I'm hoping that's not the case today. I feel a little disappointed because I've had a pretty good day, even though I lost and I didn't win the tournament. Mentally, I had a great day. Spiritual wise, like I'm feeling high spirit right now. I'm in good vibes, so it's been a good day minus the losses, but. All right, so what was it again? So that's what I should have. Okay. Eight ball for the win, and he's going to win it with a convincing score, 4-0. Curdy's not happy about it, but, you know, he had a pretty good day, and he beat a player that was playing hot at the moment, which was me. I wasn't in good gear, man. So not a bad day for him. He's just not happy they didn't win, and that happens to all of us. But I think what's important is that you just look at the positives, which is you got a really good game going today. You're pretty good for the playoffs. You had good balance in your game as far as offense and defense, playing safeties and going for big shots. I thought you did pretty good. So Mr. Richard Gooch comes to the table. It is a race to 4 between these guys. Switcher up. Bring this down. Let's get it going. They're ready to go, and I'm not, but I will be. All right, race to 4. Mr. Gucci, as Andy Campbell will call him, versus Jose Herrera, 4-4. And I got to enter that score there, which was 4-0. And I got to pay Curtis. And that brings us to the B-side final. One match remaining after this. The winner of this match has to double dip Nathan Wood. Now, Nathan Wood has been on a tear lately, man, for like the whole week. He won the tournament yesterday, won the tournament on Thursday. Now he looks like he might win the tournament on Sunday. On an absolute roll. And this team in the playoffs in our division finished in second place. So he's having a really, really good end of the year for the pool season here. I was just mine. This is from the tournament. I gotta go through my list of players again. So I collected. I'm pretty sure I collected from everyone. I don't know if I got Ryan Bartlett's entry fee. I don't have him as paid. Okay, hang on. Should have done this earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's that. That's that. Now from there, it would have been that into there. This over here. You got a 5?
I do not.
You shouldn't, man. I know it doesn't feel good to lose, but think about this: you played really good.
Oh, I played
Yeah,
all day.
like your game was good, balanced. You know, you didn't go for crazy shots, and like every now and then there was a brain fart, but that's just part of the game, and because of the distraction around here, right? So, yeah. And you beat me. And the thing about beating me is, yeah, and
Just a break.
oh yeah, I know. Mine was from people, right?
It's a complete break.
But like for me, I played bad, and I was going into like a hot streak, right?
What's the race, Ron?
4.
4-4?
Yeah. I was getting in a hot streak, so like when I'm playing against you, I'm probably playing at the peak of my performance that day, right? So like to beat me, like not that I'm a great player, but when I'm playing at that level, it's hard to beat me, right? And I think you had a pretty good day. Yeah, I know. I was down to nothing. Yeah.
Save stuff for the weekend.
Yeah, that's right, man. The important thing here is to remind them, like, you know what, like, you did a pretty good job, man. Don't be hard on yourself, right? Like, he's in the same division as I am for the playoffs, right? So like, obviously he's trying to get prepared for playoffs and stuff too. And I think it's important that like he gets the positive out of the result today instead of the negative, right? I think it's super important, man. So that's why I have to reassure him, like, hey, listen, man, you were playing pretty good. You know, let go of this loss. It's no big deal. Plus, you made your money back, so it's like it's not that big of a deal, man. It was like really good practice for him today. Same thing with me. Like I lost, and I should have sat there like being bitter because I lost, but instead I'm like, hey, you know what? Like I played decent, man. It wasn't a bad day. I can't really complain. So that's there. Let's put this here. And that, like, I don't have to. I could just let them go home thinking about, like, oh, man, I lost, blah, 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 and then get them all messed up for the playoffs. But I think it's important to encourage others when they're in their down moments to find a way to see the positive, whether it's pool or life, right? So, yeah, 50, and then this one was... So those ones are good. Those ones are good. Anything in my pocket? No. So go in there. I shall leave the finish here for these guys. Perfect, man. Okay. Okay, so all those are cleared. I don't know if I should put them in envelopes, but maybe I should. These guys still on the first rack because I kind of got detoured from the tournament, man. Trying to do the payouts here. Ooh, lots of comments. All right, let's see. Pick, safe, not good. Get behind the 8. 9 to the 8 is a bit tricky. Pug only says Curtis had a good tournament. This match, not so good. Yeah, it's the way it goes sometimes, too. Plus, it's getting a little bit later, you know, so, like, the fatigue kind of sets in after a while, and it changes the way people feel at the table, right? You don't get as focused, and it's busy here. Lots of people walking around, lots of traffic. There's party, right? There's a lot of reasons, man. If anything, he caught a little bit of what I caught earlier when I was playing against him, and it's just the way it goes, man. You know, you got too many crowd distractions and too many people walking around you, and you just don't have the time to reset like you want to. You're going to come up short. And Jose's playing smart. He's playing some good pool right now, too. So everybody in Manitoba right now are playing some pretty good pool because the playoffs are around the corner. They're starting this week. And so everybody's out there, you know, trying to be their best because they want to help their team out, you know what I mean? And it's good to see. Great competition. This guy doesn't know how to lag. Weird looking discussion. Let's go, Mr. Gooch. Bosses of Talk says leaving Hangar'S at the hangar. That's funny. I like that one. Very witty. Bosses of Talk. Eric Witt, how you doing? Says Richard did not have the 8-ball in the center of his rack when he broke, Rod. You may want to mention that to him. Okay. I'm gonna go on my YouTube page or channel. I'm gonna look up the footage and I'm gonna go back and see it. See what happened here. Because if you say that's what happened, then I trust that you were right. And it might have been just a slip of the mind. He's been waiting around to play for a while too, so it could easily been a slip of the mind. That would explain why the 8-ball is down there. When I'm looking at the videos and rewinding. Oh yeah, it was on the second ball. I'm going to show him right now so he can see it with his own eyes. I'll be right back. Yeah, baby. I showed him. He's all good. He's like, oh man, like he didn't realize. And I was like, I'm showing him people. He's like, well, where the 8-ball was? I said, a stripe. He's like, oh, I didn't know. And so I mentioned that I had another guy when I was out for the QSports Live Invitational out in Calgary a couple of years ago. There was a guy that was playing in the tournament, and he's a high-level player too, like I don't know, 600 plus, almost 700, and really good player. But this guy was like racking the 8-ball anywhere except for in the middle, right? Oh, I missed something here. Who won that first game? I'm assuming that Jose won it, but I want to be rude and just make an assumption. Can you guys tell me who won that first game? So I don't have to go bother them. Puck goes me says, wow, I didn't notice that. Not good. People was in the second row. Yeah, it was a 12 ball was in there. Oh, cue ball wanted snuggles from the 12 ball, not the 10 ball. I got you. So was it Jose that won? It's still the first game? Okay. So, oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm looking at YouTube, and YouTube's showing me something, but this is like a while ago. Okay. Thanks, guys. Robert Griffith, welcome back. Mr. Bob Wolf, what's happening, man? Oh, restart my clock. Shoot. Forgot about that. Thanks, guys. Boom. Boom. All right. We'll add a few minutes to that one. We'll say 5 minutes, 7 minutes, somewhere. So, I'm going to ask you guys a question about that clock anyway. What do you guys think of the clock? Do you like having the match time on the clock? Do you feel like it makes you kind of engage with the matchup a little bit more, knowing that it's already been an hour and they're that close, or half hour and that's where the score's at? Like, do you find that it actually serves a purpose? Because to me, I feel like it does. And that's the reason why I use the match timer. And so I used it two different ways. The first time I used it, I was using it not for the full length of the match. I was using it for turns in between, right? So whenever somebody would shoot, I would time their shots, every shot. And that what I was doing then is that I was trying to figure out the rhythm of a player and to see how the rhythm and pace changed when there was pressure situations, when the scoreboard was changing, when they were feeling confident, overconfident, like, so by pausing every single shot that they were playing, it was telling me like, oh, this guy's taking 10 seconds a shot at the table, 15 seconds a shot at the table. And then if he's taking 10 seconds a shot on the table, and then suddenly I see him shooting eight seconds on a shot, I know that he shot a little bit faster, so he was feeling something, right? If he took 12 to 15 seconds to shoot, then I know like he was feeling something there too. It wasn't a for sure shot, so he was looking at something different. So the way I used to use the match timer was actually pretty fun for me, because it got me understanding more about the player and what they were going through as they were shooting based on their time, judging on their time. And now I've used it as a match-long recorder to see like how long the match was, right? And the reason I started doing that is because like some players, they say like they're slow, they're slow. And so I was like, okay, well, is it the player that's slow or is it situational? And then by measuring all the matches with the time to see how long it took, it helped me to see and understand that it was a little bit more consistent from everyone, and it wasn't necessarily just one player playing slower. Though sometimes you see that one player playing slower will make the match go an hour and a half, right? So like the match timer, in my opinion, does a lot of good right now still. But the way I originally used it was to tell the momentum of the player, to see how good they were playing and whether they were in sync with their game or not. Stephen Roberts says, not really. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't think it's something like special or anything like that, like it's going to change pool. Let's put a match timer on there. And originally the idea was to have it as a shot clock, right? So the idea was to create a shot clock for the stream so that we have a way to be able to speed players up when they're taking too long, right? So that was the original goal behind it all. And then I quickly realized that doing it this way just didn't work. And I have to create a different way to be able to do what I want to do for that, which I'm still looking into, by the way. I am going to create that for the future. But right now, like, it's
finding different ways to kind of see how this timer can work for or against me. And now there's another thing too, is I have, well, I can't talk about that yet, but I have other plans for this timer that will involve some interesting pool. Very interesting pool. Super interesting pool. Actually, maybe I'll do one of these tournaments as soon as I come back from Vegas, man. I might do one. I've been waiting to do one of these for a while, so I might do it when I come back from Vegas. First game still said bosses at talk. He might have sold that out on that bank. Ouch, on the bank shot. Ouch. Nick Romaniak, how you doing, man? Says this is the first game. Bugglesme says yes, sell out there. The match clock is interesting for me to see how long games are taking, but I'm not analyzing the game as you are. Oh yeah, and usually not, right? Because like I have a very thorough way of looking at the table and thinking about the table and analyzing players and everything that's going around me. I'm very detailistic when it comes to how I think, right? Very complex, let's say. I look at everything, right? And in detail. So, yeah, it doesn't really do a lot, right? Like, I agree, but it does help to kind of see, like, okay, well, this match has been going for a while. And so, like, say you're a fresh viewer. So you just come onto the stream, right? And you're watching this match, and you see, like, it's 40 minutes in, 50 minutes in, and the score is 2-0, right? That's like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to watch this match because there's only 2 games in, and it's already been 45 minutes. Slow play. Don't watch it, right? But now you come in on a match and you see it's been like 40 minutes onto the match. The score is 4-4 and it races to 6. You're like, oh man, these guys are shooting lights out. So then you want to watch it, right? So like it has different ways that it benefits viewers, myself, and the players. But it hasn't really had a solidified purpose yet. And that's what I'm trying to create. And I think it's going to always have various purposes. But what I'm going to do next with it, it's going to be really good. I promise you. It's going to be really, really good. I'm always looking at ways to get better and do more, man. Ronald Diaz, how you doing? Says, depends on how much time you want to spend on those stats. Yeah, and so, like, for me, what it was is because when I first started off with, like, in between shots, timing in between shots, is because I wanted myself to see how a player plays, what kind of rhythm they have when they're at the table. But I also wanted the viewers to kind of understand the differences between levels of players and how long they shoot and how long they take to shoot between shots, whether they were easy or harder, right? So then it kind of shows you like the discipline of the game. That's what the timer originally was meant to do, was to teach you the discipline of the game. Well, sorry, originally it was meant for the timer to like speed up shooters, but then it became about that, and then now it's become about what I'm doing next with it. And so the clock has a purpose, but no, I'm not keeping track of stats like that crazily, but back then I was. And you can see guys like Randy Baggett playing, they were averaging 10 seconds a shot. When it was a difficult shot, they would take 15 seconds. Another thing that it was very consistent when it came to timing players and understanding more about how they play and their rhythms, is that almost every single player, high-level player, took between 45 seconds to a minute to analyze the table after the break. And that opened my eyes a little bit, because I mean I take my time anyway working things out, but that opened up my eyes a little bit to see the consistency of how important it is to have a good system to analyze your play right from the beginning, right? So you have to make sure that you're looking at the table, plan everything out, don't shoot till you know exactly what you're going to do. That's the routine of an advanced level player or a master level player, is that they never go into the dark without knowing what they're going to do. They always know where they're going to go. They always know what they're going to do next. And when things get a little bit more difficult, they just take a little bit longer for the shot because it requires that kind of discipline to be able to make it. And then when they're taking that time, and I'm just going into detail here a little bit, but when they're taking that time to analyze and to take a little bit longer on the shot, we're also seeing the process of how they think. So there was a lot of really good things that came out from timing between shots. But I wouldn't do it every match, and when I was doing it, it kind of sort of took me away from commentary because I was really focused on the timer, right, to make sure that I stopped and reset. But it was very informative, and I think we haven't used that properly yet, but we could, right? Like if you wanted to really figure out how good, really good player plays, you can probably time them and watch how they play on their time, and you can see when they're coming up short, if they rushed or if they, you know, took too long, right? Because sometimes you can take too long. All those things will change. But if you use a timer on me, it's like a 3-minute timer every shot. Nah, I'm not joking. I'm being serious. I can play slow sometimes. But the thing about me is that if I'm slowing down at the table, it's because I see something that nobody else can see, right? I see the dangers ahead of time. So I work it out. I never, ever just shoot. And that's what leads to the crazy shots that I make and the crazy finishes that I get because I'm looking at things, right? Boss of the Talk says he might have different sized balls in the rack. He might just need to swap a couple of balls around. Yeah, so I thought about that, but no, I made sure that the TV table has the proper set of balls. And there was a set of balls out there earlier that wasn't on the TV table, and it had a smaller 8-ball that just didn't belong to that set. If the balls are 2 1/4, that was a 2 1/16 ball. It was just a little bit smaller. It didn't belong in the set. So when you rack, every time you rack, like, they was never sticking together. There was no consistency on the break. And it was creating some problems, right? So I switched it and made sure that we had a good rack on the table. The other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to use the Predator balls. We have the Black Aramith ones. We have the Predator ones as well. So I was thinking about using those for the TV table, but I'm not sure about that yet. I have to talk to Predator first, and I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk to him yet. Boss of the Talk also says, I like the clock. If there's a shot clock, but I don't know if I really noticed the time other than that during a match. Yeah, and honestly, like, I don't think a lot of people really benefit from the match time, the length time. But the reason it really, like, I'm using it now is just so we have a kind of an idea, like, how these players are playing, how long the average match is taking, right? And so far, I noticed, like, every match is taking at least over an hour, right? So there's little things, like I said, there's always information, man. You can always learn from anything when it comes to pool, even if it's just trying to analyze time, right? Ronald Diaz says, I get it. Trying to make sense of the chaos of the dynamic table. We're all our own worst critic. Oh, yeah, we always are, man, for sure. Part of the game, you know, and when you become an advanced level player, a master level player, you kind of let go of that. You understand that it doesn't help your game any, so you let it go. And that's what I was doing. Like, I mean, a little bit earlier, I almost got into like a, oh, poor me kind of stage. But instead, I was like, no, you know what? I'm good. You know, I played good. I had some decent competition. I haven't been feeling good at all on the table for the last like week and a half since I won the tournament a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, you know, we're always getting in our own heads, but it's just as it is easy to get into your own head when you're doing wrong. It's also easy to train your brain to be more disciplined at the table in those situations. It's just a matter of process, man. That's all. Just a matter of process. Next match coming up is a championship match. Where are we at? I guess I should update this here too. We're up 1-0. There's the 1-0 update. I forgot to add the stream onto the Hangar page, so I'm going to do that right now. But first, before I do that, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to I was not showing on the latest. I'm going to give you guys the bracket on YouTube because maybe some of you guys wanted to check out the bracket to see who was all playing today. So there's the bracket. Digital pool is the future, I tell you. Digital pool is the future, man. The way they do things for pool is very good. Very, very good. All right. And I wanted to share that. What else did I want to do? Oh, yes, the stream. I wanted to share the stream. Oh, man. Is that Mike Delgado? What's up, champion? Are you back in Winnipeg, man? I heard you've been gone for a while. Everybody walking around here like they're the best player in the city just because you're gone. Hang on, yes. Let's not forget the hand now. Oh, wait, I gotta switch to. Oops.
Oh, and I guess I gotta update the YouTube or the YouTube stream on Challenge also. So there's that. Close the chat. By the way, if you guys want to like the stream on YouTube, all you gotta do is close the chat, and then you can like it that way. If you want to share the link on YouTube channel, it's the same thing. You just close the chat, and then you're good to go. And then all right, that's good. Now I gotta go take a look. I'm pretty sure it's 1-1 because I don't see a coin on 2, but I'll just confirm.
Not me. I'm always coming up to ask what the score is. I'm always asking what the score is. Everybody else is telling me what the score is.
All right. It's getting busy in here, man. Like busier. It was already busy, but it's getting busier. All right, so they are scored at 1, or they are tied at 1-1. I'll update the digital pool bracket, and I'll update the tournament scoreboard. Now, I haven't had my break yet, and I really want to have one, but these guys are, deep into the match now, and the next match is the last match, so not sure, man. Not sure. I kind of feel like I should take a break, but I kind of also want to eat. I'm already hungry because I didn't eat nothing earlier. Well, I tried to eat earlier, but I ended up going to waste. Harold says, it gives you a gauge to know when you will get home. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. It lets me know how quickly I'm going to get knocked out. Or how quick it took for the player to knock me out. Which I think the last one I lost was like, I don't know, an hour, just over an hour. Against Nathan, that was like a, 25-minute match or something like that. It was so fast, man. But he was playing lights out at the beginning, and like he knows I can play good pool, so he was stepping up his game, and he ran out pretty good. And I wasn't warmed up. Mentally, I wasn't in the game. I was trying to set up the stream, trying to run the stream, trying to run the tournament. My head was everywhere. But that was a fast match, which normally wouldn't be because I would be fighting right back. But I lost 6-1 against him. I think it was 6-1. I got to go back and look. Deep breath, man. I'm going to feel a scar right away. The scar losing my first match and how I lost it. No, I won the first game. Yeah, I lost 6-1. It was 6-1. He beat me. I won 6-1, lost 6-1, went to the B side. And then, right on the B side, I won 5-2. I won 5-4. I almost came back and won. Lost 4-3. I think I had a pretty good day, man. Every time I look at it, I'm telling you right now, I'm feeling pretty good about it. All right, let's get into some commentary before I take a break, because I haven't really been doing a lot of that. I've been talking a lot, man. I do that. And we still haven't... Well, I guess most people said that my bank shot was probably the highlight of the day. Maybe I should load that up as a... No, I haven't displayed... maybe, I don't know. It's getting lazy, so I'm going to display it. And I got to get used to doing this more, because I used to do this all the time, and I haven't done it this year. Just too much stuff going on, so I never really think about it. But at the moment, I'll say at the moment, this is the highlight of the day. It could be something that comes up that might make it better. Oh, wait, but I can't do it that way. I can't do it that way, right? Because it's cuts off and it won't replay and I won't leap it. Yeah, so I won't do it. I'll start using it again, though. We used to, let's see what the last highlight of the day was the last time I used it.
It'll kind of give me an idea how long it was that I used it. But here's the highlight of the day from the last time that I ever used it. That's Derek Ledho. Oh, what a beauty. Yeah, that was definitely the highlight of the day then, man. But this is what I used to use all the time when I did my streams, and I haven't used it in a while, man. So I'm going to bring that back like the 1990s and get it going again, man. And I am working on the highlight of the day reels, so like you guys are going to get a chance to see all the highlight of the day shots from 2023. And over the next few weeks, I'll say, because like I have playoffs, and then who knows what's going to happen the week after that. Then I'm going to Vegas, and then who knows what happens when I come after that. And then I'm going to Moose Jaw, so like it's not much time in between Vegas and Moose Jaw. Are you going to lose the Facebook stream, Rod? You might be right, sir. Where are we at? In an hour and 50 minutes. Now, normally I would be worried about that because, like, there's some matches that take forever, man. But having Nathan Wood as the A-side guy and everybody has a double dip him, whoever wins has a double dip him, the way he shoots, if he wins the first set, this tournament will be over before that. Way before that. And he's been playing this whole time, so it's not like he's sitting there cold. He's playing the whole time, so he's ready to go, man. Full confidence right now, too, after winning 2 tournaments in a week. He's a monster. But he's a fast player, right? So if he ends up playing against one of these 2 guys and he's playing as good as he was when he played against me, it's only going to be about a half-hour match. This match here is a 1-1, and we're looking at almost 2 hours left. This will be done in about an hour from now. So look at the time right now. It says 20:48. Next time when this match is almost done, it'll be like right around that time because it's going to loop after an hour. It's going to loop, go back to 0. But it should be about an hour from now. This match will be over. And even though it's a race to 4, like it seems like, yeah, if it's a race to 4, it shouldn't be that bad. It depends on the players. And both these players are methodical. The tables aren't wide open, so that kind of changes perspectives on how the matches go. I'm thinking it's going to be about an hour altogether from now, since before this match is over. But you never know, right? It could be 45 minutes. It could finish right at the hour. But for those of you that are watching on Facebook, if you end up losing the stream, by any chance you lose the stream, you can go to YouTube. Okay? Because YouTube will continue to stream throughout that, after that 8 hours. And I usually don't reset the stream for the championship match. If it's already in the championship match, I'll just let it go through YouTube. And right now it looks like that's the way it's going to be. So if it ends up going over the 8 hours on Facebook, just switch over to YouTube. You'll find the stream. You're not going to miss it. Oh, man, a little bit of bad luck there. And I still got to tear things down here tonight. And I don't know. I got to get some practice in, man. Playoffs are around the corner. All right. I'll be back. I got to get a water.
Busy in here. Busy. The only reason that table in the top left corner of our screen is open right now is because they're all eating some food here behind me. But that party is still here. They're still going strong, and I don't think they're planning to go anywhere anytime soon. Just avoided the scratch. Gonna get really good there for the 8-ball. Trying to shoot, and he's got an ass in his face. He's like, whoa, bro. Back off, man. At least that's the way it looked like in his face. He's like, whoa. Back that away from me, man. 8-ball's good. 2-1. These guys have been playing for so long, they forgot who broke first. By the way, thank you to everybody that took the time to tune in today, that took the time to interact with me today, even though like I've been neglecting you guys a little bit. That reminds me I'll go back to YouTube right now, just in case. Thank you for taking the time to like the stream if you liked it. If you shared it, even better. I do pay attention to those things, unless it says like on Facebook, for example, like somebody will share and says, oh, you can't see who shared it, right? So if you have those kind of privacy settings, it is what it is. But I always go back to see like who shared the stream, who liked the stream. And I see a lot of the regulars that tune in to watch the streams all the time supporting me that way. And it's always nice to see like newer people that come in to watch for the first time to support that way too. So if you happen to be somebody that's never watched any of the streams before and you're just watching this for the first time and you're liking it, really good way to support a content creator like myself is by liking the stream or sharing the stream. Now on Facebook, it's easier to share. On YouTube, usually you want to, click the copy the link and then paste it somewhere, and that's how you share, right? Yeah. I was going somewhere with that, but I forgot. Anyways, yeah, so thank you for everybody that took the time to interact and to like this stream and share the stream. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. So those of you that are on YouTube, if you want to like the stream or if you want to share the stream by any chance, the only way to do so is by closing the chat. So when you go into like my stream, it almost automatically pushes you straight into the chat. And then people just watch all day because they don't realize that there's a like option or a support option, right? And then now, like, by explaining this to you guys, you'll know, not just for me, but other people that you go watch on YouTube, the only way you can really like somebody's stream or support their content is by closing the chat. Then it's going to show you the options to be able to like or share. And the absolute best way you can support me right now, personally, is by subscribing to my YouTube channel, because I'm trying to continue to grow through the YouTube channel, and hopefully, you guys will help me get there a little bit further sooner than later. I'm not trying to get to 1 million subscribers, but if I ever hit 1 million subscribers before I die, I'll be pretty happy. I'll probably shed a tear as I'm dying. But I just, anybody that likes pool and loves passion, definitely you want to subscribe to my channel, man. I'm all about loving pool and all about the passion. And I share some pretty good knowledge some days. Like today, I think those that watched earlier maybe missed out a little bit on it, or that didn't watch earlier missed out a little bit on it. But I was talking a lot about mentality and the process of mentality. And I think, a lot of people are playing playoffs soon, not just here in Manitoba, but across the country and across North America. So it's playoff season, right? Everybody's about to go to Vegas for all the bigger playoffs. So it's important to talk about things that are regarding mentality, right? Oh, man, he almost got perfect for that 14 ball to the bottom right corner, but he didn't even look at it. He almost got it. Now he's looking at it. No, now he's looking at the breakout. I'm pretty sure that 14 goes to the bottom right corner, so he didn't actually have to
break it out. He could have actually played shape there to be able to get out on it. It was a good shot. So, and I had to explain to these guys like the process. So, when I did the slow motion, I stopped it right after the shot went in. And for some reason, when I watched the replay, the slow motion is running slow all the way, but just before the shot happens, it speeds up, like as if it was being recorded with video instead of slow motion, right? So then
because I wasn't able to precisely pinpoint the contact point since the slow motion was gone, now I had to figure out the way the contact point worked. So looking at the shot with what I could, pausing it before the impact of the cue ball onto that 11 ball, I made the judgment, and I said, okay, well, look, man, if you hit that 2 ball first, that 2 ball would have run towards that 5 ball, right? Because that's the only way it would have ran, by hitting it first. Now, if it would have hit that 11 ball first, it would have pushed that 2 ball back towards the middle of the table, upwards towards the corner. And so that's the way the shot actually worked. It ended up going that way. So that's why I called it a good shot. But I had to explain it to the player at the table who was shooting the shot, which was Jose. And then I also had to explain it to Richard, so that way he understood how it is that I made that judgment call. And so that he understands that it was a fair system that I used. It wasn't something like, I just made a call, or I think this is what it was, right? Like, I'm very thorough even when it comes to my calls, right? And I had a situation earlier where, like, it was so tough to see, like, who hit what ball first. And I can't show you guys on here, but it was tough to see. So maybe I'll post that on my Facebook page. Okay, so those of you guys that follow me on Facebook, you know, you'll get a chance to see it. If you don't, you can always follow my Facebook page or add me on Facebook, or you can even just look me up on Facebook and go check out the replay. But yeah, so I'll show the replay, and I'll show you guys that shot from earlier, which was really, really hard to call. And what happened there is that the player that was not shooting, but the guy that was sitting on the chair, said, you know what, it's okay, let it be, it's a good shot, you know, because it was too hard to call, right? And so I'll show you guys that video on my Facebook page, and then you guys will get a chance to see it and give me your opinion on whether you thought it was a good hit or a foul. And I'll explain on there, you know, like, hey, the player's on this, they're shooting that, and is it a good hit or a foul? And then you guys are having a chance to be able to get your opinion on it. It's a really juicy replay, man, because it's really hard to tell. And when it's hard to tell, I'm telling you right now, everybody has an opinion, and half of them say foul, half of them say good hit. It's never really a clear answer, but I just want to see how you guys see the shot. Not sure what happened to my stream. It says I have an excellent connection. Okay, I'm panicking here. I don't see anything on my stream for YouTube. So can you guys tell me? Can you guys tell me whether or not you can still watch the stream? Because right now all it's showing me is a blank screen, and I want to reset it, but I know that'd probably be a bad idea, so I won't. Eric, how you doing? Says, is the girl playing on the back table playing? She's not playing in the tournament, no. The tournament is down to these two guys, and then Nathan Wood, who's waiting. He won the A side. But she's not playing in the tournament. She's actually just starting off learning how to play. She's pretty decent too, man. I got a chance to watch her play a few times already, and she's actually pretty decent. I've been thinking about investing some time on teaching her, because she's a fresh player. So whenever you meet a fresh player, that means they don't have bad habits. And if they do have bad habits, you can usually shake it off, right? Because they learn how to adapt real quick. Gary Schoen says, looks good. Ronald Diaz says, still here, yes. Brian Sterling says, YouTube stream is fine. Thomas Tubal says, still playing on YouTube. Okay, thanks, guys. Because on my screen right now, it's not showing that. My screen is showing black screen. So I was panicking, man. What's that? Another shot? Yeah, I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be right back.
Friday for us. Good times, man.
Yeah. I've been struggling. Hang on, I gotta mute this mic. I've been Sorry, guys. I was just talking to a friend of mine. He came up here and he's just, looking at the tournament, blah, blah. I was like, oh, man. I said, you got to watch my shot. And I didn't want to put you guys through the torture of watching my shot. Right? I didn't want to go that way. So I ended up going on a different screen and showing him the shot in slow motion and kind of explained to him. That's why it took a little bit of time, because I was trying to explain to him the details, the thought process behind where I was going and how I ended up where I wanted to go with that bank shot. And then also with my carom combo, right? My cannon combo. Same thing. I kind of explained to him the process of what I was thinking, what I was looking at, and how it went. And so I did off the side. No real. This is the next rack. So what happened on the last one? Did Jose win that one, or did Richard win that one? I guess I can go back here on YouTube and look. Rock stars. Oh, I didn't know that was an option. Cool. Yes. Let me look at this. Almost there. You guys probably have an answer for me before I even see who won. Oh, it's 2-2. Thank you, Brian. I kind of knew. Oh, wait. Brian says 2-2, so now I got to look. Brian says it's 2-2. And Boss of the Talk says, well, say, I thought, didn't he? And then Brian says, well, they scratched on the 8. Okay, so hang on. I still now I got controversy, so I got to find out. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's painful to watch. Okay, hang on. I got to watch it again because I just watched the ending, but. Oh, my God. Why would he hit that 8 ball so damn hard? What's wrong with you, Jose? Crazy guy. There was no need for that, man. He led into the ego on that one. Oh, man. That was his game right there for sure. That's a stinger, man. You'll learn from that, though. You'll never do that again. No, he scratched, Boss of the Talk. He scratched. It's 2-2, man. Crazy. Go back and watch it. So, oh, I already lost it, man. Oh, why isn't that showing me this? So it was at. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't know. It won't tell me. But yeah, you can go back and you watch. So he had the 8 ball, and it was a shot to the corner, which was straight. It was pretty straight. There was like no need for force or anything like that. And he forced it, man. He put massive draw on it. So he made the shot like he was going to, but he put so much draw on it on a fast table that he ended up scratching. And that was not part of the plan, man. Not part of the plan, Bob. Scores 2-2. Thank you, Harold. Thank you, Stephen Roberts on Facebook. Lost your audio, says Stephen Roberts. And then Harold says, yeah, you needed to talk to someone. Herrera has 2, not Gooch. Well, it's tied up now, so maybe I had it wrong earlier. Oh, yeah, I did have it wrong. Okay. My bad, guys. Too many things going on, man. But now it's corrected. It's good. You guys were right. I had it backwards. Okay, we'll reset it here so it was proper, and then I'll reset it again, and now we're good. Made the correction. Why are you making a mess around my area? I know. I'm just Steven Roberts laughing. Why you laughing at my reset and reset? It's all about the reset, man. Got your back, Jack. Says Harold Mai Tai. Is it Mai Tai or Mai Tai? I remember, like, Dan tells me almost every time, but I'm like, I don't know. I didn't go to university or anything, so I'm not as smart. Just kidding. I'm actually smarter than most people. I just don't show it, man. I grew up as an A honor student. I grew up as a kid, right? And like I'd average like 95% on all my tests. Like, and my end of the year would be like 98% of my subjects. I was pretty smart. I just chose not to go to university because I always wanted to figure out what I wanted to be, and I didn't think like wasting money to go to university was smart. And I don't come off from, well, I shouldn't say that. I have a very wealthy family, okay? I do, but I'm not wealthy myself. And I don't lean on my family's wealth to be able to create success. And if I did, things would be way better, trust me. If I had the money that my family has, it's unlimited the things that I can do for pool. I would even be able to throw money in every week without even thinking about it, right? It would be no problem. $1,000 here, done, right? But that's my family's money, not my money. And it is what it is. I was going somewhere with that. What was I going with that? Money. I don't know. Well, I don't remember what I was talking about. I got lost, man. Jesus. It's gotta be late. Talking about money, and I totally forgot what I was talking about, man. Money is a problem all the time. Always distracts people from where they're trying to do and where they're trying to go. And what they're trying to talk about. Okay, so wait. So that was 2-2. Bosses retracted their message, and it says, I just watched it. Oh my God. I'm telling you, man. I have no idea. Like that's the very, very perfect example of a brain fart. No, wait, that's not a brain fart. That's the perfect example of adrenaline rush. That's what it was. And I went over to YouTube and I could see it in slow motion coming the draw to the corner. I can't believe it, man. That was his game, for sure it was his game. And this might cost him the match in the long run, because now whoever gets on the hill is going to put pressure on the other one. And then Boss of the Talk says, oh wait, hang on. I just watched, oh my God, drew it clear across the thing. I'm telling you, man, it was like a 5-foot draw. 5-foot unnecessary draw, man. Jose, if you watch this later, don't do that again. I'm pretty sure he's not going to do that ever again, man. No matter what. Like the next time he thinks about doing so, wait a minute, last time I scratched. No, I'm not doing that again. We learned the hard way, man, through mistakes. Then Boss of the Talk says, oh, Jose is off his game now. Wait, am I saying the wrong names? Well, so Jose is the guy that's wearing like the greenish shirt, and then Richard Gooch is the guy that is wearing the glasses and the gray shirt, long sleeve shirt. Jose is wearing the short sleeve. Then Brian Stewart says Jose is losing his cool. Yeah, and so it's not like, okay, so just so you guys understand, it's not him losing his cool. It's more about like him being upset with what he just did, right? And so that can be translated as losing your cool. And not only that, but that can actually influence you into losing your cool. But if you're balanced, then you just understand like, hey, brain farts happen, mistakes happen. You're not going to run every table. You're going to have some losses. If you go through all that, you'll be fine. And so right now, like, he's steaming because he feels like a little foolish that he threw that ball that far back and ended up scratching when he had a chance to win that game and get on the hill. And it's a process, right? So he's going to be trying to work this out. And if he can win this rack here, he'll get the reset. If he doesn't get the rack here, he ends up losing this rack, then he's not going to lose his cool, but he's going to be under a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Because he's going to keep thinking about how he had that game. And you can't do that. Like, once a mistake is done, once you turn the table over, get over it, man. It's like when your ex-girlfriend wants to become your ex-girlfriend. Just let her go, man. There's a reason for that. Just let her go. And pool, you make a mistake, just let it go. Not that your ex-girlfriend was a mistake, but maybe it was. Maybe she was. I don't know. I don't know who she was. And right now, like, I can feel like 15 people like, yeah, she was a mistake. Don't be a sore loser, man. He had to go, bro. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, no, it's yeah. I'm going too far. I need a break, man. I said I was gonna have a break like an hour ago, and I'm still here. Speaking of an hour ago, I also said that this would be an hour match from that time. And we're now at 20 minutes away from me being accurate on that call on this match. But both these guys are methodical. They both take their time, and they're both trying to work out the table. And so the match is going to be a little bit slower than usual, man, for sure. Confusing. Okay, I got it. So Boss's attack is like, he's going through a whirlwind of emotions right now, man. Because like I had the wrong score, I had it backwards, and so that confused him. And so I think I'm confusing myself right now with what happened with the score, so I'm just gonna let it go. He says laughing my ass off. Yeah, I do that to people, man. I'm a little confusing sometimes. Oh, you guys make me laugh. Methodical, says Stephen Roberts. Yes, we don't call players slow. They're either methodical, very methodical, super methodical, extremely methodical, or I'll be back tomorrow to play. I was telling this guy earlier. I was like, he's like, oh man, I gotta wait for this match. They've been playing for an hour. The score is 1-1. And I was like, oh man. I said, I might have to come back and play tomorrow. And he just laughs, right? It's like, how long do I break till I got? I said, I don't know, just come back tomorrow, man. It might be done by then. No, it's not 3-1 for Richard. I had the wrong score. 2-2. I see the coins on the table. It's 2-2. I promise you guys, 100%. So the reason why everybody thought the score is the way the score is because of the fact. Hang on a second. I think this guy thinks I'm a DJ. I'll be right back. What's up, man?
Are you guys recording?
Yeah, I'm streaming the pool tournament. It's okay. It doesn't matter. I thought you were going to ask me to play a song because almost everybody comes and say, hey, are you the DJ? I'm like, no, I'm not the DJ, man.
Yeah.
I just look like one.
I see the cameras whenever I'm like,
Yeah. We have this every Sunday, and I stream every Sunday. So, like, it's just a way to promote Pool and Manitoba, man.
nice.
Right, so going back, I'm just talking. He wasn't asking for a song. He was just asking for what the hell I was doing here. All right, so Boss Talk says, yeah, Jose definitely looking a little less composed than previously. Hi, Deidre, how you doing? Deidre Boer says, it should be 3 for Gooch. He's on the hill because Jose scratched on the 8 last game. Yeah, so we're going through this again. I'm sorry, that was my fault, man. Eric says, I did great in elementary, high school, different story. A lot of beers in brackets. Off the real Y to get over the 7. Scores 3-1 for Richard. Nick, you're wrong too. Brian Sterling says, see the coins? That's right, it is 2-2. So, and that's why like the coin system kind of works too, because then it allows us to see where they're at in the races, and you can see clearly like both coins are on 2 right now. And Deidre says, yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, like I threw everybody out everywhere, man. Like, I had the wrong score. I was talking to people, and like I don't know. I don't even know why everybody's still watching. It must be some good pool, man, because I haven't even been watching the pool. I'm in a talking mood today. Yesterday, I streamed, and I was so tired, man, like no energy. I was not in a talking mood. I was barely in a commentary mood. But today, you know, I'm all over the place, and I'm at least talking, so that's good. Methodical, said Deidre. LOL, hello. Crazy long match as Barry Bremner just woke up from his nap. He's like, this match is still going on? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's just the way it goes sometimes. Deidre says, it's Sunday. What else are we going to do except watch pool? LOL. Yeah, you're right. Sunday fun day for all the pool players. I used to love Sundays before I started streaming and playing the tournaments and running tournaments and all that stuff. And I used to just be a pool player that played in tournaments. I used to love Sundays, man. I go to Sunday tournaments all the time, Saturday tournaments all the time, like every week, man. It's sacred. Now, like, not the same anymore. But eventually, down the road, when I decide to retire from the industry, I will play some pool every Sunday and every Saturday. And I may not win because by then I'll probably be pretty old, and chances are that my sight won't be very good either. But yeah, I'm going to play every week anyway. And I'm going to be one of those guys that comes out every week and says, I just want to play the game. Leave me alone. Beautiful game, though. Beautiful game, for sure. And I love Sundays when I'm streaming, especially because the Hangar always brings some good competition, man. All right. So he got that game, and that's a little bit of a breather there. Like, now he can shake off that mistake from earlier because now he's on the hill. And he got to the hill first, so that's an extra bonus. Gets a little bit extra pressure going towards Richard Gucci's way. Mr. Gucci, as Andy Campbell will call him. All right, so while these guys are racking, let's say some random highs here on Facebook, because I've been neglecting you guys for a while now, and I always like to say hi. Like, I'm not neglecting the comments because I'm reading the comments, but I always like to say hi. I like to say welcome to the stream. All these things are because I truly appreciate you guys supporting the stream, and I know there's so many things you can do on a Sunday. You don't have to sit there and watch pool with me and enjoy the stream that I cover, but and you guys do, and so for that reason, I always say hi, welcome, and all that stuff too. Courtesy starts with you, right? That's what they say. And maybe they don't say that, but that's what I say. Hal Turner, welcome to the stream. David Russell, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chad Tholen, Natalie Clark, welcome to the stream. Roy Smith, Dennis Ivanov, Tamora Kaiser, welcome to the stream. Josh Harding, how you doing? Steve Josephson, welcome to the stream. Randy Churchwell, Tabby White. A few of these names, like everybody I'm saying hi to right now are the people that I never see on the stream, and this first time seeing you guys on the stream. So thank you for tuning in, and I hope you guys enjoying the coverage. The way that I'm working, other than me clowning around and talking a lot about other things other than pool, is usually really good. And I'm usually like commentary focused, and I'm strategic and teaching. Today, I don't know, maybe I had too much sleep, man. Or maybe I had too good of a day at the pool table because, you know, I'm feeling pretty good about being able to find my game again just before the playoffs, man. The last 2 weeks were a struggle that I want to forget about. We'll call it a pool nightmare. And now I woke up and I'm ready to play. Ryan Solveld, not an unusual name, but good to see you, man. How you doing, bro? Mart Boda, Seth Dean, Oscar. Oh, this is a good one. Hi, I'll say hi to both of you guys. This guy's a Spanish guy, so I gotta roll some R's here. Oscar Rodrigo Guerra Meneses, bienvenido. And you're like, what? How do you roll his tongue like that? Like, that's Spanish. You're born that way. We eat a lot of spicy food, so it just kind of, I don't know, makes us roll our tongues. Welcome, Oscar. Methodical May Mish, welcome to the stream. Chris Cornegay, welcome to the stream. William Hudler, Lorenzo, Ivan Gonzalez, welcome, bienvenido. Stephen LaValle, what's up, man? Jake Fan. By the way, Stephen LaValle, and all those of you that come out and play at the tournament every Thursday for the round robin, I will not be here on Thursday. There will not be a round robin tournament on Thursday this week. I'm working out of town for an event, and I'm not playing in the singles for Thursday because of this job. So I'm going to be busy that day, like all day long, right from as soon as I open my eyes, all day long. And probably until most of you guys are sleeping, because it's an election job, and that some of those election jobs end up being like, lately anyway, 25, 26-hour days. And I'm telling you, that's almost like slave labor, but it's not because I'm getting paid for it, right? So it's that long, that crazy some days that I go out to work. So I'm not going to be here on Thursday, just so you guys know. I don't think anybody's going to be coming out for Thursday anyway because everybody's playing somewhere. Mickey Whitman, how you doing? Samantha Morrissey, welcome to the stream. Charles DeSantis, how you doing? Chad Steele, Danny Gillis, Gordon Aronock, Jose Antonio Sazueta Garcia, bienvenido. Christopher Brockmare, welcome to the stream. All new names, man. Good to see you guys on here. Iman Fungo, Alexander Plattner, Blay Dogs, is that what it is? Jeff Richardson,
Comment here for Stephen Roberts says Richard made the mistake that game. Yes, he did. Bakalan Sak-Inek, welcome to the stream. Mike Kiris, Jelmer Hoekstra, Tim and Tina McBride, welcome. All right, caught up with everyone. What's up, Joey Bolio? Did you go to that Four Bears tournament, Joey? How did you make out, man? David Karn, Hung Kim Nguyen, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you pronounce the N and Nguyen, but I always say Nguyen because I'm assuming that the N was silent. But maybe it was the G that was silent. I'm not sure. Barry Bemmer says, I'm waiting to watch the National Bam Bam. What is the National? Oh, not the National. I'm waiting to watch Nathan Bam Bam. Ah, I see. He's playing some really good pool today, man. We'll see if he can bring it, but he's playing some pretty good pool so far. And he's got to get double dip, so he's got a good chance to win it. Eric Loy says on YouTube, excuse me, Sunday League was the best. 10-person team. Coors Light sponsor. Oh, yeah, but that was before, right? So, like back in the day when we used to have a lot of tournaments, the beer vendors and the alcohol companies and the cereal companies, all of them could support pool by sponsoring money. And then, I don't know sure what happened, but for some reason, like, they made it, I'm not sure if they made it illegal or if they restricted them from doing it altogether. But for some reason, like, beer companies can't sponsor events anymore. Cigarette companies cannot sponsor pool events either. I'm not sure if that works for all events for different sports, but as far as I know, when it comes to pool, there's no support from those big industries. And honestly, if you think about it, it's kind of a ripoff because, like, most of the pool players, not the higher level ones, but everybody else below the higher level players, all drink. And most of the players, including some of the high level players, smoke cigarettes too. So, like, technically, like, the one thing that everybody supports is not supporting them, but it's unfortunate the way it goes because they wanted to. It was just that they were told they couldn't do it anymore. And that itself kind of affected the way pool grows because if we had those kind of investors putting in that kind of money for people, then there was a good chance that we were going to end up getting some really great sponsorships for some of the bigger events around Canada and the United States. Jose got scratchitis. Oh yeah, that's not good, man. When you're not seeing those little scratches, and that's not good. A lot of people walking by, so he's taking the time, showing some pretty good discipline there. I tried to do that too before I got knocked out, and it ended up backfiring on me. And Brian Sterling says he's trying too hard. Yeah, and I think everybody kind of does that, right? And as you, like, he's at 5'10", so he's still on his way to becoming a great player, right? And see, that same thing that happened to Richard Gooch that happened to me, where I took too long and they ended up missing. Because you're thinking, like, well, you know, should I shoot down? Am I ready? No, I'm not ready. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. I'll shoot. And then so you're having a little conversation and you miss. Harold says that government wasn't getting their cut. Yeah, so it was the governments that were saying that, right? It was a government thing. That's why I don't know if it's just in Canada or if it's in the States also. But I haven't seen anybody advertising like Budweiser or Coors Light or anything like that in their tournaments. And in pool, it seems like we're very limited on our sponsors. So most of the times, if it's a sponsor, it's through like a company that sells products in the pool, right? Wayne LaFond, Michael Detmer, Alex Tim, Jane Scott, Gogrin, welcome to the stream. Janini Isvorano, welcome to the stream. Junior Dejarlis, what's up, man? Rodrigo Riano, bienvenido, welcome. Good name, man. Mark Gray, how you doing? By the way, my first name is Rodrigo. Don't ever call me that to my face, though, because I'll punch you in the mouth. It is Rodrigo, though. My name, for those of you in Spanish, say, oh, that's a nice name. But for everybody else, is like, what? It's Rodrigo. Rodrigo Alejandro Arriagada. If I'm going to say my name, which I don't like in English, I'm going to say it in Spanish because I like it in Spanish. Rodrigo. I was like, oh, hey, what's up? You want to go on a date, man?
My name is Rodrigo. I'm here to put you under my spell. No, I'm really not. But that's why I like saying it in Spanish that way. And in English, I just say Rod. There's something you didn't know about me. Raymond, Quinny, how you doing? Marcus, now I'm going to have everybody like, hey, what's up, Rodrigo? Like, no, don't do it, guys. All you Winnipeggers, don't do it. You're going to get punched in the mouth. I'm just letting you know right now. It may not be by me, but it might be by my fist. And I can't control my fist. You know, when something provokes me, it just reacts. I have no control of it. No control. Nate Robertson, how you doing? Dean and Melanie Vinoy, welcome to the stream. Rob Hoiberg, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Jason, Tanya, England, and Joe Marin, welcome, guys. All right, so I went through all the high fives on Facebook. Let's go to YouTube now. Oh, is there with a chance to be able to win this game now? How quick the tide turned. He's trying too hard. This is for Hill, says Brian. Yeah, and he ended up missing it, man. Maybe like there was a little brain fart at the last second. Maybe he thought about it, right? And Shadow Nells, how you doing? Says, wow, just found the stream. Thank you to whoever is the commentator. Well, thank you very much. My name is Rod Arriagada. Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate you tuning in. Anybody else that never seen the stream before and just happened to tune in, welcome to the stream. Drop a line, say hello so I know that you guys joined it. And if you guys really, really enjoyed the commentary and the way I do things, and sometimes I get a little crazy with my happiness and funny, if you really enjoy it, subscribe to the channel, because this is the way I usually work. Shadow Nell says, wow, I feel like Steve Martin in The Jerk. I am somebody. You are somebody. To me, you're somebody special because you tune in to watch a stream, so thank you. Eric Loy says, Marlboro used to sponsor NASCAR. No more. That's right, yeah, that's right. So all these things kind of, you want me to roll the R? My name is Rod. No, it's not the same when you say Rod. I can't even do it. Hang on, I need some water. My name is Rod. It just sounds so weird. But when I say Rodrigo, that just comes natural to me. I just roll my R's. My tongue just goes into like a little twist mode on its own. You're very welcome, Shadow Nells. Welcome to the stream. And honestly, this is the way I always work, man. I always work this way. I love pool. I do lots of commentary. Trust me, I just haven't done much right now because I've been clowning around for like the last hour. But I think maybe that me joking around and interacting with you guys kind of helped you a little bit as far as like the process of this game, because it was a little slow, right? And so even though it's been a little slow, you guys have kind of been able to tune in and stay tuned, and maybe the interaction between us is helping out a little bit. My craziness kind of pays off every now and then, you know, that's what I'm saying. I'm a little nutty, man. By the way, so speaking of nutty, 7:08. 42 minutes. 42 minutes before the stream cuts off on Facebook. If you're on Facebook and you haven't gone to my YouTube channel yet, you're thinking, Nathan's playing next. There's a good chance that this will be done before it gets cut off on Facebook. If you're wrong, you got to follow the link on the post. Not in the comments, because I haven't put it in there yet, but I will for you guys right away. In the post itself, it says YouTube link can be found at... Click that link, you'll be able to see this on YouTube, because I'm not going to stop the stream and restart the stream if it ends and the match is going for the championship match. Now, I got to pause the clock here. There's no way these guys are going to be done in 3 minutes or two minutes, but I'm pausing the clock because they're on a break, and I said they're going to be done at the next rollover when it got to like 21 minutes. And we're at 18 minutes and 50 seconds. So I'm right there, like so close. And I don't want to gamble on anything, but I want to be right for once. And we'll see. Now, it's Hill now. There's a good chance that, you know, maybe this is going to end up being one of those crazy racks where like everything breaks, but they're all clustered every single way. That the white ball is like jammed in a corner. There's like no shot, and it's just a crazy safety battle. There's a chance that that's the way it's going to go. But I'm hoping... Every bit of me is hoping right now, especially because there's only 2 minutes left before my prediction comes true or fails. I'm hoping that whoever breaks his rack makes a monster break, knocks down 5 balls off the break, has the 2 balls sitting over a pocket, and the 8 balls chilling in the spot too. And then it's all done in 2 minutes. But because I just said that, there's a good chance that this is going to the hill. You're not going to be able to watch it on Facebook because they're still going to be playing about 45 minutes from now on this last rack. I'm only kidding. By the way, guys, if you watch this stream later, the guys that are playing right now, Richard Gooch and Jose Herrera, I'm only kidding, man. It's all in good fun. I don't care how slow you guys shoot. I don't care how fast you guys shoot. All I care about is you guys are having a good time at the table, that you're playing the best that you can, and that nobody's interfering with your game, man, because that's the most important thing. We work so hard in our game to go out there and compete. We don't want interruptions. We wanted to play our best that we can. Now, grace period. We're going to let him rack first before I start the clock. Grace period for my prediction. All right, so we're tied at 3. Steven Roberts made me laugh on Facebook. He says, reset the stream now. Well, yeah, technically, if I do, like, we come back in an hour, they might be almost done. I'm only kidding, guys. And I was just apologizing to these guys because I don't want them to think like, hey, these guys are super slow players. Everybody has a pace that they have to play on their own, and it's nobody's business to rush anybody at the table, man. It really isn't. But if you have to rush somebody, then it should be through that shot clock. Other than that, you signed up for the tournament, man. Deal with it. Oh, no, a dry break and a wide open table. Oh, let's start the clock. All right, let's see if we can finish this in 2 minutes. I'd be impressed if he did. Even though it's wide open, it's not quite wide open. He might have to start off with that 9-ball and 2-ball combo. And if he makes that shot, he's completely out. But the stripes aren't that bad. The only thing I don't like about the stripes is where the 11-ball is. 13-ball and the 15-ball are okay, but they don't go to the top right corner, onto the bottom right corner. And only the 13-ball goes to the bottom right corner, so the 15-ball is a problem. Now, the thing about taking this 2-ball is if you take that 9-2 combo and you don't make it, you just hold the table and you're going to lose. But if you make it, you can get a great reward from it because after that, everything's wide open. And that's up to the player to decide the risk and reward on each shot. His instincts are telling him that this is the shot. And I'm telling you right now, I feel like he's right. Like if I was playing right now and this was Hill and this is my shot, first thing I think about is if I take the stripes, I got to open up that 9. Second thing I think about is if I just make this combo, I don't have to worry about that. So then likely I'm going to end up leaning towards the combo, especially if it's a combo that kind of looks like it's sort of lined up, which this one looks like it's pretty close. Should be following this through. He's trying to draw it, but I would play this through. Oh, he was playing it through. He was just aiming draw. And I know some players that do that, man. There's players that I know that always aim draw, and then by the time they shoot, they're shooting center or tops or rights or whatever. But they're always aiming draw. And I don't know why, man, but that's dangerous because now what you're doing is you're aiming low, and then when you're shooting, you're popping up to make sure that it gets to the middle. And now that's changing the pendulum swing on the shot itself, right? So, like, if you're used to doing it, if it's a bad habit that you're used to, you can do it all the time. But if it's something that you're not used to, then it's a really bad habit. You got to let it go, man. It's better to aim from the center and then make your adjustments and then reset. Aim from the center, make your assessment, then reset, then shoot. I set up 2 cameras today, too, and I haven't used them. I only used the one so far. Keith White, how you doing? Jason Ward, Jacob Kuhlman, Chris Harrison, James Mitchell, Michael Delate, is that how you say it? Angel Santamassino, welcome to the stream. Don Murray, Thomas Schnell, Irfin Morstasa, Michael Tamanaha. Do you say it Tamanaha or do you say Tamanaha? Like faster? Fred Zamaripa Jr., Junior Martinez, or Joe Rodriguez, bienvenido, welcome. Dio Mallorca, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying your weekend, doing whatever it is that you love. If you're watching pool, then hopefully it's because you love pool. And And if you're watching pool and you got here by accident, it's time for you to start playing pool, man. You'll love the game. It's a beautiful game. Shadownell says that was the Winston, not Marlboro. It was called the Winston Cup. But Marlboro used to sponsor too. Well, not. I don't know. Sure if it was for the races because I never really watched NASCAR to be honest. But you're probably right. I'm assuming you're right because you're saying it, so it's got to be right. And I don't know anything about NASCAR. But I know that they were all like kind of supporting pool back in the day, and now they can't. Hill says Brian Sterling. Yes, exciting. And then he says chess match. Barry Brimmer says that is perfect. Richard deserves that win. I think so too, because he was supposed to make that 8-ball, right? 2-9, only problem, says Brian Sterling. That was a little earlier, a few seconds ago, a few minutes ago. Then Brian says Shane Van Boyne does that all the time. Spread out. Love the way Shane plays. He's probably like the most disciplined player in the world, but if you're talking about like the aim from the middle and then reset and all that, like if he does that, right on. But I'm thinking that what you're meaning is that Shane Van Boning always aims bottoms. But that's Shane Van Boning, man. He's number 1 in the world, right? If that's what you meant. All right, so my time is over now. Over by a few minutes. Close prediction, but not enough to have some bragging rights on it. And Mr. Gucci, his actual name is Richard Gooch, but Handicapper calls him Gucci, so I'm going to call him Gucci too, man. Because everybody says like, hey, how you doing, man? I'm all Gucci, baby, right? So that means like it's all good. That's what I'm saying, man. The Gucci in the house. And he's got a chance to win this game here. A shot on the 14 ball. Follow angle to run into the 10 ball. Needs to find a follow-up shot from there, which would be the 13 ball or the 15 ball. And doesn't have to worry about pushing that 10 ball too far. Just has to move it up because it's a natural process of taking a shot on the 14. But if you feel like you're going to end up just clipping that, then maybe you have to do something different, like add some spin to it. And he's going to follow it up. And that's what I was saying. You don't have to do it too hard. Just a little touch-up, man. Not happy about the result because he tied up that 10 ball. But he actually has a shot on the 10 to the corner right now. It's kind of like an all-in one, though. You make it, you're good. You don't, regrets build up. He knows it's the right shot. Like, you have no choice here because you don't really have a breakout on the back cut on the 15 ball. It's not going to help you. This is basically the money shot right now. And it's going to be money. It's going to be money. A chance to be able to win the match now. Should be walking around here. Take a look at what he's going to do with that 15 ball. He's going strictly on instinct. Made the shot, threw back, and hey, who might have questioned your instincts, man, when you make a nice little shot like that? Now the finish is going to be important. You can almost play this straight up, right? Like just follow it up, but it's going to be close to running towards that 5 ball. And if you're not a gambler and you want to enhance the angle, you're probably going to put some bottom lefts on this and come off 2 rails, short rails for the 8 ball. It's going to try the inside with some hop spin, and that's going to work out perfectly. It's going to have a tougher shot on the 8 ball than what he wanted, but he got himself a shot, and that's the start there. Well, it's actually also the finish right now. 8 ball for the win. The Gooch strikes again. 4-3, the final score, and Gucci is going for a revenge match. I believe he lost to Nathan earlier, so that'll be a revenge match. Is that the case? Let's take a look at the bracket. 4-3 right now for that one. And oh yes, oh wait, no, yes. This is a revenge match. Ooh, Nathan beat Richard Gooch on the hill. It went hill on the A side final, 6-4, the final score on that one. And they're gonna have a showdown now, revenge time. And even if you just win the first set, that's enough for revenge, man. But if you win both, you feel pretty good about that because now you're saying, hey, you never had a chance last time either, man. You just got lucky. I laugh because I always get people that say that kind of stuff to me, like, hey, man, you're just lucky that this happened. Like, no, I'm not lucky that happened. I'm lucky that you played a bad shot. But I never say it. I promise I never say it. So it looks like I didn't get my break today. I wanted to have one, but it ain't happening. 6-5 race on this one. We're going to assign these guys to the stream table here on Digital Pool. And the match is now in full effect. Did I do it? No, I didn't assign the table yet. Whatever, we'll do this one. Oh, wait, did it? Yeah. Okay, now it's going. But I got the wrong table on this, so I have to fix that again. What happened to my other table? Oh, it's in. Why is it in use? It shouldn't be in use anymore because that match ended. Which one? Okay, so now that's there. And then this one here has to be changed to table 8. Why is it not on the number? Interesting.
It's the date, it's fine.
Yeah, whatever. The match is going, so we'll just let it be. Oh, and I gotta change this because it's 6-5. It's showing that Nathan goes to 5, that it should be going to 6. Okay, there, that's fixed now. All right, and a 5-16 versus a 5-81. Those of you that are watching on Facebook, stream's gonna cut off in 38 minutes. Small chance that Nathan might be able to win this match before that. The Gucci stays on the right now because whoever wins the ace, that always goes on the left in my books. And Nathan won the ace side, so he's going to go on the left first. And then if Nathan wins, if Richard wins the first set, then Richard will go back to the left. That'll let us know that it's a fresh match. The fact that it's 6-5 race now should also tell you that's a different match because he was racing the 4 last time. The FargoRates. Oh wait, he's 581. I had Richard Gooch as a 521, but he's actually a 516. I don't know how the 521 became a thing. But 581, 516. Race to 6 for Nathan Wood. Race to 5 for Richard Gooch. And he's going to just miss that shot on the 3-ball, giving Nathan a chance here at the first table. Now, Nathan's been playing for some time, so it's not like he's rough around the corners right now. He's been playing basically since he won the A side. So two things might have happened here. It's either he's played out or he just has to adapt to the speed of the table. And that could be what's going on right now, is that he's just trying to adapt to the speed of the table. And these tables usually all play the same, but this one, it can catch you, man. If you're not ready for it, it can catch you. Oh, and this is not B-side final. This is championship match. I changed that too. All right, so Nathan strikes first, gets the handicap out of the way. It's a race to 5 now. Oh, and I forgot to start the clock. These guys are so fast, I forgot. We'll add, I don't know, 5 minutes to that one. It didn't take much more than 5 minutes, that rack. That's what I'm saying. There's a really good chance, like if Nathan wins the first set, there's a really good chance that this will end before the time expires on Facebook. But if Nathan loses, you're going to have to watch the rest of the stream on YouTube. I got to go pay Jose. I forgot. Where did he finish in? 3rd spot? Yeah, he finished in 3rd. I got to go pay him. I'll be back in a minute.
I've done one. And when
What was the race?
the crazy shit there was this is the second.
All the shot in one shot.
Yeah. Hold on. Playoffs for team. It was to get into like the finals. It was crazy what I did. But when I play good, that's what I play. All right.
All the videos in the
You can't really see it. So I'll explain it to you real quick. So I had the 2 ball here and the 8 ball here. He had these balls all tied up here next to my 4 ball. He decided to play a safety by opening them up and then leaving me nothing there. Then I looked at this and said, okay, well, if I go off this 4, I can maybe make that 9 ball, try to play a safety, make that 4 ball come on top of that 15 ball, right? And then I was like, oh, it's too much. I might scratch. Then I said, well, maybe I can play the bank into the 4, into the 15, into the 14, and then into the 8, into the 2. Really crazy, right? And I was looking, I was like, oh, that's too crazy. And I said, man, like that bank almost goes, but it doesn't go because the 15's in the way, like the back side, right? So I was like, I wonder if I can bank it off the rail, hit the edge of the 15 ball, because if I hit it straight into the rail, it wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
But if I hit it off the rail and go just off the side of the 15 ball, it'll give me the line to the side.
Keep the angle to
Right? So then
the side.
like you see here, so when I hit it, I hit perfectly off the 15 ball. Yeah, I hit that 15 ball for the perfect shot to go on the side pocket. ridiculous. And then I get the
Yeah,
eighth one. And
I think there is a moment when you feel the shot.
you feel the shot.
It's a crazy shot, but you feel that you can make.
Yeah. You have to follow your instinct.
Sometimes happen, and when you're focused, it's possible to make it. If
Yeah.
you repeat the shot, you never will. You need to thousands.
The thing about pool is that like our bodies go into survival mode, right? Especially when you play against really good players.
Yeah.
Like your mind just gets like locked in, right? And sometimes too much, right? But when you play pool, like the brain works out. So when you're looking at a shot, and you got a good feeling about it, you have to learn how to trust that. That's your brain telling you this is the right shot, right? And a lot of times we don't, and so then we stay away from it because it's not shot, it's a crazy shot, right? But then you pass up the opportunity to learn from that mistake if it wasn't going to go in, right? However, when you're playing tournaments, you don't do that. But when you're practicing or whatever, you learn. In tournaments, sometimes you have to do it. Like in my situation there, I had no choice but to see if the shot went. I went. Now I know next time I'm there, that shot's a possibility. Right? It's like a 1% shot, but I hit it the first time. So to me, it's 100%. Right? This one here was another. This is the rack right after to beat on you.
You can in every tournament, you can select a Formula 1.
Yeah.
It's a highlight shot.
Yeah.
You have a lot of
Everyone.
highlight shots. Yeah.
And what they say, like, this thing,
2 minutes. Only highlight shot will be great.
oh yeah.
You can shot.
What people say is that,
And maybe a rank. The 10th to the first.
oh, I'm doing that, yeah. So I did that a lot. The first year I did that, I kept all the best shots of the day, only the best shot, not all of them, just the best shot. Only the best highlight of the day. And then the highlight of the day went into a profile, and then at the end of the year, I showed all the highlights of the day of the year, and every one of them was numbered, so people could pick which ones they wanted to go through. And then it was round after round after round, and eventually I had like 48 or 50 shots that I saved throughout the year, and it came down to the final 12. And then the highlight of the year, man, it was the most beautiful shot. The highlight of the year and the second best shot of the year, incredible.
But in all the tournament, only here.
Every tournament. No matter where I go. No matter where I go. If I travel to the States and I do a tournament, highlight of the day. Everywhere I go, I have a highlight of the day and for a real at the end of the year. So right now, 2023, I'm just working on that. And what I did when I'm doing it this year is instead of me doing like the best shot every day, I'm going to pick 2 or 3 shots from every day and have like a bunch of shots for the month, right? And people will pick which shot was the best one for that month. And then I'll have 12 shots at the end of all 12 months, right? So I'll have 1 shot from each one. I'll go through and I'll have the best shot from every month. And then we'll have the final 12. So like, it's a process, but the thing is, it's a lot of work, man. Yeah, video editing, no time. Staying up all late and being tired, like, oh, this is good. No, this is more good.
How many tournaments do you have in a week?
Oh, I usually do 2 to 3 a week. Last year I was doing like 5 a week or something. I was working a lot last year, man. Like I would do the Saturday, I'd do the Sunday, I'd do the Friday, I'd do the Thursday, you know. And if I could do it on Monday and Tuesday, I would do it too, right? Like, I don't know. I did a lot of tournaments. A lot of tournaments. My highlight reels, I have probably like, I'd say close to 1,000 shots, maybe more. And I have more, yes, that I put on a hard drive away. Because I said to myself, like, I was going to erase all that stuff, right? From 2022, the first one that I did, I was going to erase all those shots. Because I was like, well, I don't need them. I already got them on video, right? But then my wife says to me, because people die around us all the time, right? She says to me, like, this is maybe something that you can use in the future when somebody passes away. You can go back and look at all the footages to see where they were and make a little collage of them playing pool, you know, to honor them, right? So that's why I kept all of them. I'm always thinking about the pool players, man. I almost never think about myself. I just think about the pool players, the game, and how to make it all work better. Small steps. But yeah, anyway,
I followed you before to be here.
that's right, yeah.
Maybe 1 year before.
I remember. Yeah. You used to interact all the time. I remember you used to say, like, one day I'm going to come there. One day I'll be there. I was like, this guy's never coming here, man. And then one day you're like, oh, shit, he's right here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did, man. We don't have, like the biggest pool community across whole Canada, but we have a pretty good pool community.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of great competition here, man. So it's good that you're here.
Yeah, it's a lot of really, really good training here.
And you can see,
I
like,
saw that in Alberta.
yeah.
It's a lot of.
Oh, they're crazy out there. That's nice.
Yeah.
You walk out to Alberta to play in a pool tournament, you're gonna get beat by somebody because everybody's good out there. Everybody, even the low guys. And they're all
Big tournament there.
lots. And so in Alberta, and like in Calgary, they'll have 1 day, 3 places with tournaments, all 3 filled up, right? And then like there's pool halls out there that any day of the week you walk in, guaranteed action. Any day of the week you walk in, hey, anybody want to play? Yeah, I'll play. Like, everyone wants to play for money. Everybody. And that's why they're so good because everybody's playing for money. So they try
a lot of games and a lot of Filipinos.
a lot of Filipinos, yeah. And the Filipinos love gambling, man.
Yeah, Philippines.
Especially in pool. They love gambling in pool. But yeah, Calgary, awesome. Calgary's like one of the best spots. Toronto is another good spot too. I've never been there to experience it, but I watch and I follow them a lot. They got a lot of stuff going on in Toronto. If I had a choice to go somewhere to play pool as a career and I wanted to grow to become a professional, it would be either Calgary or Toronto, one of the two.
But I saw
Maybe
that
BC.
the most of the tournament in Alberta is in Michigan.
Yeah, almost all of our Netflix. That
I
is so
don't
good.
see any tournament in the backdoor.
Yeah.
And
So you'll almost never see them playing on the valley tables. There's never tournaments on the valley tables. And if they have tournaments, always on the diamond and barely on the 3.5x7. Usually it's on the 4.5x9. Right? And that's why they're so good for competitors because they're pushing a higher level than everybody else, right? We used to be like that back in the day, like mid 90s, almost late 90s. We were like dominant province of all the time because all the best players coming out of here, right? And we were crushing everyone and everything. But then we stopped doing that, and then Calgary. Now Calgary's been a monster for like I don't know, the last 5 years at least. They've been a monster, right? Toronto's trying to catch up now. They have a lot of really good players in Toronto, but it's I don't know, different pool scenes, right? And here, like the one thing.
Is it more level than Alberta?
It's I think Alberta is better.
But
Yeah.
if you remove John Mora and Alex Perdaya, no?
Yeah.
What is
The next best thing,
yeah?
there's that DJ McKinney or something like that. He plays out of Toronto too. He's supposed to be really good. This guy plays for thousands all the time. He'll play against guys like Eric Marcus for thousands, right? There's a East Indian guy too. I can't remember his name now, but he's really good too, man. I watched him play. Very, very good. Eric Orbison is another one. He's like he used to be a top 5 in Canada for FargoRate. He's no longer a top 5 in Canada, I think. But he's at a pro level. Right? So there's guys like that. They're really good.
Batista playing.
I'm not sure.
I never see him playing different.
I don't know.
He's in the top 5.
Oh, Johnny Baptiste, you mean? So Johnny Baptiste is an all-around player. Like it doesn't matter what table you put him on. You can put him on a 15-foot table, he'll run the table still. Right? Put him on a 5-foot table, he'll run the table out too. It doesn't matter. Like his game is so well-rounded that the size of the table doesn't matter. The tightness of the pockets doesn't matter. As long as the table's playing right, he'll win. Right? And he's got wicked stroke, good cue ball control. His knowledge is so advanced that he gets out of a lot of trouble. He's a dangerous player. Like if you have to pick someone to go represent Manitoba in a big tournament, he's one of the guys. There's 5 guys that you would pick. He's one of them. Another one is Jeff Flair, Cornell McLean Jr. And then those are like the top 3 that I can think of off the top. And when it comes to the other two, Sean Monkman, yeah. He's another guy too. So you got to put him up there too because that guy has a monster break and the way he plays is so disciplined. He's always a threat no matter what. But he's never really mentioned that much. And I don't know why because he is like he's the guy that will beat all those guys. Right? He can beat Johnny, he can beat Drew, he can beat Jeff, right? Like, but he doesn't get that credibility for how great of a player he is. Although most of us know how good he is. It's just the rest of us doesn't know, right? But he played in a tournament this weekend at Four Bears Classic out in the States. And I think, he won against Corey Duell, knocked him out of tournament. Yeah, Sean Monkman.
Yeah, I saw one of the games.
Yeah.
I think Junior was filming the game.
Yeah, Junior does that. So when he's out there, like, if they're not streaming their tables, he'll put it on for people. Because he knows that people from out here like to watch them play, right? That's really good. I love the fact that Junior does that, man. Because like if he didn't do it, nobody else would. And he plays really good. I gotta figure out the scores.
Well, thank you, man.
Huh?
See you next time.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna be here Thursday. No tournament Thursday. I won't be here.
What's on Thursday?
No Thursday. Yeah, I won't be here. I might.
But you will move to another dealer?
No, because I'm working out of town. My league, my playoffs start on Friday. I'm working out of town Thursday, and I'm working like a 24-hour job. So like I'm gonna be super tired on the team playoffs. But whatever, it is what it is.
Only Sunday now.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'll have it on Tuesday. Because then I can do it. And I was gonna do it on Wednesday, but there's a good chance that I might be busy still setting up my work on Wednesday. Not only that, but if I'm here late, I'm not gonna want to be here late because I gotta be there like a 7 in the morning. And it's like a bit of a drive, right? But I'll have it on Tuesday evening. I'll start it like at 6 o'clock or something. So we'll be done by like 11. And I'll cap it at 16 players. And I'll make it. Maybe I won't make it round robin. Maybe I'll go to a Fargo first match for single elimination final. I think that's what I'm gonna do for Tuesday. I'll let you know. I'll message you if I do it, but I will. I likely will because I need some competition too.
Please give me send me the
The details for the
detail and the URL.
Yeah, so I'll send you the link from the bracket. I'll send you that link, and then all you gotta do is just follow it, right? So if you go to if you go here, like it'll show you all the stuff. Boom, that's where you want to sign up with all the information. You can put in all the information that you want on there, as much as you want or as little as you want.
My nationality.
All that stuff, yeah. And then you can put your flag on there, whatever. And then anytime that I look you up, it'll show Jose, I'll show your flag, and then when I put you on there, it'll always show your flag. And you can even put your picture like a profile, right? So like the flag goes on here. The picture goes on your profile.
Profile, you can see
The people know it's you, right? Like maybe it's not the right Jose, it's a different Jose, right? See,
really good.
yeah, it's really good. You'll like it, man. I'll send you the link right away. Good shooting, man. Yeah, see you. Have a good night. Sorry, guys. I was just talking, and is it 3-1 now? 3-1? 3-1. All right. Sorry, guys. I haven't checked up on things, so let me see. I was talking to Jose, and we're getting caught up in conversation. There's 12 minutes left. Actually, 17 minutes left. Well, 16 minutes left before the Facebook stream cuts off. FYI, those of you that are watching on Facebook, 16 minutes. The stream will cut off on Facebook. I will get the YouTube link for you guys right now. Thank you, Robert Griffith, 3-0. I know I was talking to Jose Herrera before he left, a couple of things, and I'm sorry, I kind of took a little bit longer than I expected, but I don't want to like, hey man, listen, I want to talk to you right now, but I gotta go because I'm running. Like, no, I give him the time. He's trying to leave and he's interacting, so I give him the time. He probably doesn't know his mic is on. Yeah, I kind of knew that my mic was on a little bit, but I put it away from me, so I didn't think it was picking up all the sound. I apologize if it was picking up the sound, but there was nothing controversial said or anything like that. We're just talking about some pool players and some events that happened, and he was talking about the pool scene here in Manitoba and versus Calgary, and I was just trying to tell him, like, you know, if you're going to be a pool player in Canada, there's like a couple of places that you want to live in. It's either in Alberta or in Toronto. I would say Ontario, but Ontario is not like the bed of pool. It's Toronto that's the bed of pool in Ontario. And in Alberta, there's like Edmonton and Calgary, and they're really strong when it comes to the growth of the game, how you can compete and stuff. Calgary is probably the best though, because there's always action, always money on the line, and lots of pressure, lots of players that want to compete and put up a good fight. So it's really good out in Calgary. Hello, Samantha Jane, Baby Che, Noah and Eliana, I love you guys. If you're still watching. Silver Ladre, how you doing? 3-1 says Stephen Roberts. It's been updated. Thank you. It's so fast. I'm telling like, this guy, like, he doesn't even think the way he shoots, man. I don't think he thinks. I think he sees the shot and just makes it. Like, is he fluking the shape or is he making the shape? I can't tell because he shoots so fast. There's like no thought process. You can't even sit there and analyze what he's going to do next because he already did it. Toughest guy to do commentary on. All right, so let's get this YouTube link. There's a good chance this match is going to be over before that. I'm telling you, man, because the way Nathan plays is intimidating to most people. Not to me. I tell him this all the time to his face. I'm telling you, you don't intimidate me with your fast play. It doesn't matter. You can shoot slow or fast; it makes no difference. I just play my pace, and what you do is what you do. But for the average player, if you're playing against Nathan and you don't know him, or even if you know him and he gets going the way he gets going, man, it's pretty scary. Yeah, I got it 4-1. It's updated. It's updated, guys. I'm on the ball now. Jose has left the building, and so I'm left here to interact and commentate in this matchup. 4-1, and looks like a drive break, so Nathan will get a chance to get going on this rack. I don't think he's got much of an opening shot. Maybe the 4-ball to the corner, which I don't mind because the stall is actually pretty good right now. That's what he's going to go for. Smart shot. Now he can play this out. But see, this is the difference between like him and a methodical player is that he just plays. He sees the ball. He sees where he wants to be. He looks at his options and he shoots. Where a methodical player will be like, well, I'm going to shoot this. I'm going to get the cue ball there. I'm going to do this after that. I'm going to maybe set up for that. You know, not Nathan, man. He just looks at the shot, makes the shot, and gets onto the next ball, makes that shot, gets onto the next ball. And if he gets into trouble, he'll play a safety. And if he can't have a safety, he'll play a kick shot or a bank. And just the way he plays can be dangerous for an opponent. But it's also dangerous for himself because he plays so fast that sometimes, you know, it costs him some shots. And sometimes it'll cost him some turnovers that cost him games. And it's kind of like a bittersweet thing, you know. Like, it's good to be that way, but it's also not good. And so, like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But one thing I'll tell you is slow play doesn't suit him, man. Slow play does not suit him. It's not his style. But he does slow down when it matters. I'll tell you that much too, because I know that. I've played against him enough to know that when it really matters, he'll slow his game down enough. And see, that was a problem with him slowing down. He slowed right down, right? And now, like, maybe it's not like the pace that has to slow down, like how you walk around and shoot. But what it could be is that the slowdown overall on the shot making. So, like, walking around fast, looking at everything and shooting fast, that could be okay. But when you get to, like, a specific shot, and we talked about this before with Nathan, when you get to an important shot, you want to slow your game down just enough to make sure that you perform the shot properly. Anything that I say here about the players, I always relate back to the players because I know that I'm straightforward that way, and I'm not trying to alter anything except for just let them know that, you know, the things they could be doing right, the things that they don't do right, and the things they can improve on. Yeah. Well, and that's what I was saying. So like slowing down for you is not, it doesn't suit you. But then shooting fast gets you into trouble. So remember we talked about this before where I was saying, like, if you just slow down on the important shots, then you'll be okay, right? But that was an important shot. You slowed down and it didn't work out for you, right? But it's not about, like, what you have to slow down is when you make the shot, right? Like, just be more focused when you're making the important shot. That's it, right? It's not about speed. It's about just being more engaged with the shot itself. Because you're shooting so fast that you're not engaged on the shots. You're just reacting, right? Yeah. And, well, this is the thing. If you shoot 5 balls and you're just going through the flow, and then you get to a ball where you got to think, it changes your flow, right? So, like, you have to learn how to control that to change it so you become more all around, right? Slow down when you have to, but when you slow down, know that it's because you have to and you're doing it the right way, right? And it's not necessarily slowing down, like I said, it's just focusing more, right? Just focus a little bit more on that shot, and next thing you know, the shot goes in, you're out, right? But you shoot so fast that your body pops up because you're shooting and you're moving, right? So that's what I'm saying. You got to just slow down a little bit more, stay more focused, and you'll get the delivery.
I'm guessing when I go up.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how I know when I'm guessing.
Everybody has body movement when they're not 100%. Right? Yeah, yeah. Well, and like I said, that first rack, like I said, when you shot and you jumped up, I thought you were springing over that table to the other table because you jumped so, like, I was like, well, this guy's jumping. Like, some people pop up. You jumped. I was like, whoa, he's jumping, man. But that's all right. You got a nice lead right now. Yeah, for sure. You're playing really good, man. Don't forget that. It's important that these guys are reminded of their strengths and to get away from their weaknesses. And, you know, I'm out of the tournament now, so it makes no difference to me if they pick up their game and play good. But it's the lessons that I teach these guys when I talk to them about their game. It's more or less just a way to help them become better in the long run. And that could be bad for me, but
it doesn't matter because, you know, I'm not here to play forever. I'm only here to play until I can't no more. And other players are going to be here to play longer than me. So sharing that knowledge and helping them out to become better players is only a good thing for my province, man. No, I don't own Manitoba, but I live in Manitoba, so I call it my province. We're looking at 7 minutes before the stream cuts off on Facebook. "30 minutes into this match and we're 5 racks in already." So close here, man. So close. If Gooch gets out on this one, you're not going to be able to watch the rest of this match on Facebook. If he makes any kind of mistake and turns the table over to Nathan, there's a small chance he still might be able to get the last rack in this match. But momentum goes both ways, and I'm telling you, man, things are going to turn around here. Big shot. Big shot, big reward. He willed it up to the 13 ball. That was a beauty, man. Absolute beauty. Get in there, Mr. Gucci. 4-2. 4-2. Race to 3 for one. Race to 2 for the other. Huge shot. Huge shot. I mean, not just the bank, but the pace that he put on to get around for the 13 ball. Let's look at it again. Now, he got a little bit lucky here to end up running off that 5 to get up. But if he didn't hit that 5, he would have been perfect on a 13 ball anyway. Great shot from Richard Gooch. Amazing shot by the young fella. Do I sound like one of those English commentators? Where's the cue ball going? That's my favorite one. It's snooker anyway. You don't hear anybody else really using it, but every now and then some of those like European 8-ball, 9-ball commentators will kind of try to do it, right? But it's a snooker thing, man. Where's the cue ball going? Who was the guy that brought that one up? I can't remember his name now, but he's like a really, really good commentator, man. I can't remember his name now. I'm thinking, man, but I'm not very good at it. Well, opportunity to knocks. Momentum has swung over now. Can he capitalize on this momentum? I wonder why it is that, like, I don't know if people think the pool gods are real or not. I kind of feel like they are, but in my opinion, like, pool gods aren't really pool gods. I feel like pool gods are really like ghosts that linger around pool halls that used to be pool players, because I don't know, like, some of the stuff that happens on the table, man, only a ghost would do that to you. I'm being serious too sometimes. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think the pool gods are pool gods, and it's just kind of weird how momentum works, right? Like every match, no matter what, there's always momentum swings. One player gets the momentum at the beginning, the other player gets the momentum halfway, and then at the end, it's like the pool guys just leave you at your own mercy, man. Whoever wins, wins. But I find that it's interesting, but not everybody gets to see that momentum, right? Like, if you don't realize that you have momentum coming your way, and you start like giving into your opponent's momentum, like always getting all the breaks, he's doing everything right, I'm getting screwed, like, and then like you almost miss the boat, like you almost don't realize that the momentum was right there, but because you were too busy on other things and not focusing on the chance that you had in front of you, now you got hurt and you lost your momentum opportunity. Now your opponent instead ends up winning 5-0 or whatever, instead of you making the match 2-2 or 3-3 or whatever the case was at the point when the momentum swung your way. But I always wonder, like, why is it? Because I noticed this as a commentator, as a streamer, through all the years that I've done this so far. And I mean, I started in 2018, but there was the 2019, 2020 where like pool was shut down, right? So like I didn't really do that much then. But through all the years since I started streaming, I watch matches and I pay attention to momentum and how it works almost. And that's what's helped me to become a better competitor at the table, to be honest, is knowing and being aware that like the momentum is going to come back my way. And then knowing and understanding that I have to just be smart when it comes my way, and I also have to be patient until it gets there. That helps me to become a better competitor all around.
All right, so Facebook just disconnected. Sorry, guys. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. I told you guys, go to YouTube. They're going to go to YouTube, I'm pretty sure. I might have still been in this tournament, but they get thrown off on my last match there. And no, it wasn't my opponent. Oh no, he dropped the 8-ball. Man. You know why that happened though? It's because the Facebook stream cut off. And because the Facebook stream cut off, now we're going to get some action. Bring in the flames. All right, Harold, there you go, man. We're bringing in the flames. We're going to turn this one up a notch. It's time for things to get heated up on this table. 4-3. Nathan Wood, 2 away from winning the match. Mr. Gucci, 2 away from winning the match as well. It is a race to 2. If Richard Gooch can win the first set, we go to a second, and that's what the flames are on. Because we want to see some more of this action, baby. Let's go. Rack number 8, Richard Gooch to break. He's got to get things settled into that rack before he gets going. And while he's doing that, let me just come over here and do a little shout out to the Hangar. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge is where we're at here at 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you want to give them a call to come down and check out the place, reserve a spot for yourself. There's lots of different party areas for bigger groups as well. Give them a call at 204-560-2929. If you come in here on a weekday, late at night, or in the evening, actually, not late at night, but in the evening/night, make sure you call to maybe reserve a table, because sometimes it gets really, really busy here and you may not be able to get one. All right? Just saying. 204-560-2929. Just saying. Don't forget, man. I told you. I told you, bro. I told you. All right, and I get a little crazy today, man. I'm usually not so like energetic, man. But like last night when I was on my way home, like I just felt like, as my wife would say, Eeyore. I felt like an Eeyore, man. I just didn't have any vibes, any like nothing was going good for me, man. I was just very quiet, very mellow. So then, like last night when I got home, I was like, okay, well, I got to do this, I got to do that. So I started doing little tiny things that I could take care of quickly. And then I made sure that I went to sleep at a good time. I was not planning to play today. Not at all. I was only planning to come in here and have more energy so I can do the streaming better than usual, right? And usually if I got a lot of energy, I'm alive and like this, and I'm going all happy and crazy, man. But if I'm tired, I'm like, all right, I think he just made the ball. I think he's shooting stripes. Like, it sounds pretty mellow, right? It's not good. You want to be like, hey, yo, man, like, you just missed that shot. You know, you want to get hyped up, right? And energy is important, so I got some rest for you guys. So I'm a little bit energetic. Otherwise, I'd be more focused on the stream and less on the conversation. Nice shot from Richard Gooch. We're getting on a roll here. Momentum's on his side right now. 3-ball combination coming up here to make the 11 ball, I think, would be the key shot. With a follow through, or yeah, I would follow through. Because if you draw back, you may not get a follow up shot. Or will you? Thank you to everybody that liked the stream on Facebook, by the way. I appreciate it. Those of you that are just tuning in onto YouTube from Facebook. Oh man, he tried to like make it so like he would have. Oh, it ended up going in. Wow, the 3-second rule, man. It dropped. It dropped. He tried to like spread things out so he would have someone to shoot at next, and he almost didn't. But he's good. He still has the 12 ball to the side. Just needs to figure out what he's going to do from there. Shot on the 9 is available. Almost a shot on the 10 ball. I actually don't mind taking the 9, drawing back a little bit for the shape on the 10 to the bottom left corner, and then rolling up for the 14 ball. And now when you roll up for the 14 ball, depends on what angle you have on the 14 ball. You can come off the left cushion and come back down for that 13 ball to make it in the top left corner as well as the 14 ball. Or you can follow through off the 14 ball, go off the side cushion, and back across to the right, then make that 13 ball to the side pocket. Option number 3 will be if you get straight on that 14 ball, then you would just draw back a little bit, just a tiny little bit, to be able to make that shot on the 13 ball in the top right corner. Shot here is going to be important. Well, not necessarily the shot, but the shape is going to be important. So now he's got that angle that I was talking about where you can play this off the left side cushion and set up for the 13 ball in the side pocket. But he might try to get off the cushion and try to get below it to make it in the same pocket as the 14. I don't know if that's going to be a smart shot. He tried to get it. He came up a little bit short. And that might have been the best thing that could have happened to him because now he's got to make the shot to the top right corner. And that should be able to help him to get some sort of positional shot on the 8 ball maybe. I'm trying to think here, the angle. So if I put this into that corner and draw off the cushion, the cue ball will come in between the first 2 diamonds after the side pocket. That will make the cue ball come across. You'd have to put a little bit extra power to try to get that cue ball to come across onto the 1. That will give you the 8 ball to the left side bottom corner. He followed it through. A good shot. He's going to get a shot on the 8 ball too. The only thing bad about this is the tangent line ain't very good. Bit of a scratch line here. Oh, he's going side. I thought he was going to the corner. Really nice finish there, Richard Gooch. Ties up the match at 4. Mr. Gucci is getting Gucci. 4-4. Race to 2 for Nathan Wood. And Richard Gooch is on the hill. I like my energy today, by the way. I'm really enjoying my energy today. I got to do this more often when I come into stream. But a lot of the reasons why I'm tired when I come into stream is because I've been working all night trying to do things for the stream, or because I'm working for another job that's coming up and I'm crunched for time, right? But I'm liking the energy I have today. Like, I'm still pretty awake. I'm still full of energy. I can actually grab my cues and play a couple of matches maybe after this. Although we're almost at midnight, so it's getting a little later. Oh, which reminds me, I got to order some food. I haven't done that yet. I tried to eat earlier and it got cold and it ended up going to waste. And then I thought about eating here too, but I haven't been able to yet. I also wanted to do a break like 2 hours ago, and I still haven't been able to do a break either. Those are all symbols that show you just how much I love pool. I had a tough time out in Victoria, BC on a day where I was feeling like, oh man, like I just didn't do very good on the stream, you know, like I should be doing better. I was feeling down on myself, and you know, and then this one person, her name was Susie, she came up to me and talked to me. She's like, you know what, like, first of all, you don't need to apologize to anyone. And I was like, yeah, but like, no. She's like, no buts. She's like, you don't have to apologize to anyone. She says, take a look around you. She's like, out of everybody here in the building, you are the guy that loves pool the most. And I was like, huh? I was like, I'm thinking because she's talking about like I'm streaming, right? So like maybe because I'm there to stream, that's why I loved it. And I was like, well, what do you mean? She's like, well, think about it. She's like, you sit here all day long. Since you've been here, she's like, I watched you for the last few days. She's like, you don't take any breaks. You don't eat. You've been starving for 2 days. The tournament's like a 5-day tournament. For the first 2 days, I basically starved. There was like nothing for me to eat. And I was so caught up on streaming, I didn't want to abandon the players when they were coming to the stream. So I just kept streaming, right? And she says that to me. And I don't know, like, I don't think I'm the most passionate person when it comes to pool, man. But what I do know is that I do love pool. And just look at my track record. Look at the way I am. Oh, nice try, Nathan. Beautiful try, man. He makes that shot, I'm going to scream. I swear to God, I'm going to scream. And you guys are going to be like, oh my God, shut up. Honestly, I can be loud when I get excited about these shots, man. All right, so looks like the Gucci train is still going. Chance for him to be able to win the first set here. Can he force a split, or can he get a double dip out of this today? Time will tell, but the opportunity is right in front of him right now. Good shot on the 3. A little bump into the 4, which pushes the 4 a little bit closer to the rail, but it's still in a decent spot. You can make it to both corners. Shot to the side is gone. Bank side could still be available at some point if you have to do that.
The 5-ball is pretty good, but the choice here that you make is going to be important because you almost instinctively want to come down table. But I actually feel like you can just play this nice and simple and just play the 2-ball next. He's going to come down table, and he's going to have no choice but to play the 2-ball next because the 4-ball would be a tough shot shooting over the 7. Now he's going to shoot that 2-ball. But I think originally he was trying to come down to either get onto the 7 or the 6. And that's the reason I wanted to play that way. I would have just rolled up, take the longer shot on the 2-ball to the bottom right corner and follow it up, right? And you follow it up as much as you can. You get a shot on the 7, you have a shot on the 6, the 4's waiting for you, and you're good to go. He's still okay here, though. He can still come off this rail and come back across to set up for it. And that's going to be a miss. Opportunity knocks here for Nathan Wood. A 1 real positional shot for the 8-ball or a 2 real positional shot for the 8-ball. 1 real positional shot could be risky if he ends up running into the 4-ball, but not too bad. I mean, as long as he pushes out of the way, he'll have the 7-ball still. And he's going to go with that 1, and he's going to split it. He's getting frustrated. Don't get frustrated, man. 5-4, so he's going to give it up. Okay, so it looks like Nathan gave it up. Asked him if he wants to split. And Gooch was going to play it. So Gooch was going to play it. I got to stop this. Richard Gooch was going to play it, but then, I don't know, I guess they agreed to the split, so they're going to split. Not bad. I think Nathan should have played the second set, man. He was just frustrated that he didn't get that finish there, but he's scratching a bad shot, right? It was tough to make that shot and get away with it. Bad choice, Nathan. Bad choice. You should have gone for it.
Frustrated.
I know, that's what I'm frustrated.
Put it off.
I had a bad week with my Fargo. We had a bad week. One 40, 135. And since you beat him and he offered the split, you should take the extra 5. If you offer the split, he should take it, but he offered it, so. You're happy. No, I'm still going to be here, man. I got another hour with this and then probably play. Yeah. And I still haven't ate. I tried to order lunch earlier and it went bad on me, like I sat around. So I haven't ate nothing yet, so I got to eat. Yeah, good shooting, man. Really good shooting. Very impressed. By the way, you're Mr. Gucci now.
What's that?
Say you're Mr. Gucci now.
Mr. Gucci. Turn down your lights.
Yeah.
Mr. Gucci is leaving the building. They're splitting.
Hey, come on. Don't embarrass me like that. Do it somewhere else.
He's doing the split right on the screen, man. Like, have some respect, guy. All right, I'm done. What a good day. What a good day. Going to be a good day. A good day, good day. All right, let's go. Thanks, Rod. Way to go, Eric, says Brian. Eric says, I just set off the fire alarm making mac and cheese. All right, so wait. So did you set off the fire alarm because you were watching the stream? Like, or was it just an unintentional thing? Oh, man. Way to go, Eric, said Brian. He just gave it to him right away. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says, thanks, Rod. Oh, man. Somebody let a method in the building. Or I should say on the stream. Somebody get rid of this guy. Those guys are loaded rich, he says. I could buy a lot of food with that money. Well, you got to be a pool player first, Mr. Method. And I gave you Mr. because I'm assuming that's just a nickname. I like the profile pic, though. It kind of sells the story, man. All right, if you guys enjoyed that coverage, man, if you didn't like the stream yet, close the chat, like the stream. I would appreciate it. First time checking out this stream on YouTube, you found it by fluke. Don't forget to subscribe. Just like Shadow Nels. You know, Shadow Nels ended up playing the stream today and enjoyed the coverage. All right, we're done, man. Sakabo. Everybody, I hope you guys enjoyed. Pockenswa, what's up, man? I didn't see that you were on there. Welcome to the stream. Super Big Badman 2 says, you're thinking of Dennis Taylor, Rod. Where's the cue ball going? Yeah, that's the one. Dennis Taylor. And isn't he like one of the greatest commentators in time? I'm telling you, man, like there's not many people that can challenge a guy that's as gifted as him. It's not just the voice that needs to be there. It's the knowledge, the charm, the personality, you know, the spiking moments.
Right back, Dustin. This is on me and him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Tip from the winners. Ooh, I like it. Me happy. I might get spoiled here, but every now and then the guys that win the tournament will come in and they'll give me a tip. Especially the Filipino guys are always solid at that. And Derek Ledhill, Sean Quincy's done it a few times too. They don't have to do that thing, but it's a way of them to say thank you for everything you do, man. We appreciate it, and I appreciate it too. I really do. Nathan was frustrated, says Barry Bremner. Yeah, he was definitely frustrated because he scratched that ball, but and he should have scrapped that table because reality is like maybe Richard might have found a way to hook himself, right? There was a small chance that things could have gone wrong, but the anger took over and that was it. It was over. Great content as usual. Thank you, Brian. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. Facebook already shut down, so we'll just leave Facebook as it is. We're gonna go here to the thing. All right, so let's take a look at my shot again. Yeah, let's take a look at my shot. Look at my shot, man. This was the highlight of the day. Look at it again, slow motion. Look at the way I stare at that table. Like, I got you, and I was like, oh wait, I gotta go save the highlight. See that? I'm staring down that table like, yeah, who's your daddy? And I'm like, oh wait, I gotta save the replay. Oh man, that was my funny moment today, and I'm gonna give you guys one more, okay? Because the next one was like way funnier, man. Like the next one was absolutely stupid. I'm laughing about it just thinking about it, man. It was so stupid. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Let's see. Is it this one? No, not that one. Gotta be this one. I see a brown arm. It's got to be me. Yeah, it's me. All right, so here's my other one. This was a really nice shot, too. I played a billiard or a cannon combo on an opening shot, okay? But it's not about the shot. It's about the way I ran to the replay. I tell my like, that was a good shot, man. And I'm to save the replay. Jesus, man. Anyways, that was a good day. That was a good time for me. I'll put that up for you guys on Facebook because you guys can watch it there. Oh man, let's bring this down. Too much love. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, that's where we're at. 121 Scurfield Blvd. It's like midnight. I'm just laughing my ass off right now, man. Don't forget to give them a shout out, 204-560-2929 if you're looking to book them for a spot. Maybe you want to bring out your crew to one of the coolest spots in Manitoba when it comes to pool halls. Come on down. And if you're not from Winnipeg or Manitoba, or okay, let's just say if you're not from Winnipeg and you're from Manitoba, you've never been here before, you want to come here and check out the spot, message me, man. Add me on Facebook right now. Message me when you're coming down. Let me know. I'll come down and join you. Shoot a few racks with you, man. I don't really drink alcohol anymore, but I might have a drink with you too. Maybe one. You know, that's it. I'll let you buy it from me. Just kidding. And that one, like, you guys see those people that quit smoking? They're like, I quit smoking, and then like they're just bumming smokes from people the whole time. I quit drinking. I don't bum drinks from people, but that was my attempt. All right, that's it. Yeah. Well, you guys are already on there, but subscribe to the YouTube channel if you enjoy the coverage. What else I got? Email me. Yes. You want me to come on and cover your event? You want a guy that comes around that loves pool, that likes to be funny and enjoys life? Message me, Arriagada, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same thing if you want to support my work. You can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com.
You want to be a sponsor of the work that I do? You got a business? You want to advertise your business? We can work together, man. I don't mind. Let me know. Let me know how it is that I can help you to get some more people coming through your doors. And I mean, I'll go all out for you, man. Just let me know what it is that you need, and I'll do it the best that I can. Ask anybody around. I always try my best. And there's times that I drop the ball for sure, but I always try to make up for it however I can, right? I'm not perfect. I ain't a saint either. That's right. I said it. All right, I'm done, guys. Last highlight? Let's check out the last highlight. Why not? I'm pretty sure it was a good one. It was the Gooch with a beautiful shot to get set up for the 8-ball. The pool wisdom, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. You can go out there every day and rack balls and break them. You're never going to get better from that. What you have to do is you have to go into the pool hall every day, break down your game into specifics, what you're good at, what you're almost good at, and what you have no clue on. And then work on those things. What you're almost good at is what you should be working on immediately. What you're not sure about is what you should be working on next. What you're really good at now is what you should be touching up when you're bored. Okay? Work hard at the table, put in the efforts every day, commit yourself to becoming the best player you could ever be. It's going to require a lot of commitment, man. You're not going to be hanging out with friends unless they're pool players. You're not going to see your family unless you come home. And if there's a pool on the weekend or pool tournament on the weekend, you probably won't come home. But do the thing, do the process, and I promise you, before you know it, you'll become the champion within. And when you do, I'll be waiting for you. You want to play me, I'll be waiting for you that too, man. I'm not afraid of a challenge. Bring it on, guy. Bring it on. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Those of you guys that did, thank you for taking the time to interact. Sorry about my clowning around today. I hope you guys enjoyed the performances. A lot of great performances today from so many players, including myself. Highlight of the day, yay. I'm going to get that button in there and say, yay. maybe I'll record it myself. Yay. I don't know. I got to work on something there. Anyways, a lot of good talent here today, a lot of great competition. It was a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. I know I did. I'm looking forward to coming back to stream again next time, but I won't be here on Sunday. I won't be here on Thursday. I might be here the week after, but then I'm gone to Las Vegas, baby. I'm out of here. Going to Las Vegas for ACS Nationals. It's going to be a good time. And those of you that tuned in onto YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you're going to be able to watch that live on YouTube. It's, I believe, 10 days of exciting competition, man. They got men's, women, 9-ball, 8-ball, teams, scotch doubles, 3-man. They got everything, whatever you can think of. Lots of stuff going on over there. Go check it out on the stream if you get a chance when I'm out there in Vegas. It starts from May 10th till the 18th, so something like that. I think it's 7 days, 8 days, I don't know, whatever it is. But I got to travel a few days before and after, so for me it's like 2 weeks. All right, I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be, I don't know, maybe Tuesday. I'm thinking about having a tournament on Tuesday because there's no more league, and it would be a good thing for all our Super Vegas players. So I'm thinking about having one on Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see. If not, I will not see you guys for at least a week. Possibly a month, maybe a month and a half. We'll see. I mean, I won't see you guys here, but I'll see you guys on the stream because wherever I go, I'm streaming, man. Just tune in. Thank you for tuning in. On that note, thank you for liking and subscribing to the stream as well, or to my YouTube channel. First time on Facebook. For those of you that got on there for the first time, make sure you follow and like our Facebook page. You'll get notified every time that we go live. And if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you get subscribed, or you'll get notified every single time that I go live, whether it's pool or not. Because anything and everything that I do goes on my YouTube channel. All right? That's why it's Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, and not CSL Manitoba / Rod Arriagada, because then it would be all pool related, right? It would just say like, this is Q Sports Live, and I'm Rod Arriagada. But what I'm saying is, this is Rod Arriagada, this is my channel, and I also promote pool, which mainly it's all pool. Anyways, I'm talking lots of energy, man. Too much sleep, not a good thing, apparently. All right, we'll see you guys at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you once again for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Cheers.